Welcome, one and all, to the LPL Spring Playoffs. I am just Oshin. I am joined by the jubilant Jordan Lyric Corby, and we're going to be bringing yourselves a beautiful first round, second game in our playoffs as we have starting off the gauntlet. Jordan, we're finally into the gauntlet, but it feels like we have so many more games before we even know who the hell we're going to be sending to MSI.
I mean, yeah, you were saying that to me before broadcast started of like other regions already getting MSI figured out. We are still a long way away. Banger matchups, great series yesterday. I'm back in my home. I have cute stuffed animals. I got you,
Yep.
Sheen. We got everything today.
Cute stuffed animals, I could be described like that as well. You got to see how it all goes. It's all good vibes coming into today. But before we get into today, we, of course, got to look at what happened yesterday because a little bit of a surprise, we got to look at the bracket because RNG kind of took after a bit of a disastrous game one, pretty comfortable 3-1, honestly, after that.
Yeah, TT believers were in shambles. And by TT believers, I mean me. I was a TT
You
believer.
and the rest of the broadcast. Myself, yeah. Kitty, and Mizelle were the only ones who knew RNG were going to take it.
Yeah, but RNG came out strong after that game one, despite some hiccups, I think, especially in the mid lane. I mean, Galen being still strong, way able to deliver, and now setting themselves up for a match against BLG tomorrow, actually.
Yeah.
It blows my mind that, LPL playoffs is every day, so you got to get used to it.
It's really funny as well when we come into this because it's always that thing where it's just like, it is literally 8 series, 8 best of 5s in a row, and then you get a little bit of a break. So even if you run the gauntlet, you still have to kind of go a little bit further on. But obviously the gauntlet does start here. We can talk about today's matchup because I do not think a lot of people, especially myself, was looking at top esports starting in round 1 of the playoffs. And to be perfectly honest, they have been looking shaky at best in the last few weeks.
Yeah, they went on a 5-series lose streak before finally picking up a series win.
Good morning.
Round out the split against FPX. But you hit on it. Expectations coming in. I mean, they were one of the lineups looked at to be competing for the trophy, right? I mean, people like JDG, I think, were definitely most people's like number 1, just the name value of roster. But TES were in both finals last year. Both times they went to game 5. They only made one real roster change, which was bringing in Rookie, which even for the biggest Knight supporters, I feel like people would say is a side grade, again, at worst. And then I guess Shinkian is coming in as a starter over Wayward this year. Won't be the starter today, but still was on the roster last year. So I think it has been a bit weird to see TS struggle so heavily when their roster was definitely set up for success coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they, we kind of talked about it a little bit during the regular split, but for top esports, anything but an international appearance here at MSI is a bit of a failure for this roster when you look at the names. On the other side of this matchup, though, you look at Team WE, they fought tooth and nail, and they earned their spot right up until the end. They won 4 of their last 5 series just to make it into the playoffs, and thoroughly deserved, if you ask me.
100%. And they were one of the lineups that came in that I don't think people were like necessarily down on and thought they'd have a split like, I believe it was spring of last year where they ended up not winning. Oh, actually, it was summer. Not winning a series.
Holy, he's shouting.
Like, they brought in Hope. They have Iwandi, even Shanks that rock in the mid lane. I think a lot of people looked at this as a bit of a middle-of-the-pack roster, but the fact that
Are you doing LPL with Dom?
the top 10 for most of the split, but able to bring it out in the end, I think is very telling.
I have too low energy right now.
For an organization that couldn't make playoffs in either split of 2022.
My energy isn't the dumbest, guys.
First step
Might be one of those
small win for W.
nap.
Like you think of WE as well, like you talk about 2022,
Nap
they didn't make
angles
it to any of the playoffs, but in 2021, they went on
between
that
the
massive
games.
gauntlet run in summer. They almost made it to the World Championships, and unfortunately just fell at the last few hurdles. So
Carry
it
on
definitely
my
feels like a team that
wayward
has had
son.
pretty high highs and pretty unfortunate low lows of the
Yo,
last
man's
few years.
limping.
And
His shoes
historically as
too
well,
heavy.
one of the LPL's oldest and most historic
Hello, wayward, very
organizations
cute.
have kind of been around for such a long time, and kind of seeing an interesting kind of setup here of like,
Holy
top
Tian.
esports, a newer-ish
The
organization
Team
when you kind of
Destroyer.
look at the grand scheme of the
The
LPL.
Nuguri
And they've just
Retirer.
been at the top for the last like 3-4 years. It's just
That
been
is
about top
Tian.
esports and JDG as well.
Yeah, it's kind of,
Rookie, side my
It's
breasts.
kind of crazy now that even the
Side
orgs that were
my
coming in, like,
breasts.
2016, 17, 18, which might not feel all that recent for us who've been following League esports since the beginning. It's still like, no, that's That's even still pretty old now.
Jackie
The LPL
Love.
with, you know, orgs like Ultra Pride.
Jackie Love is the
Legends,
baddest name,
but
actually.
WE, it's been since 2017 since they've been able to make it to internationals. Like you said, it's been TES, one of the standard bearers for LPL in recent years. So WE, I think, are coming in, you know, as underdogs. They are the 10th seed coming in against the 7th, but I think not an impossible task for them to take down TES today.
No, definitely not. I do have them winning 3-2. I'm gonna call that out right now. I have them winning 3-2 on my predictions. But like, it's very interesting. I don't understand it. We were talking about this. We actually have predictions that we do ourselves. It's not being posted anywhere. It's not really being set up in terms
It was
of like
today, Sheen. It was.
Oh, was it? I didn't see it.
Yep.
I'm listening.
It was
There you go. Well,
I
you
do
can check
gotta
out.
say,
Go on.
even though I just said
Always when I
not
sleep too
impossible
little,
task for WE, you know, we went
my
into-
nose gets
we predicted
stuffed.
WE, TES. have
Good
won
morning, Team
the
BDS.
last 9 series these two teams have played against each other. The last 9, LPL, Demacia Cup, anytime they've met, it has been Top Esports.
Yeah, I mean, we looked into the numbers. It's not been great. Out of the last 3 years, in any competition, be it LPL, Demacia Cup, playoff, whatever the hell it is, Nest,
Yo,
no matter what it
Warrington.
was, WE have only taken a game in the last 3 years. A
We
game.
live.
And not even a series.
Is this an
a
elimination game?
against
Yes.
Top Esports. So
Whoa,
this
he
is
just fisted
definitely
us.
A moment with this power like that when you're introducing yourself that you need to come in with to
What's
show you're ready
up?
for this. And look, you know, I think the big
Holy
thing
World
is
Elite
that,
is about to
on
get
paper, pound for pound, you're
pounded.
looking at this is a super heavyweight versus a phantom weight. This should not really be a fair fight in a lot of different ways. But I think that's the the beauty of the LPL.
He
It's the
didn't even
beauty
go
of
to
why
the
not
center of the
momentum plays
Mercedes.
so heavily in a lot of these teams and a lot of way,
Oh, it's Warhorse. Warhorse is on World Elite.
As we said, Top Esports in their last 6 series went 1-5 versus the last 6 series of
Damn.
WE. They went 4-2. So
That's a world champion right there, guys.
definitely a setup there to kind of say, look, WE are feeling a little bit better about their own personal performances.
Okay,
Yes,
that's a cute
take into
dress.
consideration who they played and all that kind of stuff like that. But momentum and expectations are very much a heavy burden on a lot of these teams. And for Top Esports, they need to figure out why it's all going so wrong so quickly, because this was, again, a team we expected to be alongside JDG already in a double elimination. They shouldn't be worried about getting knocked out right now.
No, but I will say,
Mama said, knock you out.
they also have to go up against a former coach. We saw there, Warhorse, the last person to walk on
Yes.
stage for
Mama
WE. So
said,
only another
knock
hurdle
you
of
out.
someone who knows them so well. So I think it's going to open up a lot of interesting
I'm
things.
the only one wanting
coming
World Elite to
through
win.
in
Bro, if
draft
World Elite
on either
wins,
side, and
there's
that was
something
kind
wrong
of,
with the world.
I think one of the most interesting matchups.
Do you want
Kinda
there to
bring
be
it
something
closer,
wrong
because
with the
I'm sure
world?
We're about to jump into
Do you
Japan
just
anytime now. Fingers crossed it is.
love?
Looking at their
I have the
picks,
button, I have the
Pain?
button here somewhere. Hang on.
these aren't the teams that feel like they too heavily rely on like one thing to be able to find their wins. I think there are certain picks that I personally
Would Elite have so much coffee?
would like to
Yeah, I
see
got
from
kind of
teams like
jealous
the
there.
WE side, right? WE have Love,
Not gonna
like
lie.
Vi, which makes sense.
Very
Vi,
jealous.
Wukong, staples in the meta. Haven't really worked out for them. So
Pain,
things
no,
like
but I loved
Maokai
Messiah way
fall
back
off the
when, and now I'm
presence
stuck
still
with World
quite a
Elite.
bit.
Jesus.
Things like this, I think, can be very difficult to say. Just looking at the
Holy
jungle
shit.
overall between these two teams,
Yeah.
that's where I really want to see. Like, who comes in
Damn.
banning what?
Ever
You have two
since-
players who both love to listen. You have two
Ever
teams
since
that
Clear Love left,
to set up their junglers as primary initiators and like engagers in the team fight. So
Abdul,
tons of
please.
questions, Sheen.
Hmm.
And I
Yes,
don't know if you're gonna give me the answers.
Mark
well,
OVO.
I can give
Do you guys think
some more
Drake is sponsoring
questions.
him?
That's my job. I ask you the questions, and then you give me the answers.
how it works?
That's how this entire gig's been happening for years, Lyric. Like, that's just how we've been going for it. But yeah, it definitely feels like a lot of things coming into this, and I think for a lot of people, they're still expecting a 3-0 from Top Esports. It wouldn't be surprising. It wouldn't be a big shocker to see them come in and absolutely smash, kind of absolutely, kind of bring down the pain, if you will, onto WE. But I do think that we look at the way WE play and how the meta has kind of moved on as well. I actually saw
Yo,
this thing, I
Lucky.
believe it was a
Thank you very
Bo said
much.
on stream or I saw it on Twitter. It might have been from a stream or from an interview.
Yo, at least
They were
Fnatic
saying,
went
like,
to
the meta right now is
Worlds.
so heavily gank reliant. You have to get ganks off, and if they don't work, then you're off. Your
Fnatic
base is
had
just
good
remote. Your
times,
tempo
you know?
is no longer
Fnatic
there,
won a
because
lot
the
of
enemy
splits.
jungler kind of just gets a
How many
leg
did they
up.
win?
Even
6?
though they've not really done anything, you've
7?
you've taken one step forward and 3 steps back, rather than the kind of keeping in tow. So I am very curious. hilarious because again, Tien is one of those
They
players
went to
that
semis.
throughout
They
every
went to
split has just looked at like
finals.
apart from maybe this one, looked like one of the best junglers in
They
the
went
world
to
in
quarters.
the regular split. And it does feel like this guy has so much to offer. He needs to be hitting the ground running and giving more resources, to kind of to help out his team. But it just feels like it's just again like when you look at these names, they all
Why
want
stage
resources.
lights falling
Rocky
on
wants
top
resources.
esports? How
Jack
does
still
World
wants
Elite
resources.
win?
Before this, Ching Tien, a very heavy top lane carry wants resources. You kind of need to figure out who you're going to prioritize as top esports and just go with that plan.
Yeah, and I think that becomes easier in today's matchup.
No, every time I sleep very bad, then my nose gets all stuffy.
In game one, it was a little bit of a back and forth between WE and TS. WE brought out the support. It looked like they had like a really nice plan of trying to counteract how proactive and aggressive TS's lanes like to play, but ended up throwing. In game two, TS pivoted. They realized, hey, we're going up against BUB. BUB has a bit of a reputation for being caught out, dying quite a bit. He actually is the second highest isolated death, the second most solo killed player after the Shy, funnily enough. And yeah, in game two, TS just
he's close to the Shy in some metric, man. That's all that matters.
Yo, the man on the left, he used to have glasses. But him just removing the glasses, he looks like a completely different person. I think my man had the thickest glasses on the planet.
In their last two series, I'm a bit surprised to see top esports fans. I thought maybe the Cassiopeia would come in a bit of a higher priority on their radar. Shanks has really loved to go back to that comfort pick.
He did laser eye surgery.
Before his time in the LPL.
He can shoot lasers with his eyes now.
By top, I think by priority.
That is crazy.
Quite a bit between these two teams, so I wouldn't be surprised to see TS snatch that one away.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing as well like a development on 13.5, which is the patch we are currently playing on, is that Rakan has become a permaban. It really does feel like Rakan is just not too good of a support to be giving over to anyone right now, so you have to get rid of it.
Varus is open.
And right now, top esports, they're thinking about where they want to go for right now. I was actually thinking that Sejuani could be
I don't play
Osira because
Osira
is also something that we've been seeing kind of prioritized here by Rookie, something he's very comfortable on in the last few series. But they're going to go with the Vi, good solid engage coming out here. And the Wukong can kind of just feel like the kind of standard setup here for the side of WE. But we'll see what way they want to try and drag their draft now that they know there's just kind of a standard setup here coming in here for top esports.
Yeah, you already hit on it. Something like the Wukong wouldn't surprise me too much. But honestly, I even hit on this. I think the Maokai, got some nerfs. On off priority a little bit, but these two teams actually both like to gravitate towards it. And Hung, despite how mechanically proficient he's been, I think he has looked really out of sorts when he is on a Wukong or on a Vi and being the first one to go in a fight. So I love that they locked this in. It kind of takes that
Lucianami.
Having to coordinate being first. You can just throw out the ulti.
Lucianami.
Your team, of course, also sets up for those 80 soul laners.
Right through the draft.
Yeah, looks like the Lucian Nami going to be locked in here for top esports. This is kind of a standard setup for them. And this is how top esports, despite all the grievances top esports in terms of results, they are a team that are, passively, they're coming out with 20, 25 CS leads, just, in general. They are exceptional players. There's no one going to deny that in the world about these, these players, but it is just when we get to those mid-game skirmishes, it's when the kind of coordination needs to come into.
I made Lucian Nami. Yeah, probably you did.
Drop the ball a little bit.
That's what you're known for.
How they want to go, they're not quite sure who they want to try and prioritize.
Naughty Bulls.
Wayward or at the time Ching Tien, not really with the team, and that's when things kind of fell apart. I do love this ban though coming out from WE because Wayward is just a very kind of
this is 13.5
in a lot of senses, in the sense that he's very happy to play that role. He doesn't need to
be also the Gnar guy.
Yeah, he's also the Gnar guy, which just comes in with the engage. So I do love this ban.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Wayward Sion,
something to do with that top side.
A little rookie Orianna.
Now they've taken away again what I know Wayward for in terms of that Gnar pick, and then it was taken out.
Let's ban Jace.
I think taking away these ranged top laners will make it so BB has a much easier time in that lane.
What do you think about Morgana jungle to counter Vi? Yeah, I've mentioned it.
Try and get more pressure. BB has been someone who really loved to go towards the Renekton, so that wouldn't surprise me all too much. Or if they just want to put him on more of a...
It's a -1.5 for sure.
Sante and the Sion.
I'd be very surprised if it's not a -1.5 for top esports.
Somewhere to generate pressure from.
That was incredible.
Oh,
that was an incredible sketch.
Oh, I thought you meant the bands weren't going. Yeah,
No. The bands are fine. I understand the bands. It was just an
Who's winning
incredible,
draft?
it was an incredible sketch of hope, I believe.
If we get like Sion or Rihanna, something like this for 5, then blue side is
now let's see what
completely
W
won.
want to do. And again, this is W kind of saying this. We alluded to it a little bit, obviously before we came into pick and ban. But this is the Shanks show. This is a team that was so heavily reliant on Shanks having.
I thought they would just go Varus Maokai for the 3-win, but
setting up his team and letting him have that final pick, so he's on something comfortable. With the amount of engage you already
LBL
have,
based affiliates enjoyers.
Team W are kind of setting themselves up for.
And
LeBlanc.
I believe TS are going to lock this in.
Really?
LeBlanc was the other pick I was really interested in coming into today's series because we've seen
LeBlanc Nami is a combo, guys. And it's rookie LeBlanc, so.
W are a team who in solo queue
Isn't Sion counted by Kisante?
Get some games on Vex,
Counted.
Sandra, and try and be ready for this champion to come on through.
I've seen better LeBlanc games, but maybe LB is just OP, guys.
They're already set up to want to go for a bit of a pick composition or play.
It is LB buff patch.
So I think a lot of the traditional top lane options
Oh,
are there.
Olaf is pretty juicy.
Up with Wayward being the one to bring out the Olaf. We've seen this from TES already this split, but it was Qingtian being the one to pilot this champion earlier on. Now WE, where they can go with that mid lane pick. We talked about it. Vex being there as a counter pick. Sandra, something that's open as well. This would be, I think, a bit fun. Again, getting Shanks on his go-to pick. Doesn't seem like we're going to end up there, at least yet. We still have a long series ahead of us.
Yeah, I like Blue more.
Just to fall back to the Rise, which have been something W would really like to go towards in a lot of their recent series as well.
This is blue side win. Big blue side win, guys.
To, again, try to impact those sides. For W, it's going to be about getting down to that bottom lane, making sure Hope and I want
Rise in 2023.
And when you look at their composition, right, the late game is definitely there on the side of W.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those things where you're kind of going like, if you can survive 25 minutes in the ring, you're going to look 30 for example.
Why not Lissandra? Lissandra and Maokai together is kind of
this is win
rough.
lane, win game.
And then you pick Lissandra into Olaf.
Game agency coming out from pretty much every single lane, and again, it's what
It's a
they
bit of a
like to do. It's
Sukamucho.
like what they like to try and set themselves up in terms of how they want to play for success. But it's how
World
they
Elite
transition those
outscale?
advantages later on in the
Not
game.
even.
That's what we're keeping out here for top esports. Because again, all intents and purposes, they should be coming out with a W here. But never say never in the LPL here, Lyric, because there's so many things that can change, so many things that can happen. And I will say, sometimes the easier to execute composition sometimes is the better one.
Yeah, sometimes able to get it done. Now, I mean, we're
You know, I went to sleep annoyed that I lost on Nyla. I woke up still annoyed.
A bit more middling, but now meeting in the
I woke up, I was like, why am I so angry?
Solid composition, but TS leaning on all of the strengths you just talked about, the early game dominance, all of the eggs in the Jackie Love and Rookie basket. And I mean, hell, that's the basket.
Oh, Rookie's using his own skin. Oh.
We'll see if they can bounce back. Top esports on a bit of a slump. Can they bring themselves to a comfortable win today? They're only in game one. It's a hell of a series to go on, but they have got some work to do. And WE coming in as heavy underdogs. We all love an underdog story as we jump in to Summoner's Rift.
I love Rookie too.
Jayo's Roar.
Rookie is using his own skin.
We'll wait to see where everyone kind of goes. And look, obviously, we've hit on expectations. We know where they're coming in from like that. But just kind of looking at this from
this is like the IG skin line is the best skin line ever made in the history of League of Legends.
Alarm bells are singing in my head right now because there's a lot that can
It's got that near Automata vibe.
Able to kind of get this Aphelios, get this Rise up onto 1-2 items.
Yeah, but we already hit on it, right? Their composition set up pretty well. I mean, they're going to be able to generate pressure in that bot lane, especially once they get a few levels.
Yeah, so clean.
Jackie Love
It legit looks like it belongs in the near Automata world.
But
Iwandi lands the hook. They're going to force the cleanse out of Jackie Love. Not using his flash just yet, but already
FX skins are so terrible.
For WE.
Good start by them, right? Knowing Jackie Love and Mark are going to be playing aggressively, like we were just hitting.
The only ass ones, honestly, some old ones are pretty bad too.
You have Mark on the Nami, so
it's like some of the T1 ones, they just legit like they changed the chroma to fit the T1 colors.
Flash, flash. There's the hook. They're going to try and make it work. The heal comes out. Jackie Love has nowhere to go. And the bot lane is already in WE's favor. Where's my alarm bell? Like, I need to find it because this is terrible.
We're not even 3 minutes in the game, and WE already coming off to a great start. Hope and Iwandi are the lane they always love to play around and able to find their own leads.
Oh, hi, Mark.
2v2 again.
Yeah, EDG skins are good too.
I believe expecting top esports to go towards this bot lane.
TBA is good.
Even recent weeks. And we're going to see here, again, they came out with a good trade earlier on, getting Jackie Love's cleanse. So Iwandi waiting in that brush. Flash into the auto coming out with the passive, so he drew down straight into, and then they're easily able to run him down. Flash now burnt as well.
Bro, I don't mind the down one skins, but why did they make every character like Ginger?
Hope still has both of his summoners up. Like, you can start getting Hung involved. It really feels like that's just going to be a point of pressure that WE are going to.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
Press down on.
The redheads.
This is why we're seeing. You know, we were actually watching the games yesterday, and
But
we
it
were
just
talking about how the
didn't
LPL
fit
is
with the
very
color scheme, I
much,
feel.
you know, a lot of teams are just going to say, "Cool, we're back to hard engage, baby." Like, we don't care about these enchanters. We don't care about these AD carries and support because we feel like the value you can get in the early game skirmishings with things like a Nautilus and a Leona is just too valuable. That is the kind of thing you can do at level 1 when you have a Nautilus on your team.
Bro, this Maokai
It's
is
huge. And now TS think you're gonna have to start adapting.
the slowest.
Again, playing down towards this lane.
Full clear.
I don't know if they really
Ever.
should be able to find anything, but at least making sure that they don't get exploited by Hung. Hung is actually on the opposite side of the map. Wayward might be the one getting exploited now. Or it's on the Olaf. Something we haven't even really gotten to talk about all too much.
My man.
Because of what happened in the bot lane.
It's like they sub out Qingtian and then Wayward is playing Olaf.
It's just funny enough, Bubu's got the pressure right now. A little bit of a CS lead, even though the wave was pushing into him. Should be reset now. But Wayward had to use his Ghost as Heng was up on that top side. Do not want to be getting caught.
Bro, Yumi is a good skin, a good champion to choose.
Getting killed off in this one here, and this is a bit of a strange one because I feel like W are just fully aware that, yeah, like Tien had to try and do something on this. Oh, flash in, they get themselves the Bramble Flash down, and Wayward is dead. Oh my lord, what is happening right now? Lyric, this is all going terribly.
Yeah, Hung just off to a great start. Gank on top lane, bot lane was able to win out just through the
Not looking great. Alright, good trade, good trade. Jackie Love waking up.
Could lead into anything else.
Yep.
They traded into the weapon swap.
Honestly, for TS, not the start you want with the comp, but even looking at top esports as a team, despite the fact that they're usually able to generate pretty solid gold leads, they actually have the second highest gold difference of 15 in the whole league, despite ending in 7th. They play very individualistic. Like, you don't see a whole lot of link up lanes. Tien doesn't play too heavily around his laners. Usually it's the laners that play.
Tien, just get 6 and kill their eyes, please.
That's able to be exploited
Please.
by someone like Hung. Does love to aggressively gank in the early game.
Oh, Shanks gets hit by the Q here. They're going to be able to put down a fair bit of CC on top of
Kimber Rise Flash.
Of top esports are going to back themselves away, but now you know where the jungler is. You can go for this 2v2 on bot side. They've got the Gravitum to lock up Jackie Love. They've got the heal to come out. One more auto, and Hope picks up another one. The Aqua Prince
just a dry hook, guys.
Not going to do anything to turn that one back, and it's 3-0
It's just a dry hook.
to WE. They are smashing top esports in this early game.
Hope and Iwandi are coming out so strong.
This is not a strong first
The
Drake.
advantages they created earlier on. Jackie Love's
So Maokai can just
able to get the cleanse once again. Hope
maybe choose not to collect
the
it.
summoners that he was able to hold on to, and now we're seeing.
Would be nice if Tobias was at least forced
straight into
the flash.
Pickaxe coming out.
I mean, great start. And again, this is just from information. Cool. Tien showed mid. We know we can go for this, and it's just a really good setup.
And yeah, it's coming down.
He dashed. He dashed, by the way. It got cancelled. He just dashed really late. Oh, man.
Like we said, Hope held on to his summoners before.
Did you guys see? There was like a fraction of a dash animation.
Now with all this pressure,
honestly, this Lucian skin can't win.
Hung feeling comfortable enough to go and just
have to play Project Lucian Chroma.
First Drake gonna go to WE pretty early into this game. They can start aiming towards Soul.
All right.
Yeah. You got bot lane pressure.
And guys, he goes serrated Dirk.
No one's really able to
his economy is in the dumpster, and he goes serrated Dirks.
I think that's the big thing right now. Even
because this is not an easy game for LeBlanc to 1v9, by the way. Like,
it's cool, like pushing the wave. I don't need to worry about that. And these are all just very big positives now coming out for the side of Team WE. And I mean, fully deserved from what they've been able to make work right now. It does feel like they've come in with a very solid game plan. They knew exactly how they wanted to try and play this. And like you mentioned as well, they kind of said, look, we know that Jackie Love and Mark love to go for this very,
best of 5.
you know, kind of lane-heavy, aggressive bot lane. We're very happy to have an answer for it.
Playing around it perfectly just from the level 1, make sure that they're able to get going. And for TES, not looking for anything anywhere else. Yeah, like we've seen Tien kind of hover around bot, hover around mid, but not able
Yeah, the
to
other,
turn
it's just you're blind picking A and B, right?
Skills. And I'm actually pretty
Like, I don't know how OP that B is.
thinking about
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know after the changes if
what direction
that just makes it be like completely broken. Well,
Xingtian both times he played it, but sitting on the Hearthbound
for sure this is not a good LB game.
He's gonna go towards something like Stridebreaker instead.
At least you can pray like the enemy doesn't buy MR, and then you have Sorcerer Shoes and Ludens, and then Nami ease you, and then you one-shot people.
Nawandi throws out a hook. Never really in a million years should you be catching out a LeBlanc there. And with Rifthold spawn,
it's like for LB to kill the enemy team, she needs to combo 18 times.
Really going to equal anything. And with the first rotation here for WE, they'll give up a couple of plates. They know what they're doing right there, but they're gaining the Rift Herald here. So
you're crazy, Steph Curry.
That's the big thing. You're trading for
what side do you use?
Pressure and power later compared to pressure and power now for top esports.
TES, I think good call by them to not even opt in, thinking about trying to test that objective. Just keep your bot lane down there. But for WE, I like that they're going for this.
I'm all see, okay.
Sitting under that bot lane turret than an Olaf will. Gonna be fine. He's gonna become a tank later on, but Olaf.
Gambling in Australia is really broken.
Right now, WE going for the punish.
Here we go. They're going to try and dive in onto the Olaf.
Okay.
Pop his ultimate. Gets hit by the Moonlight Vigil. Iwandi almost goes down. And ooh.
Damn.
Nearly taking out Wayward. Bubu having his own little bit of a swap over to that feed. But looks like it's not going to equal to anything. Bubu definitely coming out the better of that trade. And you have the Rift Herald. So on
we hit a lot of platings, honestly, like on bot.
You haven't lost anything. You didn't lose, you know, a trade of kills. And you're going to be able to drop down this Rift Herald, get more money and more gold into Hope.
They're getting exactly what they want here, and it's what we were just hitting on.
You're the man. Your YouTube shorts are great. Oh, thank you very much.
About sitting down
I'm glad you like them.
In that situation, you're going to feel fine. If you get zoned off turret and have to give over some CS, you're still going to be able to do your job later on. So the Olaf going to be a bit more annoying for him to have to deal with that situation. But now we're going to see WE posturing around mid right now. We're still a bit away from Dragon respawning, so I feel like the big thing we're going to look at now, especially things like the Realm Warp coming online, if Rookie can finally get out of his lane and start fighting an advantage somewhere, because for both of these sides,
what can Rookie do such a game?
It's a little bit, you have more options, like you could try and enable Wayward and maybe, you know, find a kill on the
Is Leandre LeBlanc a thing? Yeah, it is.
But I really think it's going to be all about this bot lane, trying to get that shutdown onto Hope, who Ashin, he already has his Gale Force.
Does indeed. He will have his flash very soon. You need to make this work here if you're on top esports. You have the season assist. They're going to go in, flash in with the tidal wave, jump on.
Yeah, League of Legends is for sure more predictable. Oh, huge, huge, huge. Big, 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 big.
To capitalize on the flashless Hope ADC.
Humongous.
Great job also just utilizing the fact that they have these easy tools like that cease and desist to be able to find these picks, and not really much peel on the side of WE. Even as the game goes later on, when we're on like 5v5s, I guess you have things like the Maokai ultimate there, and you know, people playing distraction like Xante.
That's big, guys.
Jan's gonna be able to find his way onto Hope anytime he wants.
That's a big thing. It's almost like I almost feel like building an Edge of Night sometimes when I'm against a Vi. I feel like you just can't. I don't know why. Just I know it's completely not the right build whatsoever, but that spell shield can just feel so good. But good capitalization here. Good to see top esports actually getting a little bit of agency back into them. It felt like they were just not really going for anything, or felt like they couldn't go for anything for lack of summoners available. They had an opportunity, they took it, and that is the power of the Lucian Nami as well. You can see there just the amount of burst available to you, even though there wasn't even full item completed. It's just, you know, just so good to kind of burn out someone like Hope.
And let's remember, the TS already controlled this side of the map because of WE trading towards Heralds, the visions down. We can see very straightforward cease and desist coming on through, Nami tidal wave being able to follow up, and it just makes it so Hope doesn't give him a chance to try to get away. Triples, you see, even the bubble to follow up. Hope doesn't get to think about taking the step.
No, he does not. But this time, next time round, though, he will have his flash. Did lose his heal off of that, but Cleanse was dropped by Jackie Love, so kind of an equal trade in that front. There is a ward here for Top Esports if they want to try and contest this, but looks like for the moment they have got pressure in mid and Rookie is roaming down, so Top Esports not going to give up the soul stacking just for the moment, and it will be a fairly significant soul considering that the Chemdrake is going to be taken here, so we might have ourselves a Mountain or an Inferno. Very valuable for either of these teams. Shanks going back for a buy, has the Rod of Ages and looking for a TP down on this bot side to make sure he's there and available. Dragon down to about 3,000 HP. Wandi playing keep away. Pops down.
Why is it lagging so much, guys?
But not really going to gain anything else off of that. They've gotten off of the Dragon for the moment, and TN is continuing it. So WE, they haven't actually gotten this whatsoever. They just thanks for the leash, I guess. And Top Esports kind of get away with it.
I don't think it's my internet, guys.
I mean, TS used.
I think it's the stream.
Bring Wayward down.
Oh,
okay.
There's a hole coming in. They're going to be fully bashing away. They don't get Jackie Love, but Tien's gone way too deep. It's a trade of 1-for-1. Jackie Love needs to walk away from this fight. It's a 1-for-1, still in favor of Top Esports because they got themselves the Dragon as Ocean Drake and the Ocean Rift does take form.
Yeah, 1-for-1. A bit of a weird one. Both
it's a good map for Maokai.
Go just a little bit too far. Going back to what I said, TS and W, I think having similar issues about people who are. Both teams struggle, I think, with primary engagers on their team. No one really looks comfortable filling those roles. We're going to replay though Wayward making his way down, giving up topside because he felt confident in using the TP like we saw here. But then WE off the back of this, wanting to find something. They've invested so much time on this objective.
Bro, Jackie Love, he's the fucking hook magnet. Now what's Tian doing? Oh man, Tian. What was this?
And then Tian, we saw,
what's this?
To find a way onto Hope. It's on him, but you're there by yourself, buddy.
I mean, we're starting to see it's an interesting setup. There's an interesting dynamic right now because W are a little bit ahead, not a million miles. We're going to see pretty much, you know, equal item kind of setups coming in here for first items, but it does feel like both teams are very tentative, very skittish about how they want to go for things. A lot of nerves coming into this first game here from both sides. Even though WE had such a, you know, kind of confidence boosting early game, you can see that they don't want to throw away the game. They don't want to give something back to Top Esports because they are still a team that you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
You really are, and right now, again, not sitting too far behind. But as we're nearing that 15-minute mark, Gene, I got to point out something important. TES are the only team in our league who have a 0% win rate when they're behind at the 15-minute mark. And they might not be behind by much, but I'm looking at that clock count down. It's almost 15-minute mark, and they're behind. They're behind. They have never won a game this split. Have not done it.
This is the Leandis, baby.
When they're behind at that milestone. So,
oh. See if you've jinxed it or just emboldened it. Yeah, the trioers definitely having a bit of bit of trouble right now. As we do see the Rift Tile being started up. They do know that TN is up in this top side. The Rookie has got TP, but has got Leandri's Anguish for the moment. It looks like, yeah, they're just giving this one up. No real reason
it's basically Leandri's, yeah.
Fully commit to this. BUB's got TP to go on that bot side, so not going to lose that tower either. And this is just good rotations coming out here from WE. I will say Top Esports are coming out with a slight, you know, CS.
Hope it goes void stuff, honestly.
And, you know, a little bit in AD carry as well, but definitely a much stronger start here for Team WE as now where they want to use the Rift Tile is the big question. When the map starts to open up, you know, these turrets are starting to get a little bit lower every single time, and that's when we're going to start to think about where
it's a very unique scenario.
Yeah,
very unique scenario where you need to just buy voice stuff for the sake of having Nami on your team.
Linking up more as a unit, you can see right now Hung kind of beating that back and forth between top and mid, but a lot of your power is going to be enabling that Aphelios, especially considering he was the one getting a lot of that early gold. So once this is down,
am I crazy? It was Hope, the AD carry of JDG.
Safe, has his ulti, has the ghost up.
Don't need Cosmic Drive when you have Leandri.
Where for TS, you want to keep the map quite wide. You want to play
right, so he will definitely get caught.
Rookie and TN are finding value, being able to create picks. So Deep Vision is going to be the name of the game for Top Esports to try to pull apart WE, not allow them to group up, have that, and strong Aphelios just brute forcing.
He will go down to 1 HP on midwave against Lucian Ami.
Have a quick item check as well. Nothing really going to be happening, you would imagine, for the next few minutes as both teams take away a side lane tower for themselves. But Wayward has gone for that strike breaker as we expected. His job probably is just to get onto Hope, get himself on top of that AD carry, force him away from anybody who could be, you know, taking damage from this Aphelios, and then kind of reset the fight from there. Black Cleaver finished up for TN, so he's got a bit of himself, a little bit of damage. And on the other side,
I wonder, it just makes me think of One Divisions.
You know, different things. We actually saw the, I think it was
Yeah, there's no LC this week.
thing that was being built on him, and loads of different
They did it to make sure Steph Curry
being picked up every now and again, but
can actually
got 2 items onto the rise. And I talked about this. When you get
apply for welfare and then gamble it on LC.
You get that lifeline shield, you get the Rod of Ages giving you all this extra health. That's when this game gets very scary for top esports, because it's not going to be about how easy it is to kind of catch people out and just get himself flashed.
Right, a little flash.
Bubu had a bit of a 1v1.
Bubu, what are you doing, Bubu? Okay, good start, good start.
Just trying to set up for this Rift Herald. WE, they take a little bit of
all
too much damage.
About
they should just about take that turret down, so they
it's all about the gorgeous LeBlanc just making more rotations of his abilities.
Making the right play, like angling the Maokai around in front of the ult, to like threaten a potential dive on TS to make them back off. But top esports adjusted and played around that. All of them waiting in that brush, knowing that the Maokai is going to look for it. But now, here we go. Maybe setting up towards 5v5.
No, Tian, you don't. Alright, huge wave, huge wave. Wayward is holding.
Really engage. Hope still has all his summoners.
What was that, Tian?
He lost the cleanse off Jackie Love and the flash off Tien as he had to try and back himself away. This is third dragon.
Marcus full HP somehow. Let rookie poke. We just need the rookie poke. Mark, give him E, please. Give rookie E. Oh, that works too. That works too. Nice spotting here from Jackie Love. Can you please crit? Yes.
It's just a little bit too late. Jackie Love finds an opportunity and pounces immediately. Now Wayward looking to try and see if he can put in some damage and looks to try and make this one work for him. But he does know that he's only got a couple more seconds there in that Ragnarok.
Come on.
Does not want to go any further.
Go on.
So still behind, but a dragon over the top esports, and the momentum starting to shift a little.
Even small wins like that is what you will absolutely take. You know, you're pointing out the item differentials, rookie. Get a bit of damage done, but like things like Shanks getting towards that second item. These are big milestones for WE, and the fact that they're not able to capitalize is huge. We're going to see here, I feel like a lot of problems for WE happened in the previous exchange where so many ults were blown. We're just, again, kind of going forward. I don't feel like you needed to invest so much. And then Shanks angling off to the side to try to threaten, you know, plays coming in from 2 different areas. You just set up.
Beautiful. My man punched wards twice. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done.
Obviously nearly off cooldown, so good moves here from top esports. So they get themselves the second dragon of the game. Equal up a little bit more of that kill score, and again, more and more pressure.
Don't you cry no more.
The kind of veterancy and the clutch factor that we love to talk about when players kind of comes in. Because for Team WE, you're looking at this team, there's not a lot of clutch factor there. Sure, Shanks has got it, Hope has shown once or twice, but it's those split-second decisions there, which we saw from Jackie Love and Rookie, as they both said, yes, we can kill this Rise. There's no question about it. Commit flashes, commit everything. We know we can get them.
It's one of those things when looking at both of these teams coming in, is that both of them, after the early game, have a lot of struggles. Like, both of these teams thrive in that first, you know, 10 to 15 minutes. But one thing about TS, like you're saying with the experience, is they know how to adjust based on, like, what they're seeing in terms of comps or like, what the steps are. Like, with the Maokai being caught out around Raptor Brush.
Wait, what did he buy?
WE, without that same level of experience, I feel like don't even have that.
Fiendish
so
Codex?
See if they get to a point where, again, they could just...
If he's going Cosmic Drive,
TS on the other side. But we're going to have to see them utilizing their ults a lot more liberally than in the
we're
last
hoping
fight.
here, guys. We're hoping. We're hoping.
You
We're
have so much CC, so much lockdown. All 5 of your champions have CC. Last time, all of it being used right away, and then you get into these extended stare.
If he goes Cosmic Drive, we allow it.
Bonk, I think, works really well. Starting in and out, just kind of chunking you down and forcing you into positions you don't want to be. So definitely need more decisiveness from WE than what we saw, you know, around that dragon.
Yeah, a little bit more, as you say, kind of a little bit more clear cut in terms of how.
Yeah, I don't mind Cosmic Drive.
You know, we talked about it in draft. They have the tools. They have the quote-unquote easier to execute composition. They've got ways of locking down individuals and multiple members at the same time. So we'll see what they want to try and go for here. Shanks, honestly, is as safe as a house up on this top side. So you can see his health bar being absolutely enormous. We'll be
fuck, I'm hungry, guys.
towards level 15 very, very shortly. As
I'm only hungry after all.
Or so, less than that now. It's been a bit of, as you say, an unfortunate mid game for Team WE, but they've been granted kind of the reprieve of the early game they gave themselves. They said, look, yes, we are kind of behind a little bit in terms of things we're looking at mid game exclusively, but there's a little cheeky one there, Wayward, gonna steal, but. The early game means that they have still got themselves.
Jackal is so strong.
They've got the lock.
Farm some first strike for me, baby.
They are exceptionally powerful.
Let's first strike it up.
Right, but you need to make sure that they're making the right calls.
Is RFC really the move here? He's playing Lushinami, but RFC is OP on Lushinami.
And everyone just kind of backs themselves away, moving in to try and figure out.
Let's get some first strike money up in this bit, Jackie.
Yeah. Looking at both teams actually aggressively posturing around this mid lane for a fight when no objective up anytime soon. For TES, it makes sense. They've already gotten their side lanes under control.
All right, first strike, cash rules, everything around me. Cream, get the money.
It's a hell of a lot of damage. That's why
first strike makes any champion fun.
So lethal, yes,
really.
Got a hell of a lot of HP.
Unless it's a shitty first strike game and the enemy just procs it. That definitely blows.
Right there, it's what you want to see from TES, right? They'd already gotten their side lane sorted. Like, top was in a place where it had pushed out. Bot was in an even place. Group mid first. Try to catch them off, push them back, and get the people who are staggered in transition.
Yeah, any first strike is a bit...
that, like, hey, they might not have done much in this mid game, but they bought themselves the freedom to not...
First strike doesn't do true damage.
Right now. Because for TES, we said, hey, the win condition right now is look for picks. For
in theory.
Kind of just keep building gold and fight the neutral fights when they come.
No, but it calculates a percentage post mitigation.
Going to be in 17 seconds. TP coming in here. That is
it's like the same way Yone E does true damage, but it calculates your damage post mitigation. So damage has already been mitigated. It is just true damage in the sense that you don't want armor to like cut the damage over twice.
Skittish one from everyone as we see TN taking a bit of harass, but he should just be fine.
Because it does 8%, right, when you range. 8% of the damage you do, and the damage you do is mitigated. So it does get affected by armor and MR, right?
All of these ults. Again, it is so much CC. Just look for the all-in.
The same with Yone E.
But I'm really keeping my eyes on.
I had this conversation with Whippo. I was like, Yone in theory doesn't do true damage. It's irrelevant.
Putting themselves in a good position, but Top
because the damage has already been mitigated before it is calculated.
Very quickly, but Top Esports know that something's up. They know they haven't got a lot of time, so they put out the tidal wave. They jump in with Tien, but Tien is going too far, and he will die. Now there's no
what is this Tien?
50-50, it's a straight up guarantee. The cleanse the flash has to be used. That's some insane damage from the overload of Shanks, which means there's nothing Top Esports can do. WE, we asked them to be decisive, and that's exactly what they were.
Yeah, I mean, just being like, hey, let's pull TS into us.
Yeah, I don't know. This LeBlanc is not about building damage as well.
If TS is going to jump in, just be Wayward who could run forward, and they're going to capitalize so beautifully with that Baron. And hell, they're even going to be able to turn and get this second Drake for themselves.
Big moment there, and all it was just WE saying, look, we know you're going for this dragon, so we have total control around this Baron pit. They're even going to be able to TP topside with Shanks, so they're going to be able to cover all lanes. They didn't
have a Serpent's Fang in the back.
Oh,
no, it sucks.
Great.
It blows because she's ranged, so she doesn't get the same value.
This is what they need to do. We're going to see here, utilizing the Realm Warp to go towards that Baron. Sure, TS know exactly what's going on, but again, how has TS really run straight into W's Tom? Nautilus throwing out his ulti. Maokai going to be able to throw out all the roots and knock people down. You can see right there. Wayward, the only other member who could potentially follow up with the Vi, not even around to do so. You're not buying space for your carries.
Has no socks.
Easy, just blow up.
But he's winning, man.
Respect. The hell out of dodge.
Well, speaking of getting out of dodge, Rookie is caught up a little bit here, but it's a 4v2, and you are both tanky solo laners, but you're not that tanky. You're gonna have to try your very best to get out of this one, but you're not gonna get anywhere close. Double kill for Top Esports.
That's gameplay right there.
5 and 2. He has all of the kills right now. Wayward is on the mid lane. This is Hope by himself, and yeah, Hope,
who's more useless, Ryze or LB? Currently LB.
No kiting available
for sure. LB has like 200 AP right now. 200 AP, no pen, low cooldown.
I think especially when we consider the fact that
Rise is fine here, guys. Rise is playing against Olaf Vi.
There in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. The fact that TES have been able to keep this game even in gold despite all the
yeah, Rise can EQ,
has been quite impressive.
But usually you Q first, Team BDS. Come on, Team BDS. Have to Q first.
Kind of jumped in here. Stopwatch does get used there by the Maokai as the Zhonya's was used by
Okay.
Rookie trying to jump in, but look at Hope shredding through these health bars. He's got red and white. You know what it means. And all of a sudden, anything Jackie Love can do, he can do better. You got a double, I got a triple. WE, massive swing back in their favor.
Beautiful from Hope. Earlier we were
Imagine
saying
Top Esports follow my advice and just picked Oriana and tank.
And show why he's an LPL champion, and now the rest of WE, they're just barreling through the base.
This could be it. They got Baron for a couple more seconds. They're not going to have it for the Nexus turrets, but they are pushing back, and they're going to have Shanks come in here with the Realm Warp. This could be game one. One small mistake, one stopwatch for the Maokai. Could have been it. Tidal Wave comes across. Nexus turret number 2 does fall. They're going to see Tien try his very best to stay alive, but the Nexus is exposed. It's a 5v4 situation. Tien goes in, and he's dead. Rookie with huge amounts of damage, though.
I still think it was a Giga Nar game. Nar was banned.
Let this game go. Triple kill coming
It's
in
Wayward.
A TP for Wayward means that
I'm not gonna let him play now.
He's just delaying as best
Alright.
he can.
Alright. Alright.
For Rookie.
My bad? What do you mean, my bad? I will never accept that you've done this.
I feel for WE. How low is that Nexus
When
right
can you play
now?
TF and what draft?
So
I think TF is strong with poke champs.
Enough. The respawn timers were there for TES. We're gonna go all the way back to how this started.
World Elites? You guys think World Elites gonna choke this?
Down, unable to follow forward, and then Hope is being positioned
Man got
beautifully
death
to be able
cap.
to punish once the stasis does end. But it's Hope, the one being aggressive, walking down the other members, and knowing his
I have a set of
to be able
skills.
to play this aggressively.
Oh, guys, I really want to play Baldur's Gate.
And this was almost the end right now.
Where you will meet Khalid and Jahira.
He was exceptionally well just to make sure that all the damage that goes down
Have you guys heard this?
his death straight away.
Oh, see here. I mean,
Have you guys heard this voice line from Orion? I mean, Gorion. Holy, the Buble.
So much time that Rookie's
The Buble is crazy, dude.
Skills, even for Hope, nowhere left to go.
And look, it was a great defense from Top Esports. But that's also a defense. You have a bare Nexus now, and you've got a Realm Warp Rise available. So
Rise is showing bot.
We forced the flash away here as Jackie Love was just
Rise is showing bot. Thank God.
Top Esports are still very much behind, regardless of everything else in this game. They aren't looking at a soul point in the next 24 seconds, so that's something that they're going to kind of waiting another 5 minutes for. And their base is exposed. This is where the game gets very much about how you execute, what you're looking at, because one small mistake here for Top Esports now literally means the end of the first game.
I do want to point out, though, Jackie Love, with the fact that he's picked up all the kills, is actually sitting a whole item above.
Honestly, like, Top Esports are fucking strong, by the way. They're really strong. They're giga strong. They don't need to contest this Drake, like...
Jackie Love's gonna be able to start shredding Shanks.
This is looking very winnable.
We all know that.
Let's do it for Steph Curry, dude.
It's wrong.
Ooh,
Let's go, Steph Curry.
You've been caught. They know you're here. Jackie Love goes forward, and Shanks is dead. He will use the Zhonya's.
Ooh, Zhonya's.
He's going to be able to try and trade.
Oh, the Q out of the Buble. But it doesn't matter.
But it's only a trade of a dragon for a kill. So
nice. They found the loophole.
It's just gold for Top Esports. I think they recognize that.
Come on, Steph Curry.
Maybe they're looking at.
Come on, Steph Curry.
Perhaps, but Top Esports. I feel like they could have went for
Yo,
that
Steph
one
Curry.
right there.
If you win this one,
and it is just gonna
you're buying dinner for whole chat.
I'm surprised they didn't.
You're buying dinner, dude.
In my mind, it's like, okay, you realize
some Uber Eats, baby.
Dicey, you're giving over Drake. You just got to pick.
And
you're
you
go
can just threaten the base. They can't
go
for it. They can't because they have to go for the fight because otherwise you could end the game. This is it. You cannot make a mistake now. Hen
yes.
A little bit isolated, but he's looking for a 1v1. Wandi using his...
We're chatting for Rookie, guys. This is a Rookie fan club.
But there's 3 isolated kills kind of coming in there for the side of Top Esports. And they
Big Jeff, what side do you use?
I believe that's on top side, so... Weird setup here for TWE. They know what they can
365.
do. I think they're just trying to think too much about it, but oh, Jackie Love.
Bro, is 365 broken or what?
Oh, he gets his cleanse and he has his flash has to use as well. Shanks was TPing in, but now you're 3v5. WE, you may have gone too far for this. TN trying to go in at this. Wayward knows he can maybe look for something. Jump on the Shanks, trying to get the CC down. And he's gone down.
It's over, guys. It's over. It's over.
What's happening?
There's no way Tommy's was lose this now. No way, Jose.
Hope thinking he finds Jackie over there. I get it. He's recalling.
What a throw, man. That is crazy, man.
Other members like Shanks. When you have 2 people who are dead, the rest of Top Esports still in the area, and now for TES trying to turn it into a Baron.
You do have the Maokai here. Rookie is off to the side, but you got to give this one up. You're just going to keep giving over staggered deaths. It's going to keep resetting your tempo.
You guys think Rookie actually has Void Staff in base?
Maokai, to be perfectly honest, because Wayward's coming in. His own redemption comes out to heal him out back up. And that is Baron 2 Top Esports. They are now 5,000 gold ahead, nearly 6,000.
If this LeBlanc has a Void.
Again, like you said, it's just you think you have the damage.
Bro, what a bait. Jackie Love is just a genius. Just a genius.
It's like, again, I see what they're thinking of, like, hey, this kill's here.
Bro, why are they showing us this shit?
Pick, and then, like, their big damage dealer would be down, and we'll still have ours, even if we are at a numbers disadvantage.
Oh, let the push away.
Still,
the flash into the full wall.
Need to make and put yourself in this position. I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder why. I wonder how. Yesterday, the blue sky, I know that I could see.
But that one decision to try and end the game
it's just
shattered them.
Dead little naughty lose.
Coming in left and right. Top Esports again. Give them an inch. They'll take.
Would your voice can tell me what to do?
And TS
tell your parents you love them.
I mean, hell, even close to his
eat your veggies.
Again, Wayward went the more like damage-oriented Olaf build rather than what Chinkton was going with the Jack.
Go to the gym.
So
get some sunlight. Go to sleep early.
So much burst.
Read a book in bed.
Why they're able to threaten this inhibitor so effectively? You're gonna be able to get it and just end up backing out, but gold lead out of nowhere. This will, if TS can close out this game, like I said, it'll be the first game of the year where they were technically behind in gold at 15 minutes and end up with a win.
Do as I say, not as I do. I go to gym. I go for sunlight. It's just I wake up just in time for LPL and I have to work. Go to sleep early. Yeah, that's my weakness for sure. But it feels bad, you know. It feels so bad. It's like I do the LCS, and in theory I'm working, right? And then to go to sleep right away, like I want to do some bullshit, you know.
You have got the GA now for Hope, so these are things you can build up and do well for yourself.
I can't go from watching C9 smack FlyQuest straight to bed, you know.
Make sure that you're coming out of this with just a clear head, because right now it looks like solo queue.
The problem is now Jackie Love is full build. GA being picked up for him too. And even looking at things like summoners. I believe Jackie Love's flash comes up like right before Dragon will spawn. Hope still won't have his available. It'll be very easy for teams to find those picks, but it's like Top Esports looking for picks.
Are they finding Shanks? He's ulting out. He's ulting out already. He's not ulting out. What is he looking for, man? What?
Rift Walk, or excuse me, not the Rift Walk, the Realm Warp. And they will get him out. 1 in 5 Shanks has not been having an exceptional game and really needs that Zhonya soon. You can see just how easy it is to burn him down despite all the stacking he has. And I wonder.
But let's remember, WE have built around him. He is like the franchise player that they've decided to keep and go with throughout all these splits.
Shanks.
And he's caught again.
He's caught, but is he? Because Tien now has to go gold, and the tidal wave will come around as they're trying to save their jungler. You can see Wayward now going a little bit too far forward. Does use the CC he has available to him to slow everybody down, and now you've lost your
Genji versus T1 is tomorrow.
Too far forward. You can see Rookie trying to put poke in, but red and white means that Hope is a very, very dangerous man. Every health bar getting peppered down.
If you have to pick a bot for Casey, who will you take? Mickey and Hans Sama.
Just that little bit. Here we go. Flash in. They're going to try and commit everything onto Hope. TN though goes a little bit too far.
Okay. Red white, guys. Red white.
Shanks goes golden to try and keep him alive. Iwandi flashes away. Jackie Love does get caught out and brought into his GA. You've lost Hope though, and you've lost Shanks. You've lost your damage. I think Top Esports, they're going to be able to do it.
Yeah, Top Esports, they have 4 members alive. They can start pushing with this minion.
Imagine losing that game.
Rookie is TP, so he can TP back in, try to keep a minion alive longer. It doesn't matter if Yubu and Iwandi are still
I think
here.
Genji match up very poorly against T1.
This is heartbreak for WE. They had everything going for them. The Nexus was exposed, but they
The original video is this. It's the same thing.
Fuck how he's fast forwarding is actually tilting me. He's not showing all the good parts.
What's happening on the Reddit? Here we go. Here we.
Wait, Pedro has a Reddit.
Do I really want to look at this shit? Least deranged Pedro Dono name. Pedro ex Petrafuta. Okay. Why Pedro? What is this?
What's wrong with that?
E3 cancelled. Wait, why is E3 cancelled?
Oh yeah, I get it. Pedro cancelled it. Why are they calling him Pedro anyway? Like, where did Pedro come from?
There was confusion as to whether publishers would attend. Because no one cares. Ready?
See what Aldama is doing.
That Evie had, or sorry, not Evie. Why did I say Evie? That Wayward had in LCS. How long would you play for? Bro, Licorice is still getting into teams. Like, obviously he played well in this recent week, but that doesn't take away like the 3 years Vint. Wayward literally would be a starter for 5 years off one season. Tactical is still getting into teams after his rookie season. Whereas at LPL, they're like, yeah, you know, this other guy that we actually put you in for, the guy that we benched for you, that you just were better than the last full year, with the way you've been behaving as a teammate or whatever, we're just gonna bench you. That guy's just gonna start over you for a whole split. I had over 24.5 kills that game, and then I have TES minus 1.5 maps. Dare I say it's a winnable series for OMG against either of these teams?
He's ignoring me, guys. Holy chap GG, look at this dude. This guy made fake accounts.
Okay. Le Rakan il est extra nul, hein. C'est dinguerie. Bon, j'ai plus de sum par contre. Et le gap qui a top commence à être un peu pesant aussi.
Ash Milio, good lane. I think it's probably the best AD carry with Milio. I like Ash a lot with Milio. Yeah, Warrington, I know that you watched my rundown of Milio, and now you forgot that you watched my rundown of Milio. And now you're telling me the same thing that you learned from me.
Stats, but it's okay. So, not bad.
Karasmai. Who's Karasmai? I thought Karasmai is a RuneScape player.
They 1,000,000% are gonna pitch a 10 down.
He definitely looks like a Kane player. He's a Kane OTP. He looks like a Kane player. He looks like he would act in a knockoff of Death Note.
Hey, if you're giving, I'm taking. Hey, alright. Alright, let's get it now, boys. Enemy junk starting top side, I believe. He's gonna pat down.
Is he faster than W?
Alright.
I'm assuming it has to be, right?
Alrighty.
Interesting.
And I haven't done a full clear in a minute, so I'm kind of like trying to remember what I'm supposed to do.
Health. You guys need health in the current jungler? In the jungle? Health. What team from LCK and LPL do you think will advance to MSI? I think we'll get Gen GT1.
It's so weird to like play towards my.
This is my take on the LCK, okay?
My actual, like,
I think that Hanwha Life.
get it done.
Oh damn! Holy, clear speed. Yeah, the E overall makes sense, especially if you do golems. Basically, this is the issue, guys. KT and Hanwha Life have better chances of beating T1 than Genji, but Genji will beat KT and Hanwha Life. That's the problem.
Yo, 304.
What's the difference? The difference is Doran, and then there's Keen, and then there's Kingen and Zeus. Do you guys see the odd one out? Holy based.
Oh, the Wukong hinted. You're built diffy, brother. You're built diffy.
The issue with Genji versus T1 is like
what?
yeah, Genji, they're competing both, they're going blow for blow bottom side, and then they press stab, and then it's like enemy top lane is 50 CS ahead.
8:30, 8:30.
There's no LC this weekend though.
Stream po polsku? Wczoraj był.
Wczoraj był.
We just go to board or something?
でなんか王道のアニメソングに求めるものが全部そこに詰まってるんですよ。であと悔しい涙がホラー、ホラーのとことか。
Let's watch this,
言い
kids.
たくなっちゃうっていうのが詰まってて。
This looks amazing.
なんかわかんないんだけど。打ち合わせの時点で音楽のことはこがけんさんに来ますって言われてて、すごいプレッシャーを感じています本当に。はい。見たことないやったことないをそれないでさあフューチャーヒーロー
Oh my god.
追い風を受けて
挑戦する君の背中をそっと押してくれる曲君の冒険。
最初に会った時より随分日に焼けたね。服も少し汚れてるくらいの方が君らしくていいや。帽子に隠した涙もほら。
Bro, how small is this person who's the Pikachu?
すぐに乾かしてくれるさ。くたびれるまで学んで暗くなるまで遊んで虹色の羽を追いかけよう。夢を声に出すことの大切さは君が教えてくれたんだ。
You're not allowed to say midget, man.
やったことないをそれないでさあフューチャーヒーロー走るんだ追い風を受けて
It's Pop Smoke.
いつまでも忘れないでさあリュックサックは準備 OK 行かなくちゃ誰にも描けない君の冒険だ一歩踏み出そう
Bro, he's playing air guitar way too down low. What the fuck was that sound in the back?
ダイヤモンドパールのオープニングテーマ秋吉文江 Together。
Sudo Voodoo. Damn, they found more small people. Bro, I wish I had this job. I wish I had this. I wish I was a piploop. I wish I was just a piploop and all I had to do was. Bro, they're about to detonate? Like, what are these detonators? Oh, what the fuck? Do it, Pikachu! Good smile!
さあ続いて歌っていただくのはリアルさんです。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。お願いします。ポケットモンスターサン&ムーンのオープニングテーマ
ポケットモンスター
を歌っていただきます。
はい、りょうこさん、
Hi. Bro, that could be a Pop Smoke ad-lib.
アニメ制作に取り掛かる前にベベノブがこの世界に迷い込んでそこからサトシを見つけるっていう軽い絵コンテを見てもらったんですけど、それを見た時にベベノブから見た世界というかサトシを描きたいなと思って描いたのが始まりですね。
サトシがポケモンマスターとしても人としてもこう成
長。Pokemon stands for Pocket Monster. You don't know?
俺ゴーリキーじゃねえよ。
ささぎよささ。
ベベノムの目にはどんな景色が広がっていたのか、歌詞に注目して聞いてください。リアル未来コネクション。
Does LPL work? Whoa, what is this what is this break? By the way, I'm following this channel. I love this channel. Sasageyo. Sasageyo, sasayo, idebudududu.
This guy's being he's being embarrassed so hard right now.
Bro, why is my stream like, it looks like LS's screen. Okay, it works.
Fight Q.
Bro, he missed every CS since we started watching him. Oh my god!
Wait, guys, surely I should go bootcamp EU, I think.
Let's look at TF Blade. Of course he's playing Jax. He's always playing Jax. Always on Jax, guys. Bopsy moke, bopsy moke.
Our mid lane's 4-0 as well.
He's getting fucked. Banger though.
So brutal, by the way, to play this game right now so far.
Oh, Catavolt had 230 MS? Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Because I was like, what the fuck? He plays so weird. But, okay, if he has 200 MS, that makes sense. I didn't realize.
He's playing on the wrong side of the map, by the way. And he's not playing to gank, he's playing to fucking farm. Jungle camps against a fed Pantheon, like.
My man is 0-3. This Jax is 0-3. I mean, the Javan is 0-3. And he's saying he's playing to farm camps.
Oh, wow. Demolish, I can actually get a pick quickly.
It's not like he died to jungle, you know? Kausap, what's Kausap doing?
Profitable.
Because he's playing Marcy. I'm not surprised.
Woke me
me up, right?
We need to know
But
what way they're gonna
yeah,
go.
only last week I
to the wall. Let's go crazy on this next draft. Let's look like sort of Nautilus Draven or something like that in that ball.
Damn, what's going on with Kato's hair, by the way?
Because again, they know they can get the early kills, or do they try and keep it the same comp? You know, look, it wasn't anything.
What's going on with Kato's hair?
It was an execution that failed us, and do we try and go for it again? There's
What's happening here?
come out. The only
Balls
answer
to the wall.
for our
Dude.
lovely audience is that Top Esports are back on the blue side.
Where else would
so
you
it
put
is
them?
going to be potentially the exact same balance
What do you
we have
actually?
I fixed
How
it.
does that make sense? Balls to the wall. What do? Do you put them on top of the wall? Do you throw your balls at the wall till they explode, but they don't explode and they knock the wall over?
Maybe Yamada's laughing at your hair, Kek. Okay, why do we have rats, guys? We
With the wall. Why is
we
it
have
balls to the
300
wall? Why
viewers
is it
here.
balls to the fucking
300 views.
all my homies.
We have to have rats.
Holy fuck! Look at those seats. Did you see those seats?
Are you serious, bruv?
Or I can't remember his name from a while ago, but yeah.
I would assume they probably have Cat on the broadcast.
Tom Kench band. That's the band, guys. That is the band. Tom Kenchi.
Said what we think might happen coming into this second game. Rakan, there he once again off.
Nice.
By TES.
I'm glad they banned Tom Kench. It was such a problem.
Changing it up, and by changing it up, I'll say kind of changing it up.
It was such a problem the previous game.
Second, now they're banning Tom.
We've unclogged the frog.
Those two champions in tandem.
Tom Kench is really a problem in the meta right now.
Towards that bot lane all around.
Oh, they banned Tom to not be able to pick Tom into Vi as a counter.
Might pick it in almost any situation right now and links up with the meta junglers quite well.
Yeah.
For TS, you expect them not to stray away from the Vi. It's about where WE will want to go because I don't think their draft was a massive problem.
Yes, yes.
Saul was able to
Warhorse
find
is the world champion.
So I wonder if they just go back to the exact same picks. Velios Maokai.
Yeah, I mean, it could work out. I think Hope did exceptionally well.
Run it back, baby. Lucianami, bang, bang.
You know, he's kind of resetting himself.
Lucianami, bang, bang. Ogovarus.
Like that. You need to keep the strong mental. This is the kind of the why best of fives are so coveted, because it isn't just about a single game. It isn't just about how you're kind of setting yourself up in terms of that one performance. It's about continuing on and making sure you can get the best out of yourself in a longer series. Because don't forget, if you win this game, that means you just have a minimum.
Bro, I
2 more
spent
to go.
4 months
elongating the series.
working in Korea.
So far, so good in terms of the picks, because it's exactly what
And
I
you
said
know what?
in terms of what we might see. They're just going back to exactly
You know what?
they did last game. They're saying, look, we know how to do this.
Bro.
And again, for Top Esports, they might be like, cool.
I got gifts from fans.
They might try and engage on us in that bot side. So
I
we're
was
not
treated
gonna
so
give
well
them
by my
so
org.
We're not going to allow them to have that.
It was a
moment.
good time.
And despite it being the same matchups, we could have a completely
It was a great
different
time.
game.
I think it's
They're not going to R5 Rise because LB is out.
No matter what, is going to end up changing a lot, and I'm really curious to see where these mid laners end up, because one thing
Rookie,
that's always on
please.
my mind when Rookie
Please
plays
pick Orianna,
is
Rookie.
the Aesol. And it seems like the
Rookie,
kind of
please.
checklist for him has been Arione, LeBlanc banned, yes, as well as and WE banned the LeBlanc, they banned the Yone, so that's something I'll keep my eye on for. Yes,
Please,
looking at WE
please,
and where they want to
please.
go. I mean, you probably once again want to get your hands on something safe in that top lane. I honestly would not be surprised if it's once again just the same pick for WE. They just go back to the Cassante. UB was able to do fine.
Sion, hello from Ukraine. Hello to Ukraine.
Are you not dying? Cool, we're happy. And then the ball.
Please, Orianna, Sion. Please, Orianna, Sion.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised to see the Cassante come back in here again. I don't think it did badly at all. I do not want to see the Rumble. Never hover that again. The side of view, it was not something that worked exceptionally well. But we'll see what the kind of, answer is going to be here for
Okay.
Top Esports. We are going to see a blind thing. Again,
Gragas Orianna then?
draft, I do like when they give
Gragas?
Shanks the kind of priority to pick whatever the
Gragas
hell they want.
Talia?
There was some great plays. They got that early
Gragas
round
Talia?
pick because of the
Gragas
super
Ari?
They were able to kind of work that around. But with the Renekton now
I accept
coming in
Ari.
for Bubu, you are going in a little bit blind. A lot of things are available here for Wayward, and he could just kind of go for that big matchup in the top side and say, look, I can take the Cassante and still go for it. Hell, even go for the Sion, just be a complete mitigator of that top side.
We'll give them more of a front line and actually be able to try and play that through 5v5s. I guess they did that in game
I
one.
think
They
the
felt a
Rumble
lot
buffs are
more
really
like
whatever.
lack of direction, which allowed
No, Mark. Okay. We accept Ornn.
picking up the RA, so going towards
Honestly, I
something
think
better
Ornn
is
and Gragas are just
fine,
better
and also
champs
matches
than
the aggressiveness you're
K-Sant.
able to go with in the early game, and he just covers such a long range with that engage. But Shanks gonna go back to Cassiopeia, his pocket pick of choice. Again, he was known for it. Been back in the days in solo queue. I believe sitting at 4-2 in the split. And it's something that's been heavily banned against WE in a lot of their recent series. So Shanks didn't have a good performance in game 1, is on a much more comfortable champion this time around.
Bro, they didn't do anything to Ornn.
Same way he didn't
Ornn is OP.
Shanks online, that could be a difference maker.
Absolutely, and I think this is something that if you're not quite sure, you know, of the history of it, like Cassiopeia is just an OG comfort pick for Shanks, and I will say it actually works.
Like, look what you're playing
very
against.
well. The miasma is so powerful.
Can't ruin my ears.
Like
Just come watch my stream, guys. Just bro, go recruit more people, lefties. Go into casual chat and tell them to come. Go recruit more people, man. Come on. You can do better than this. I want you to bring 5 people.
Stuff like that, and kind of move and dance your way through fights. Cassiopeia fantastic at stopping that, even with just the W, of course, the ultimate as well, if you can kind of catch them out with that. So definitely something that Shanks can and will carry on if given the agency, but a lot of pick here for top esports. You're looking at, as you mentioned, a great mid-jungle
I come from Gator's stream. Okay, that's good.
Of course, the Ari. And in bot lane again, just
His stream is completely juiced up, that's true.
This combination because it enables him to do the damage.
It's a complete juice. Here people are individuals here.
Be able to get that damage down.
Kaysander's better laner than Sion and Ornn. I think that Ornn and Gragas are probably better into Renekton than Kaysander.
Wayward fans out in troves. I don't actually know if that's
I think I saw Ox in there.
I hear you poaching viewers from down, so here I am. Yes. Yes, it's hard out there. We need to make it.
Wayward back on the rift.
Gragas has no bad lanes in the game, yeah.
Really
That's not true.
Didn't really talk much about because top lane not a big focus in game 1. Top lane not really a big focus in the series. Again, WE usually just leave it on an island. And Wayward has only played 1 series coming into this playoffs. He played the very last one up against FPX. It was a win. Had a pretty solid performance, especially on his Gnar. But not a whole lot of data in terms of like how Wayward's been performing, what his form actually is, and how top esports are going to integrate him into the back into the, right? Because last year, of course, was the
so it's like it's not easy to play against Aatrox.
Going up against BuBu, this is kind of the first year. I think especially if one of these games Wayward can have a carry performance, BuBu
you can play
solo kill player in the league. Like it's what you'd want to see.
I mean,
I feel bad. I kind of feel like I'm doing BuBu dirty by bringing that stat up.
It does feel it sometimes. We see a bit of
okay, not too shabby. At least we didn't get queued in the river and lost Cleanser 1. That's good.
No, you didn't cause that. You didn't cause that. Although I will tell you, I did get a completely off tangent. Do you want to know what the win rate for the Shy is when I cast him is? Someone did the calculations for me.
What is it?
The Shy when I'm casting him has a 22% win rate. Isn't that nuts? Like all time since I've been.
All right, dodges the Q, Wayward. Let's go, baby. Tank v tank minigame.
There we go. Any of you out there that are actually
tank v tank minigame.
Blame and flame machines. We need to stop talking about him because
well,
oh, Mr. Q.
A bit of a trade back here. BB finally hitting level 2, but yeah, I mean, look, I'm not saying we can go back in terms of this game in terms of top lane. Since
what else is good with Lucian?
Top esports haven't lost a game.
Braum.
I know he's only played 3, 1 in this series and then
Rakan.
but he has
Sona.
not lost a game. So we might see them, kind of book some trends. But Hang looking to maybe make some.
Do it, Hang. Do it.
Flash. That's the question.
Here he goes.
They're looking to see if they can catch out this level 2 bot lane. They want to try and.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh, Wandy.
Now Jackie Love seeing if he can maybe move away from this one here, but he gets.
Oh, Wandy. Oh, it's a disaster.
It's a 3v3. It's all gone wrong. And now WE have to pay the consequences for their actions. You thought you could again.
That's horrible. That's horrible. Oh, that's horrible.
But it's first blood and it's all tragedy for the side.
Jackie Love, bro. Jackie Love, he instant in game 1. And then the Nautilus player is
they're gonna pick up a kill. He's gonna get bot side scuttle.
Is just confident.
And huge momentum.
That's crazy.
Going in favor of top esports this time around. Game 1, they weren't able to find that, but this time it's gorgeous.
It is, and now Rookie gonna force the cleanse out of Shanks as here comes TN, a flash as well.
That is messy,
It's
guys.
all the complete opposite of the early game we saw in game number 1. Let's have a look at the replay here, because again, they try so hard. They want to make
Thank you, I won the.
But yeah, missing this hook is huge.
Oh,
Honestly, with the damage. Because look, they get the initial CC down. He's there. Doesn't connect, which is really the difference maker. Being able to get more autos down, and then here the Q misses, so that would have been more damage from the auto.
Damn.
But it just sets up for TN, who is already passing down to that bot side, to be able to find this counter gank, get on top of Iwani, and then ultimately bring down Hung. Make it so that they get that first blood. Oh wait,
He was feeling the double kill.
Rookie? Yeah, Rookie has a kill.
Yeah, Shanks died in mid lane. And,
Wait, Shanks got 1v1 killed?
There. Did have to use both flashes. We'll probably get a replay of that very, very soon.
Wait, what?
Picture, but, yeah, this
No,
is,
Vi killed. Vi was there.
This is the kind of aggression and just
Literally impossible that Ari solo kills Cassie.
advantages they can build for themselves. Hope is
Oh, the
dead.
W
There's
missed,
nothing he
but it
can
doesn't
do.
matter.
One acro prison later, and he's gone. This could be over in 20 minutes. This is how good top esports can be when they get these kind of leads.
It comes down to the fact that their laners just love to play aggressively. We said it. Usually it's not all about linking up like we're going to see here in the mid lane, where TN is doing a good job of linking up with Rookie. It's in their flash to follow through. They get that first one. Hung not able to return. But again, even though TS's laners are aggressive, usually I don't think anything comes of this regime.
I don't think so, because guess what? Shanks doesn't have summoners, so he can't flash in, he can't put down the miasma, and he cannot follow up. This
GG's.
Already desperation stations coming out from WE, the team, you know, kind of to keep them going. And that's the big thing, actually. I only just noticed that there.
I don't know, playing Cassie here.
Shanks can't, you know, follow around the
Delusion
map.
Nami.
He needs to be in the right place at the right time
Vi.
when it happens. And that's just going to open up the map for more plays here for top esports. And also been happening. It's been a wet noodle fight, you know, just handbags up in the top side here as both these top laners are just having a 1v1. It literally has been the meme that it is just an island. And oh no, that is a level 6 Rookie. And that is a level 4 Hope.
A Spirit Rush online.
Oh no. Oh no. He's walking straight into them. Oh, it's a horror movie. He's right there. No, Hope! He didn't know. Oh,
All hope it's lost.
Hope
Not
is
able.
quickly dying.
Yeah, not able to get anywhere out of that one. And now, Dragon Control, Wayward?
No.
Wayward looking for the 1v1. Flashes in to get the all-out. Dominance been popped. Getting taken so low. Oh, Wayward wanted it. He knew he wanted it, but Pew Pew keeps himself alive. The wave's actually a terrible spot, though, for the WE top laner.
Frustration on Wayward's face after that one. So close to being able to get it.
UB will carry on Renekton.
Coming out ahead. We see
Really?
Dragon being picked up by TS here on the bot side. So
Way too dang, son.
Mid lane, Iwani now gonna get chunked quite low. So top esports spot lane gonna keep up pressure in this 2v2, and this is where they thrive. Enabling TN now to play as aggressively as he wants. I don't know if we'll see too much right now. He has all of his top side camps up, but looks like might want to make a pit stop towards mid first.
Well, he's spotted on a ward, so Shanks shouldn't be going down to this. There's a cleanse available for Shanks as well, but they're moving overhang. Maybe they want to try and bait this one in themselves. Maybe they're thinking we could go for something, and that's exactly what they're looking at. They're not quite able to get the bait in. Oh, they're not quite able to get close enough. This is just starting to become painful now for WE. I like the idea. I really do think they could have gone for it, but they just didn't know. They didn't get the full commitment for top esports, therefore they didn't have anything to kind of turn back onto.
No, not able to get that counter punch when top esports don't throw the initial punch. Counter punch can't exist without, you know, seeing just how it works. But
you know, it's dumb logic, but it makes sense. Well, speaking of making
He's always catching a wave, he doesn't have that sees advantage.
Do not have flash on Hope just yet. TN to see if they can get onto Jackie Love. They're going to jump in on top of him. Hope has already died, and Hope is quickly dying in this series right now for WE in this game. They're 3,000 gold down, and it's 8 minutes into the game. This is the top esports. Once they get going, it's like a freight train. There's no stopping it.
As long as they do their first few minutes, Iwani, he's going down. Jackie Love.
Yeah,
ends up getting taken down to her. Yeah, so not the end of the world by any means. You're even you got the way.
Perfect game angle, guys.
You're making it so Hope's losing out on gold and experience, and Jackie Love's only getting further ahead. But in my mind, that's the key to success for TS. In their first like 5 minutes, be
Colors.
unbothered. Because if so, that is where they're really just able to run away with games, killer instinct that they have. We're going to get a replay of the dive here, but I really don't think this is anything, you know, too noteworthy. They've already started to build up the lead. Again, stayed on the spot side after the Maokai flash, and W weren't able to convert that into an actual engage. And another beautiful Octo Prison from Mark to be able to get this kill online for Jackie Love.
The man has been on point this series, and I think that's something that we really do need to kind of give massive credence to, because when you have a roster like this and you end up in 7th,
bro, World Elite need to stay in this game for another, like, they have another game to play after this.
Mark has come forward. Mark has kind of, you know, been consistent, in my opinion, a lot of times. Look at the replay here, as I didn't even notice it while we were in that first replay. Bubu died as he got 2v1 in that top side. No flash available for him. And it's 7-0. It's 9.5 minutes, and it's just chaos.
To be fair, after the early game ends, Jackie Love did play well, so.
Like their last series. Like, game 1 again. Throw from WE. Game 2, huge shot from
Here we go.
Mark.
The hook does land, but Mark got himself behind the tower. He dodges everything.
Oh.
They're trying to put in the damage. They do eventually kill him off. They took absolutely everything in their arsenal just to get Mark down.
Yeah, now wanting to find Bubu.
Rip perfect game, guys.
Doesn't have flash up. Cease and desist on.
Pew, 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 pew.
I don't think there's much else.
Goodbye, Bubu.
Other than Bubu is going to be going down. They're even holding the CC.
Oh my god.
I thought he couldn't miss it, but he did. Doesn't matter in the end of it. They're still
doesn't matter, but
in the wings just in case.
It is kind of funny.
Having a little bit of a moment there. 3-0-3 though. 8-1 on the scoreboard. 4,000 gold lead. A Dragon, Rift Herald, everything for, you know, the only reason it's not a perfect game is because WE decided to overload that bot side. That's the only reason.
My goat.
And looking at it, right? Sure, as the game goes on, WE will have great damage. If anything, even better damage than last game in my mind, with Cassiopeia really just being a significant DPS threat. Not that Rise isn't, but Cassiopeia able to do so much. But the point is, I don't even know how they'll be able to fight for any semblance of map control. Trying to get vision, all of these things is going to be such a tall task for WE. Have a hope in this game. It's looking like we're going to a game 3 where, you know, Sheen, we don't have any data to pull off from the regular season.
No.
The regular season matchup didn't go to a game 3. So, hey, that could be where the story shifts. That could be where the reverse sweep comes online and WE become the heroes.
I'm just saying.
5,000 gold leads. I think they should, you know what they should show? They should show.
It's a 3-2 to WE either
way. It actually does matter.
The NA meme? That was Dardock.
I think a reverse sweep is the most baller way.
Can I just lose in peace?
That's all right, I guess. But winning 3-2 in reverse sweep, that is absolute gangster, and we want to see it. I don't know if I want to see it, because I did predict top esports in 3 other series, but it'd be a cool story.
It would be a cool story. I will say, you know, we're obviously looking towards further in the bracket, but like I think that an OMG versus top esports kind of, you know, S5 would be pretty cool. It'd be a pretty awesome kind of setup as we see the all-out coming out here. Bubu now forced to go into Dominus. Does have his Q. Should be just fine there. And this is the thing, you're now going against the Sunfire Cape. Hung is here, so on a ward, Wayward walks away. Nothing really too crazy to kind of talk about that. You can see Shanks was trying to move his way up, but not got the same kind of mobility.
I'm just, whatever. Just pick me whatever. I'm just fucking losing.
Go up, but there's no orders to follow. Dada going back in again.
Everfrost picked up for Rookie, so he's going to have that peak potential. He's ahead already, so second Dragon going up top esports. There's no real way that WE can
What a banger.
That's why, I mean, Everfrost online. I mean, we said it coming out of draft, but top esports really going for just your stock and standard pick composition. Ari and Vi can gauge on you from, I'll say, 2 screens away. Now with the Everfrost, it's able to lock you down even further. Rookie able to cryo in this lane. But even if he never full-on commits to going down to bot, just hovering towards bot side river, playing in Fog of War, making it so Jackie Love and Mark can more comfortably play forward, and making it harder for Hope and Iwandi even.
This is a good time, guys.
Yeah, well, Charm lands and Iwandi.
Good time. This is some good time, baby.
Levels down onto Rookie. There's
We're having good times.
Flash forward onto Hope. He does pop down his ultimate to get some healing. Good flash from Hope. He does end up falling down. The heal comes out as well. The tower should be dying.
Give him
no
some
way
pepper.
It survives. Neither does Iwandi. It's a pretty clean executed dive as Top Esports bring us back to 2019 meta where it was all about the 4-man dives all the time. They're just dominating in this game. It is a 8,000 gold lead. It's just getting bigger and better. And late game, WE have it. She ain't getting to the late game in this one, I don't think.
Oh, and we see just a rinse and repeat play of what we saw earlier on. The one difference being that this time Rookie's here. Tien luckily not going down to that ramping damage.
Let's get down. Let's get down to business.
Rookie to get here with the Spear Rush and finish that one off.
Yep.
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 Game looking. Get that out of your mind, right? We need to figure out how to get this 7K gold deficit down to like a 6.3K gold deficit, one step at a time. You. I hope you don't get solo killed by the enemy jungler, because that would be the real signal of, yeah. I mean, it's a rough one for W. It's a rough one. So now again, we kind of talked. When thinking about comeback mechanisms, when you're this far behind, it's almost impossible. You're relying on Top Esports.
This is a quick series in the bank.
After a mistake, or you
as simple as that.
Something, give up places of the map. So if that would be like you giving up top, or your bot lane giving up bot, going to the opposite side, overloading lanes, those are the types of plays you need to look for. And then hope on top of that, the Top Esports flip a Baron, you get a smite steal, no one dies. Like, yeah, they need it all.
There is 40 CS between
Lucian Nami? You wanna play Casio against Lucian Nami?
That is absurd right now. Like, it's just so much. That's not even including the kills. Like, that's just not even including anything like that. So it's just such a mess for WE, and I feel for them. I really do, because this is a team that, again, not as the favorites, very much the heavy underdogs, if not straight up, kind of being, just written off by a lot of different people. And they could have had game one.
I will say, I don't. Oh, wait. Jack.
No, Hope's dead. Hope is dead, and Iwandi is too. I don't know why you flashed there. There's no real escape, as we can see that Shanks doesn't even land his ultimate. Might see a trade back kill. They try to get on Tien, and they will get a kill back onto him. So big shutdown going on to the Renekton, but the Spirit Rush from Rookie to kind of put him in position. The Charm comes out on the view. As you can see, Wayward wants to go all out, but a good flash from the Renekton means that he doesn't get caught out. It's a 2-for-1 trade at the moment. Shanks is putting in work right now, but he flashes behind Shanks. Wayward gets caught out by the all-out, and Wayward throwing to
like, just let them FF, guys. Alright, games. Tencent, please.
Just looking incredibly good in this skirmish. For TES, like you said, since Wayward's come in, they've just been winning. Not a huge sample size, but still, Wayward at least giving the team some comfort on the Rift, only extending that gold lead. 10,000, not even 20 minutes. We're gonna get a replay of what exactly went. We're gonna get the bank replays. Hope. You're not allowed to farm when the wave is in a neutral position, my dude. Is Tien? He can kill you from there. Oh, also you want to try and kill minions in your turret? Can't do that either. Oh, WE, you want to run and find a kill onto one member of TS? I'm sorry, but actually Top Esports are 10K gold ahead, and Wayward is now gonna run you down and absolutely style on you.
I like
it's like there's nothing that explicitly says that you can't FF.
If you want to try to do that, no, illegal.
But
it's just one of those moments. It's just like
it's considered like very bad taste.
But it's 9,000 gold league going up.
And people are not gonna be happy.
You can see Hope trying desperately to do something to keep himself in this game, try to get some kind of gold, because he's down 50 CS. He's down 5 kills against his opposite number. Down a 4.
How large part of the day do you stream, bro?
2/3, to be perfectly honest.
I stream like 9 to 10 hours every day.
Cloud Soul for them. You can see Shanks maybe looking for something here onto Wayward. He's got to do something. He's got to find something to try and go for, but Wayward's already too tanky. He's never going to
Twin Fangs.
Look, Sheen, I feel like we're at a point where one of us have to give WE a motivational speech. Right now, all of WE are going to die in the mid lane, but we need to give them a motivational speech.
Oh, no.
Give him some pepper.
Speech It's not going to help you. You are going to die. It's going to be 3 individual kills as Top Esports individually going in, and then Hang is just like, sick wolves.
You know, if I was in the room with World Elite right now, I'd say, look at us.
Calling it before it's done. But Lyric,
no one in the world believes that we will win. Everyone will take for granted that we will lose.
TES feel like the Power Rangers.
This is our moment to make history.
They just need to become an even more powerful team or more powerful entity. I think they need to become like
rise to the challenge,
you know,
or be forgotten.
Buff and jacked up.
Just another bump in the road.
We could say Iwandi would be Bustle Man. Bubu would be Benson. Bubu has Benson energy.
Yeah, Bubu's got Benson energy for sure. But Hope is looking a bit like Rigby right now, taking all those L's, and it definitely feeling like he's just not having a fun time. Look at the replay here, because they just surround them on all sides. They literally go like, you know, come out with your hands up, you're surrounded, and then just completely decimate them. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide.
I mean, we were kind of joking about it earlier, but like, within the realms of this game, WE, like, their crime at this point is just existing. Like, you know, going into these replays, looking at what could be done, I mean, honestly, I feel like if TS even grouped up as 5 and we're like, hey, we're going to 5v5 dive an inhibitor to kill you guys, if they did it right, they could probably pull it off. Now we're just waiting to see when do they want to try and start a Baron to pull them out of their base. Now, I'm not saying to flip it, try to put some pressure on the map, pull them out, you know, get deep vision, see if you can, like...
Yeah, this Ari can buy whatever the fuck she wants.
You gotta try something.
Yeah.
Like, and you're at a point now where you just gotta go for something. That is 10,000 gold. That is a 4,000 gold lead for Jackie Love alone, regardless of anybody else.
And here it is. So they're gonna start off the plan, have a few members on.
Banshee Ari is fine.
In the jungle to pick people off.
Oh my god! That damage was insane! 3-man time away forces out the mobility, but Mark does go down straight away. So you've lost 1 and gained 1 for yourself. You're
Ari Penta?
It's Wayward jumps off his backside. Hope has nowhere to go, and before the petrifying gaze can do absolutely anything. Top Esports say, you gonna kill our MVP from game number 1? Nah, bro, we're gonna completely ace you. 21 minutes. The top lane's being pushed in. Wayward wants to crack open the base. They want to get on with this. They want to start thinking about game number 3 right now.
Baron being picked up, getting wave into top side, so at least going to get more chip damage on.
People watch one Nightmare video and all of a sudden everyone thinks they know how to optimize Ari.
Wanting to pull them out of their base, start up Baron, Rookie, and Mark.
It's like, why elevate risk at all in this game? This game is so fucking dumb. Why elevate risk?
For Mark, and then with all of them locked down for so long, it just buys time for Wayward TN to be able to jump
why on earth?
with Rookie, finish off these kills. So now with Baron,
it's like, let's take the example of all the degen gamblers, okay? So it's like, let's say the odds now for Top Esports to win is probably like 1-0-1, okay?
At this point for Top Esports is Bubu.
And it's like, putting more money on the 1-0-1 bet is the equivalent of buying Magi.
Yeah, they don't care about Dragon because it's not for a minute. And they say, well, we're just going to end the game. Bubu flashes, and Bubu will die. He doesn't even get to pop his dominance. That has an animation.
I want them to dive Nexus right now. Like, not even finish this inhibitor. Kill them all first.
Let's get down to business.
You know what? This is like villain era lyric right now. It's just,
you know, you can say that I felt bad. I'm like, actually, no.
Yeah. The more you thought about it, the more you realize, like, well, that was really mean. Speaking of being really mean, we are going to see Shanks getting taken underneath his turret. They are going to try and burn down.
It's like,
to get a bit of damage down.
By the way,
triple kill coming in for Jackie Love. Quadra actually for
if I'm,
that is going to be the game.
It's better to have a gambling addiction than be an alcoholic or smoker. I'm not so sure about that, by the way. I'm not so sure about that. I really don't think that's true. Gambling addiction is way worse, I think.
And that is going to be the Nexus going down. 2-0 and WE, they need to throw everything in the kitchen sink at them in the next game because their spring season is on the line. They are now 0-2 down.
Honestly, biggest hurdle for them.
I can tell you there are worse things that can happen than dying.
Again, game one showed it was close. Their series in the regular season showed that there can be close games against yes. But yeah, being 0-2 down is incredibly hard to overcome in this game. I mean, they tried to rely on...
Do you have permission to co-stream LFL finals? Let's ask Carnage.
For an early play on bot. This time, bring your jungle in. Hung with the flash over the wall, so adding a bit of cheekiness there to try to punish top E4 bot lane. You're not able to connect. Some skill shots miss. Ends pathing from the side of the map now, too, so he's able to counter game. And then really everything spiraled out of control from the early control they were able to get out from bot lane. And I feel like that's just something about facing WE overall, is you don't have to concern yourself top side. Even if BB wins lane.
Let's add Bertrand as well.
It doesn't matter because you know WE are going to invest resources into Hope and Iwandi. So I think it's good by TES just to have Tien down there early on and making sure that that plan isn't able to get off the ground.
Yeah, I think it just, you know, you could see that the game plan was the same coming out from WE. They tried to get bot lane going for them. And the funny thing is that we saw a flash from Hang just try and get, you know, over that wall. It was creative. I like the idea of it. But again, it came down to execution. They wanted to try and layer the CC properly. They didn't want to use
just
the twisted
advance
too early because they were like, look, he's got a dash,
Just
he's got a flash.
let's lose him, please.
First, so then we can maybe kind of fully commit to him. But missing that hook, then Tien kind of roams down, and then that just opens up the entire game. Literally, that one play just completely messes it up. And it comes from what we talked about earlier as well about, you know, the jungle. When I quoted Bo when he was saying that, like, you know, jungle is so heavily reliant on getting ganks off, and when you don't, the game can just run away from you. And that's exactly what happened. Tien got his gank off, you know, Hang did not, and it just fell apart from there.
And again, it's one of the areas where TS do look good when they have like leads and lane crowds to play with, and that's when they look like they understand how to push a game forward. So able to set up.
Well, people talk about gambling here. Bro, I can tell you this. Futya.
Again, the drafts
basically, you know when you have those first-time chatters, they come into the chat right when the game starts. Who won draft here? Who do you think is gonna win? Is T1 gonna win Worlds? Those are just people placing bets. Like those people are just placing bets. Who won draft here?
It just showed. It just showed that I don't feel like these games are coming down to draft whatsoever, right? Game one didn't come down to draft. This game didn't.
Who won draft here?
Really just a difference in the server.
Who won draft here? And then they leave after they have an answer.
But I
bet the house.
now going into game 3, the thing you need to problem.
And then they lose their bet because some shit happens in the game. And those are the guys that say, fucking kill yourself. Those are the guys that send me those DMs.
Hands on it or what, but trying to find something where they now have agency over Tien, and they can hopefully get the bot lane snowball rolling, and honestly just hitting small details for W.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing that we're kind of looking at, and for Team WE, like you said, the biggest hurdle is going to be mental. You're at 0-2 down, you do not have any more lives, lose your Nexus one more time, and you are out of the spring playoffs. But
lightning in the thumbnail.
We'll have picks and bans for game number 3.
Wait, picks and bans already? Or do I have time to get foodies? Foodies.
Looking for an all-in onto Cream at the top side. Spirit Rush is available. Can't push the ulti though, and he just autos him down.
I'm actually a sport trader. Funny to hear from you. I'm gonna grab some food, guys. Right back. Let me see what I can find. It's back day. Hey! Hey!
And that's a lot of Magic Pen as well as you look at his angle. Level 18, they hit the Baron, they're turning to fight the all-ins there. A good all-in stun, but now IG have to be wary of Yagao. They haven't killed anyone yet. IG, as you said, Lyric, got to be scared of the damage as Arn jumps forward, but he's chasing. The Event Horizon saves his life as on to Shun. Hang on, a Felios moment. No way, it's happening again. On, run for your life. Yagao there as well as Elk is the only hope of taking him down. Gravitum is there with Calibrum too, but Arn's going to heal us back up with the BT. On needs a beautiful hit onto Arn through the gap close. Hook, 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 hook. Event Horizon saves his day. Elk's going to be rooted up. There's a double with Renan. Arn's still alive as Bloop Up is saving his life. Arn's going to die onto Elk. The range is there. They kill each other. That's my LPL.
He is having a hell of a game for himself, and now Death Count in pocket. They've maybe found a big Shadow who pulls Wayward back. The bubble lands though. The Shadow who's gone too deep. LWX forced to flash out of the play. Back in the retreat as well. Here goes Rookie onto the back line, into the Shroud. He's 1 HP, but he's looking for LWX before he goes down. The Shuriken, no! Cut down, gunned down! In mid-air, Care knocked up, and Wayward slows him. Care down! Dragging him onto LWX, but it's Azeri in the late game. He's turning it around. LWX hammered into the floor by Wayward, who turns out to be the hero in the end. So crucial. Azaki, the target, knocked up, taken down. No smites when you've got no jungler. As Rookie,
Jackie's dead.
Shanji turns it around. Abel still alive as Rookie finishes him off, flashing forwards to make the hero play. Dodges the knockup, uses his clone, somehow dashes back out of the play, blocking, and Mark saves his mid laner. Absolute heroics from Rookie.
Right now, I got this beat in my head. Right now, I want to dive into this world. Let it out for the crowd, let it out, yeah, be proud. Right now, this is a real good atmosphere. Right now, superficialities are here. No excuse, no rules, no one to judge. Just give a fuck. The time has come to lose control. Don't be so shy, just let it flow. We are the masters of our own world, of our own world. We pray for fire in the sky. We show that desire is our light. We stick together, together, together. We're alright.
Betting on champions picked sounds like a terrible idea for the odds makers. Why the fuck have they added that? When is the Simon Cannon? I'm not sure. Chilling in the morning here, man.
Don't be so shy, just let it flow. We are the masters of our own world.
Do you think Euro have shot of winning in the side? By definition, they do have a shot, right? Because they're sending 2 teams. By definition. Will they actually do it? Don't know about that one, guys. BB gonna play Pike Top. Ah, yes. BB Pike Top. You know, it's like, I wonder how many top laners were running it down with Pyke and scrims after Wunder showed the world it's a thing. I can play Pyke too. Tank Pyke is a thing? Really? Tank Pyke. Tank Pyke. Sounds really good. Like Even Shroud might be okay. But the issue with Even Shroud is that it doesn't amplify your ult damage. Bro, this is the longest break. For the longest time. Shintina or Wayward? I think Wayward. Right now it's just... You can play the more human champs. Damn, why didn't you guys tell me that you're listening to some good music? I don't know, every part of your kill scales with AD and lethality, so I wouldn't want to buy this. Alright, sure, just link it.
总体来说的话，常规赛还是没有打到很好吧，前面算是比较顺利，但是之后也经历了非常多的连败，然后对我们影响算比较大吧。然后最后一场赢下来也是。
Don't tell me it's a woman.
调整的空间。W 打野恒，我觉得他是一个比较擅长，就是开团，然后前中期帮队友扩大优势的。哦。对上他的话就是。
What is he doing, man?
季后赛的目标，如果我们。
What is my man doing, man?
太大意了。然后这个比赛。
I really wanna win worse. I really wanna win worse.
有在努力调整，现在我们是可以进入季后赛。
Again, great interview. I love how humble it is. Like, you know, talking about the struggles, about how they were coming into this one and saying, look, we were lucky to get in the playoffs. We need to get better. We need to build back that momentum. But they are doing just that. Game one, very close. They brought it back from the depth of literally getting the first game lost.
I like that, guys.
Game two was just...
I really want to win Worlds, he said.
It really was. I mean, just from early game, right? The counter gank in bot. After that, WE didn't really seem like they knew what to do. We saw Tien then gank up towards the top side. He was able to find kills there and really just taking over everywhere on the map.
Yeah, and he was the MVP for game number 2. Tien just able to make so many things happen. And it all started from that bot lane when he was able to kind of cover off that gank that was very creative in terms of how they wanted to look for it on the side of Team WE. But after that point, he just kept finding opportunities, kept taking objectives, and there was just no stopping the freight train once it gets up to that kind of speed.
I also just love that Tien, I mean, we even just saw the interview saying, like, the only goal is to make it to international. That real, if that's not the goal, what are we playing for? Didn't even say it with hesitation. And like, it seemed like rookie again, trying to, is this okay to say? It's like, no, Tien knows. It's what I aim for, especially after the splits he's had, where a lot of times having great regular seasons, then falling short when it matters most in finals. And both finals last split, top esports were there. Tien was one of the main forces that brought them both times, falling apart both times. Even this split, I feel like Tien in the first half of the split.
What is on, man?
Yeah.
How long do we have to wait between the garments?
The JJs of the world. But then
Let's see what's happening on the Pokemon stream.
不安が絡み合う状態なんですね。うまいこと言うね。
幅広い保障とがんの相
What
談サポー
the
ト。
fuck,
アブラック
man?
の新しいがん保険登場。
がん保険ナンバーワン。
What the? Whoa, whoa!
もっと働きたいのにシフトこれだけ？
それ。
それ。
いいじゃん。タイミーは面接やシフトもないから働きたいときすぐに働ける。タイミー。まずは仕事をチェック。
ハッピーターンイエーイターンターンハッピーターンターンターンハッピーパウダーターンターンハッピーターンターンターンハッピースパイススパイスお名前ハッピーターンハッピースパイス出た。所さんの学校では
Bro, these ads are crazy, buddy. What on earth is happening, man?
アイデア一発ヒット商品、まずは
Wow.
本格的なインドカレーでおなじみ
Wow.
1901年創業の新宿中村屋。
Wow.
シュークリームをヒントに誕生した日本初と言われるクリームパンも有名だが、
Damn.
人気商品の中華まんにアイデア一発で
Damn. It's like the editor was like, we have to put this woman there that points at it.
比べて 130% アップしました。大変嬉しく思っております。
一体中華まんにどんな工夫をしたと思いますか？
なんだろう。はいはいはい。はい、浮所さん。
Z 世代がインスタ映えしたいので、割ったら中がカラフル。
カラフル。カラフル肉まんね。
カラフル肉まん。
半分肉まん半分あんまん。一個でことが足りる。
なるほどね、両方。
正解は。
なんだろう。
Wow.
したんです。
どういうこと？
中華まんを一つずつ包装しただけだが、そのメリットは？
これまでのラップをかけて温めるという手間が
You're gonna microwave with the plastic on.
温めることができます。
Remove the plastic.
今考えたらね。
しかも切れ目を入れたり開封する必要がなく、袋から蒸気が抜けるようになっているため、そのままレンチンできる優れもの。
便利。
さらに
バッグに入れて持ち運べるようになったので、
He stole it.
いた時に
I mean, she stole
と
it.
いう声もいただいております。
Wow.
続いては。
Holy shit, I need to buy this water bottle right now, man. This water bottle has nothing on that water bottle, man. Like, what can I do with that water bottle when I have this water bottle? What is it? Water bottle. I need this water bottle right now. Hey! Hey! Point!
本数16万本達成しました。めちゃめちゃ優れものですよ。
では、ステンレスボトルに一体どんな工夫をしたと思いますか？
Hey!
これまで不可能
Bro, what's the point of this show? Like, what's this panel for? They're just reacting to ads. Is that what they're doing?
ステンレスボトルごと。井上さん、ビール入れられるとか、なんか炭酸もの入れられる。浮所さん、
2サイズ展開がある。自分でちっちゃくもできる。
Not a lot of wiggle room in terms of.
Oh, damn.
If I was the most played, Top Esports took it away. So
First Big Leeson, followed by Varus and Nautilus.
Like Hunk had good performances, especially in that first 10 minutes, but he's still a rookie. Coming into his first split, he is an area that you can look to target out and put some pressure on WE. So they can't have, you know, those early games.
Tian about to make it interesting.
If that gets shut out, they really don't have anything. And now taking away.
Tian about to make it spicy.
Cassiopeia bans. See where WE has.
Tian Leeson is
You
good.
would think they still want to go.
But will it be good today? Will it be good in this game? That is a whole different question. Because Tian taketh and Tian giveth.
Once again.
Give him something he can go for. Because again, look, there was moments in that last game where the Cassiopeia was doing some decent damage, and we saw.
No more Kesante, we're picking Sion here today. Wait, Annie goes through. Annie is open. I didn't even realize.
Setup right now because Like
Bruv kick.
in the end of the last game, it doesn't matter what happens top lane. Top lane has literally been an island that we
Annie, are you open? Annie, are you open? Are you open, Annie?
Set up for this series. So just getting UB on something that will just infinitely scale, have that extra health.
Morphy doesn't look that great here.
Kind of deal with some of this damage feels better in my mind.
Please wait, don't pick Kale.
Going, which again with the Lucian Nami shows the agency they want.
Pick some CC, please.
I was gonna say,
don't. You broke the rule.
Go, just go Ornn, dude.
We don't talk about hovers.
I'm surprised.
Just go Ornn.
Looks like they end up going with Xante. Cho'Gath has also been something that Wayward's
Speak
playing
Ornn.
a little bit in solo queue. Looks like trying to get ready for these matchups like Sion. But in the end, pretty stock and standard.
I wonder why. I wonder. Orianna, just pick Orianna. Pick Orianna.
On it, so Top Esports haven't had to like
pick Orianna.
try take it away or go for anything like
Pick
that
Orianna.
themselves. But now for WE, gonna get themselves some more DPS, get themselves some strong turret taking power with Tristana, even just more aggressive options. Tristana definitely something that if you give early ganks, early resources to.
It is time. It is time to put the house. It is time. It is time. It is time to put the house on Top Esports.
They should have very strong 3v3s coming out with that.
And it's all over.
Going to be someone who's playing to enable his team and be more utility rather than a straight up carry this time around.
Didn't Warhorse win Worlds? Yes, he did.
Regular season that we've seen Rookie kind of playing these more utility-based kind of.
But the enemy picked Nautilus.
Tristana, I like coming into this one here. Gives Shanks a lot of agency if he can get ahead in these matchups.
They have some magic damage. They're Maokai and Nami.
In this meta, when you're able to get on objectives for even a couple of seconds, so.
I don't care too much about the damage mix here. It's more about.
Themselves, hope and pray that they can kind of get into that bot lane, get that Nami Lucian rolling. Like
Why is there a 2 next to your name? Bits leader. Okay.
On the other side of this one here, Top Esports, they're going to be riding high. They have the momentum behind
Xian,
them. They know they can be. And
team, Woodlit.
Like the Lee Sin, we know how good this guy is on this pick. One of the most famous league calls ever, I think, is just Kobe screaming TN getting a kickoff in the World Finals. So it is just.
I think Varus will go lethality.
Kind of, get him around the map and use that power to their advantages.
WE need to come in. They need to find a turnaround for their spring split, for Sheen's predictions, for all the WE fans out there, because WE, again, it's a successful year. They've done better than 2022, where in summer they did not win a single series, but definitely would not want their playoffs run went here. Game 2 was a
nice, we have no in-game sound.
TES. And Sheen, I still believe.
What's the point of wearing a mask if you got your nose sticking out? Come on.
They just need.
This is some good mask usage.
To give the speech.
Yes.
Is that what
Surely, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. You're currently the smartest person in the room. What do you have to say for yourself?
The lyrics to "Firework" by Katy Perry. I feel like I feel like right now, WE
do you ever feel like you're a plastic bag?
They do.
Thank you very much.
They do right now. They just
drifting in the wind.
They just gotta ignite the light, let it shine.
I don't know how much I need you to know that I.
Thank you very much, Stoli. Thank you.
Do a
You're very kind.
metal cover of Firework.
It's already,
wow. Sion just leashed with the Malkajovic.
Really?
Way too dank.
We'll find a song. We can find a song. We'll make it work for us to kind of get you the screamo. The screamo part in it. We need to get more music, man. I swear to God, LEC owns the market right now in terms of the.
To be fair, it turned out that a lot of the masks were just broken condoms.
They're great songs, but we have some incredible talents of our own. Hysterics plays.
Well, we don't talk about that, guys.
In general. As we see a bot lane engage.
Okay, we got some DPS here. DPS. Mark just is allowed to basic attack Lucian, basic attack Nami. Just like that.
Same
As
game
another
plan.
hook comes out, same game plan.
Oh, here comes Hang.
May have gone a little bit too far forward. They're gonna use the heal of their own. Hang with
this is the quickest.
Level 2. He jumps in. That's a nice bramble smash onto Jackie Love. One more auto, but he's got
oh.
No, Flash is good.
Oh. Why did he hold the flash so long?
Not the worst of trades.
Do you have a girlfriend? Yes, I do.
They do lose their AD carry.
Thank you very much, Boob and Bias.
Coming out from the mouth
or Boob and Bias. Thank you very much.
At the very least,
Yeah, that's rough, by the way.
Picks up the kill on their side, to where Mark, of course,
Like, Hope could just flash earlier and kill him.
feel slightly better about it.
He made it awfully dangerous as well with the potion ticking. Maybe, like, it was close that his spell wouldn't find lethal.
Deny some CS help from Maris, but not gonna be able to. So we're gonna see here. Hook comes out, but hung with the level 2 gank on the
This is good outcome for top esports because it's like Maokai gave up his whole top side, by the way. Lee Sin took red. Like, he gave up everything, man.
Easily find the return.
Oh, Wayward might go down here. He will.
Oh, uno for uno.
1 for 1 on that top side. Not a bad trade here for Bew as Tien was getting a little bit of vertical jungling going as he stole away the red buff.
Some red buff online self, but still, it's all about the bot lane.
Here comes Hang.
Yeah, Rookie's here. Rookie's got flash.
Here comes Rookie the Cookie. Oh, that's a hook and a half. I think you let Rookie flash here and then you have kill.
It is, and now
after, if you hook after.
Be able to try to get something out of it in mid. Rookie does have TP, so he'll manage to get there quickly. Looks like Tien's catching the wave. So
well, this Tristana already TP'd back, and she only bought a refillable.
Still,
that is wild.
To, I guess,
and Rookie got the gank bot.
I'm going to be able to take away this red buff himself. Looks like he should manage to get the Scuttle Crab with his bot side heavy cryo, so much more stable start this time around. Yeah, unlike game 1 and game 2.
So what's Tian doing? It is refusing to base.
And already off to a different start.
See how different it is, and yeah, I mean, this is the game plan.
Here comes Hang. Hang is hung.
Of this entire series.
I mean, hung.
Get this bot lane going. You can see exactly where to go, but this time around, Tien
no
is
base.
in the area, and he is
no vision on try.
In terms of camp farming, because you're just putting in
oh,
so
good poke, good poke, good poke.
We're gonna have a little bit of a move.
Oh, the bomb plating is stinging. Oh, the Q. Thank God it didn't hit though. Hang is reading the situation like a book.
A hell of a lot of damage here from this explosive shot. This is where Shank starts to ramp up. You can see him trying.
Rookie didn't have stun as this trade was happening, so
he doesn't get those easy roams again.
Got chunked.
It's the right play, and for WE, I think that's what we keep doing. Invest vision around mid lane. We can already see some nice swords.
Pretty big as well that Maokai didn't show bot, but lead did.
Allow Shanks to push up, play aggressively, not have to worry about the ganks coming through. It prevents Rookie from moving. You're going to be able to get those turret plates down with those explosive charges, and even potentially open up opportunities for Shanks to move. Like he's doing right now, you don't really see it on hell, if him, Hung, and UB needs to play up towards the top side or into the enemy jungle and work out.
Look, it's all been a bit...
Quick 3-0, guys.
Chaotic in the first few minutes of this game as bot lane has become the battleground to see who is going to be coming out on top, because see a Hex Splash into a hook here, and that's exactly what we're looking at. Mark will get
this is seed 10 versus seed 7, so
but because he's being so aggressive, you imagine
really bottom of the barrel. Oh, I won there with a little flash, but
they wanted to try and make sure he could cover for
he did.
And it means he ends up giving up his life.
I made a deal with the devil, Jimmy.
Down towards that
she dies.
End up losing out on any minions, so you know, not the end of the world, but still more gold going into TS's pocket. You don't want to see it. Art doesn't initially connect with the CC, but kind of baits the members of WEN.
How can he be in basic attack range of Naughty, man?
Enough time for the cooldown to come back up on that Q, and it just lines up perfectly.
I wonder how, I wonder why.
Not really going to be saying too much after this point in the mid lane. The Tibbers ult is generally just a way to harass someone down, to maybe set yourself up. It's on such a low cooldown, and gives you an extra little bodyguard as well, little minion in that mid lane, so we do tend to see it a lot more often than not.
I was hooked so low CD already. Well, he hit it in the wall. If you hit it in the wall, it's reduced CD, so.
Pushing into Jackie Love, as you can see, he's just happy to let this one kind of soak up all these minions.
Yeah, it'll look fine.
As long as he's, you know, not losing any himself, so... Little moments like that will hurt the WE bot lane, as it's about 1,000 gold lead now. Top lane, Pew just going to use his ultimate just to get himself there. The express train to the top
No,
lane.
blue side has buttons. Like, they have ways to fight. They're not, like, completely doomed.
7 minutes, 16
they definitely have tools to, like, break the ankles of Tristana or something like this, you know?
I mean, for WE, with the fact that you picked Lucianami, in theory, you would have loved to just be able to play on that prio, dodging out on the hooks, using the fact you have the range advantage, rotate them up first. Kind of like they did what was it in game 1?
But it's definitely like, yeah, a little bit later will be harder.
TES.
I hope Rookie goes Leandri this game.
That 2v2, I think it might make it much harder for WE.
It's a good Leandri game.
Outright look for that plan themselves.
Yeah, we're seeing the early game plan from WE kind of being mitigated and honestly answered completely here by Top Esports. BuBu doesn't have ult, remember, so an all-out may be coming in here in the top side, but Wayward doesn't quite have flash just yet, and BuBu knows it because his flash is on the exact same cooldown. Rookie, without tippers and without a stun.
Yeah, not sure actually. Like I kind of like Warren.
Straight away, there's the buster shot in just to kind of keep the harass down, and this is what the Tristana does best. She just keeps the lane push, constantly putting down pressure on it. A little
Yeah,
bit
and just robbing Rookie in broad daylight. Why not? I guess.
Still not even gonna manage to get a summoner from him, so.
Hang is level 6. Lee Sin is level 6.
Had they gotten that, that could have been the thing that opened up the Herald play that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Without it, you can see Hope had already went back down to bot lane, and even Iwandi following suit right now is going to do a nice job dodging out on those chains of corruption. And
yeah, definitely Kisante and Sion are better to blind, yes. But there's been spots where you can pick Ornn into the champ that the enemy has.
Look at it, but neither of these teams seem enthralled at all at the thought of a neutral objective. A dragon.
No.
A Rift Herald. Maybe an enemy jungle camp. I don't know. You know, splurge a little bit.
Live a little, you know? Get a vibe.
Lee Sin you pick more for... It's like, Lee Sin is not a strong champ to have in your team comp, you know?
There we go. There we go. Thank you, Wayward. Thank you.
Unfortunately, thank you, Wayward, but it means that he's not really going to see much else happen in this top side until his all-out comes back. So not really going to have anything else there. But you have gotten your wish, shall we say, for Top Esports. They are going to look towards gaining this dragon. It will be a late enough soul in the grand scheme of things. So I think WE are happy to keep scaling, keep getting the stacks of the Cole onto Shanks, and just wait for an opportunity to arise, shall we say.
I'm a simple person. I don't necessarily need, them doing good League of Legends, but let's do things that equate to us getting something. You're gonna make these plays in bot and mid? Okay, let's turn it into Vision, into a Dragon, into a Herald, into something. So now Dragon taken off the board. Herald is going to be that next point of focus. We've already forced Flash out from BuBu. So again, I think TS should be the team more comfortable looking for. You can see Mark.
Kill pressure doesn't mean anything. Like, it's either like strong laning or not, right?
Potentially look for a play down towards that bot side onto Jacula.
I must say, our observers love top lane.
They do.
Our observers in the LPL adore top lane. They adore watching wet noodle fights happen all the time. But with Tien, very much kind of confirmed to be on that rift.
Yeah, I want to just have it to blind guys.
Kind of overhaul in the spot side. Mark just using his best to kind of.
Ornn, Kisante, Sion are very different champs, right? So they are strong in different cases.
In that mid lane, Tien is outside of the bush. Yeah, now he knows. I was like, he has been spotted. He was just kind of sitting there. So
and look at the mini map. Hung has actually been waiting here for such a long time. It's been like, a solid 30, 40 seconds of him expecting someone to start making their way down, cover, relieve some pressure, but no. And with that, I mean, TS got Dragon, they got Herald. WE didn't go for any type of, real play down towards spot. Even if they had, Jacula actually was quite respectful, went towards his turret, got, starting for that reset. So, yeah, not a lot of holes left open to be exploited by WE, but WE not even really even opting into the potential of going for it.
And this is back to the mid game. This is a lot more like game number 1. Game number 2, let's be, call a spade a spade. It just kind of blew up in the faces of WE, and Top Esports ran with it.
Game
Very
2 was
fair,
gross.
Happens. Yeah, game 2 was a little gross.
This game is kind of slow. It's a good sign.
Of League of Legends, because we all just want.
Or delete.
This game number 3 is a lot more akin to game number 1, where we had some early game shenanigans. Mid game, both teams are kind of just a little bit. Kind of sitting on the laurels a little bit, kind of waiting for something to happen, being a bit more reactive than proactive. But it has been Tien to get the Rift Herald and the Dragon.
We're never for delete, guys.
Tien has had a little bit more of an impact, you would argue, than his opposite number. Yeah, good vision control. Look at all
Sorry.
these wards right now. They know that Top Esports want to go for a dive on this
Sorry,
ball lane
yes.
because they've got the lethality virus, who is on such a huge spike with that Yomu's Ghostblade.
Even just knowing that, like Yomu's Ghostblade online, Gore Drinker on TN. I love that they're doing this.
Hello, Rainmaker Overwatch.
Jungle, you go 10 with any 2v2 or 3v3 that you end up fighting and start taking away some of these camps sitting hung behind in golden experience and putting more threat on WE's bot lane. Like here, even if, you know, they're getting an invade,
Back to
really
Korea.
think much about what happens to bot lane. They need to be concerned about a potential dive happening.
We're here
Check
to
for their
support
jungle,
Rookie.
See what camps are left open. It just pulls them away. So Top Esports doing a great job with these working parts. Impact multiple points on the map, and we said it. If top lane is an island, I mean, Wayward's gonna just have a field day up there in that 1v1.
Hello, Alex Ghost.
Constantly keeping pressure, and sadly, we were saying we need to nullify TN's impact. They haven't done that, and if anything, it's been Hung who hasn't been able to find an impact on this game.
Yeah, really agree. Good job, Minion. The 6-man of WE keeping hope alive. Did have the dash, so I don't know if he would have been caught out or not, but just over a minute till the dragon spawns, and Scuttle might be the call to arms right now. It's going to be the ultimate there.
Yeah, well, the lead picked red side twice.
Not going to get a hell of a lot done, as Tien was covering on this bot side, so Mark soaks that one up, knowing he
I think they just want to have counter pick mid. I think they're too scared of Rookie having counter.
And everyone just kind of backs themselves away. Wow, not quite sure how that one missed at all, but there's a tidal wave coming in. Jackie Love has to heal. They are going to get the kick in eventually, but Mark taking a lot of damage, and Mark's dead. They've got the chain of corruption, and Tien's isolated. This was just a strange kind of nonchalantness from Top Esports' bot lane, and they just got caught.
Actually, very winnable for the lead, guys.
Even going against a team that has full vision control over that bot side river, so they know Shanks is in the mid lane, showed in bot. Like you said, resting on their laurels there, allowing for the punish. Sure, Riptail to come through. Looks like it should get the charge, but at the end of the day, we're still at the same point of the game. So WE keeping their hopes alive, still potentially managing us to at least bring us to game 4.
I don't know, if Shanks buys shield bow, then it's FF.
I personally would love that as the only member.
If Shanks buys shield bow, then we can FF fast.
Yeah, that's true. The OG, he must be so mad that like Aurelion Sol got a complete rework and he's already retired as a pro. He's just like, oh, this could have been it. This could have been my moment, you know. I know he's not meta, but
it could be the opposite as well. He might see the rework and be like, what the hell is this, and hates it.
That's true. I remember a lot of people hated the Aurelia rework. Like Aurelia 1 tricks were like, this sucks. This doesn't keep her essence. And Kraken gets confirmed. We might see a fight happen afterwards, as we can see the stun does come out at the end.
Okay, a little Maokai ult.
Come out, they're going to jump onto Mark a little bit.
Oh, Tiamat to kick.
It's a bit of a split fight. He doesn't have
nice, Shanks doesn't do any damage.
Goes in with that Gore Drinker, and there's going to be the ultimate used by Bubu, who TP on the side of this one here. Jackie Love has nowhere to go. You get the dragon, but you lose 2 kills, and you gain nothing out of it.
Tian.
To life in this mid game a little bit.
That Scion absolutely came out of nowhere. When I saw Bubu flash the wall, I'm like, what is this? Gets in, they managed to get 2 kills. And it will be something, so they will.
My mind is telling me no.
The stacking of the dragons actually coming online. This next one will be sold.
But my body, is telling me yeah.
Just respawning. Hopefully they can start to try and build a bit of a gold lead. I'm see here of Wayward chasing BB down to start with, but it looks like just accepting he's gonna be able to back off, coming in on the flank, and then I mean TS actually wanting to continue to go forward and find the kills, not having the damage there to take down the Maokai, and then being surprised, being like, what?
Let's see what this Tristana buys. Oh, okay, thank God you bought Kraken.
1K gold.
Very winnable. World lead can win, guys.
Was that before or after 15 minutes? I think it was just after. I think Top Esports were ahead just before it. So
stats already been ruined.
Yeah,
TES have officially won 1 game when they were in the deficit.
I feel like WE should. I feel like I need to give it to them regardless. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like they should have won that game. Obviously, that's not how the League of Legends work. But now, like, this changes the dynamic of how this game is going to work, because you come back into live, Hope's 2 items. Hope is huge right now. 2-1 and 2 on this Lucian. They will lose this tower down the bot side as Wayward kind of pushes that one in, but Riptail being taken, top lane now being pressured as well. You've got plenty of options here as WE as they look to try and catch out Rookie, who doesn't have flash. They're not going to commit the ultimate just yet. There it is. They're going to slow him down just a little bit. Rookie does just kind of have Mark keeping him off to the side, but Shanks has already eaten up all of that damage. Not quite sure how he took that damage. I think he might have gone into turret range a little bit, but hot lane turret will be taken. Hope might be in a little bit of trouble, but the Q does not land on the TN.
This is really winning for World Elite, this game.
Not sure why that was going in, but they're going to commit anyway and look to try and take out Jackie Love, who's taking some fair damage here from the jungler and support. But
double TP.
Your jungler is
I'll give one guy, it's no problem.
Nowhere to be, and he will be
Dragon 2 minutes. We got the mid wave, no problem.
Hide from us, but the result is the same. WE kind of showing again that little bit of panic where they all of a sudden find themselves an opportunity and they just try and do too many things at the same time.
Reverse of the last fight though, where I mean last time around it was WE picking up kills but losing on the objective front. This time Hung goes down, but at least able to take that top side turret. We'll see if Top Esports can get anything more here in the mid lane, but Hope should be fine having summoners and still having that E up to be able to dash away. I'm just concerned now. Kind of looking at the game going forward, you have this poke Varus coming
this situation in the mid is perfectly fine. Giving Maokai for double TP
but also a lot of things that are going to
at a timer where they can't get anything, I think it's perfectly fine.
It's so hard for Jackie Love to stay safe. Not a whole lot of damage around it. Like, Rookie's going to be doing some, but you don't have any DPS. Their composition is pretty much purely built on burst, which means they're going to be heavily reliant on actually creating opportunities to get picks.
Yeah, I think the big thing is, like you mentioned, is that it's all burst damage, but when you've got things
Lucian's not gonna finish third item for this though, but
Maokai, the healing as well from
this looks like a very winning fight here.
The game goes on for Top Esports to do what they want to do, which is burst somebody out. Rookie seeing if someone was maybe moving toward, preferably Hope was moving towards that red buff, is sneaking himself off to the side. Has got a flash at a Tibbers available to himself, but knows that it's a very difficult thing to do when you have full summoners available to the WE bot lane. But happy to continue to move forward. We almost was popped there by Jackie Love. 36 seconds till the dragon spawns. It's an infernal rift.
This is looking like a World Elite win, guys. I'd be very surprised if World Elite loses.
Oh, that ward is so pivotal to stopping that engage. So you can see now Wayward going in on top of the jungler.
Okay, well this is one way to lose.
See the ultimates come out, but now we can see that the jungler is already dead. Wayward does take a lot of damage, but he doesn't go down.
We don't have TP back here, okay, Santa.
Now is WE with 10 seconds till dragon. You will be able to stall this out, I feel, because you have control. It's not exactly ideal situation for them.
What's Hank doing there anyway?
Rookie, here we go.
It's Chung.
Rookie almost gets chunked. They're going to see TN isolated away as well, and you can see the damage these AD carries are putting in. This is the mid game that we talked. These objectives will not last long. They get at the tower, and they're giving time for Hung to come back.
They are, but Wayward already going to make his way over. Looks like for TS, they might even just concede with the fact that look at Rookie moving up to top side.
I know Kisanta sent him there, but I mean, why was he in position there?
Over to WE. Top Esports hoping to make a gold trade, get this turret for Rookie. Also, like,
I didn't get pushed off over 5. Keep on, Kisanta needed the base, right? Because he used all out and his HP as well.
Try to find some camps, but he's also going to end up finding a Maokai.
It's a smite fight, and it's won by the Maokai.
Yeah, you don't want to find Maokais in jungles.
No. Not exactly a position you want to be in, especially when top lane and mid lane were being pushed out by the enemy team. But let's have a look at this, because Wayward just finds an opportunity to catch out this Maokai and goes straight in on him.
This is one of the reasons why it's nice to see Wayward get his time back in, is willing to make plays like this and creating these opportunities. Goes in, brings him over the wall, and you have Jackie Love close enough to deal damage. Mark even contributing the ult, not letting him get away.
Boom.
And TN being the ultimate homie, using that Dragon's Rage to get the kick away.
There's some occasional driven players elsewhere too.
Top Esports once again find themselves in the same position, the same problem solving of, well, what do we really do unless one member kind of slightly oversteps?
Playing Draven again, like Aphelios and Varus is not super easy.
Where you're able to separate someone with that Cassante ultimate, as if not, they really can't just walk straight forward into W's composition. The play will probably be like TN coming from lane and trying to link up with either Rookie in top or Jackie Love and Mark in mid, and just hoping the CC from one of them is enough. You can burst them out before any reinforcements show up.
And this is the big thing, like, you know, despite them, as you say, like, you know, they got the win in that fight effectively. Oh, Hope. I'm gonna stop myself for a second there as Wayward with Flash maybe looking as though they're not going to gain anything out of it, but they got the pick, but they couldn't turn it into anything else. You know, it was like, oh, we did it. We killed off their jungler 10 seconds before or Dragon, and then they had to kind of fizzle out because they realized that all of their, you know, engage options were gone. They lost the Dragon's Rage, they lost the All-Out just to get that pick happen, so they couldn't actually move forward after the fact. So little things like that we're going to have to keep ourselves an eye on as two items are kind of coming across the board here. You got the Bloodthirster now for Shanks. You've got the Jack Show for Bew alongside that Sunfire Cape, so he's feeling pretty good. And again, this is a game where your DPS, as you said, is non-existent for top esports, and your engage options are exceptionally limited.
For TS, you're just so reliant on those things you use to engage. Like your ultis are so pivotal, and that's why, like, after the last pick, they didn't feel comfortable even trying to contest Drake, even with numbers. So you really can't just use them all too lightly. You're gonna have to be decisive to commit to a pick anytime you use them. Is now, speaking of picks, Tien might be able to find Bew. Bew's just far too tanky.
Illusion is so strong for this Drake, it should be GG.
Bew found him more so than anything else, but now you're on a bit of a flank. This is WE looking to try and keep themselves alive in this series. Remember, they're 2-0 down. Here's the tidal wave coming in. They're going to try and catch on the Wayward, but Rookie flashes in and immediately gets caught off now by Hope, who's trying to put down back onto the DPS. Rookie goes golden, but Bew's just keeping everyone away. There's no support here for the mid laner of top esports, and that could just be the Baron.
It looks like it will be. WE making their way up there now. They already have vision control set up in the area. TS, you're going to want to try and contend. You're going to want to try and at least get Tien in here to go for a steal.
They've backed off it immediately. Wayward's going to have to try and back himself away from this one here. Look at Bew. He's just keeping everyone busy. There's going to be a flash from Hope to make sure he doesn't get caught. But he gets caught anyway. Tien found him, and the all-out is good enough. Tien will get out with his life, and Wayward is shredding now on the backside. Wayward wants his spot on this team permanently, but Shanks doing all he can. A flash in from Mark, but he's taking too much damage. Eventually, he does go down. Bew is the last one standing as Heng just keeps himself alive. He's gonna have to walk away from this one as Rookie has already kind of moved himself back in with a teleport. But it's all chaos in the mid lane.
Tien with one of the sexiest plays of the year. I like just with how behind top esports have looked in terms of map control and not being able to contest WE in any area, from having to run away, and Tien gets in there and makes it happen. My God, what an absolute hero. The fight not really going to evolve past that. No objectives taken, but I cannot wait to get the replay because that looked like all hope was lost heading into that potential fight for TS.
I mean, pure perfection there from Tien, but I will say, as much as it was awesome to see and really well done, let's have a look at the replay here. As they just fully collapse in there, and they think, again, like you said, it looks like WE have an option, but it's just Tien absolutely outplaying it.
Yeah, goes in, follows through, flash into the ward jump, and then manages to get the kick into the rest of his team.
Yeah, you get the kick and that's it. We can't go any further. We got ourselves a dragon fight in 16 seconds, or might be just about now. As everyone brings themselves back into this mid lane. Gaining control, trying to see if he can do something there. Wayward knows he has to be the front line here for his team, otherwise the rest of them just can't walk forward.
No, a lot will be down to Wayward. Has the ulti available. Again, separating someone from his team, or maybe being a dive buddy alongside him. The problem is, you have multiple damage threats on the side of the
moment.
You need to worry about. Sure, maybe you can jump on Hope, but then you have to care about Shanks, and vice versa. Gonna be incredibly hard to dive in and try to make a play like that. And then Jackie Love will be exposed.
I mean, you don't have flashes anymore. Remember this. They caught out Wayward. They've also caught out Rookie as well. There's one kill. This is while Tien is soloing the dragon, but he's just not got the damage to do it quickly. You've lost two. Tien wasn't with his team, and now he has to be the hero who steals away this Baron.
Tien already having one hero playing this game. Going to have an opportunity to look for another.
I don't think he's gonna go for it.
Will be up, but yeah, not even gonna try and contend with the steal. You're giving so much agency over the side of WE. I guess just hoping, you know, live to fight another day, keep farming up waves, get some more damage under your belts. And honestly, probably thinking we'll just prey on WE if they make mistakes. WE have been very mistake prone in series, but I don't know if you can rely on that in this game where not only Baron, but the pushing power of double AD carry, the pushing power of a Tristana in the mid lane.
That's his Tristana now that would have finished up Infinity Edge as well. Didn't actually get to notice it either, but Hope already on 3.5 items. And you're on Soul Point. It's Earth, Wind, and Fire here for Top Esports if they can remember how to get themselves up to Soul. But 3,500 gold now for WE, and they've got themselves online. We are getting to the point now where they're going to have, you know, serious amounts of frontline, serious amounts of engage available to them. And it's just going to be hard. You need more hero plays. That's the problem. The TN play was amazing, but then it cost them everything. All the flashes, all the ultimates, and it just meant that you couldn't really go for a fight afterwards.
But this is what you do. This is what you do when the game is dire. Cheeky brush play.
A little bit of a cheeky brush play, but that's Bew. So I don't know how much damage you're going to really put down onto him. Eventually he'll go down. Can you look for anything else afterwards? Wayward moving forward. There's going to be the ultimate used. 2 ultimates here from WE. There's a good Aqua Prison off as well. Bew still doing work. As you can see, TN look for something, but still no flash available to him means he cannot make the play. It's a pick off. It's a side laner no longer available to the Baron buff, but that means you've left open mid and exposed it to a certain tower take.
Or TS, though, right? They would have been in the same position had they not gone for this pick, and they probably still would have gone down. But now, gonna look for the flank.
They're looking for a bit of a flank there. Hope is here. Is he going to get caught out? Yes, he is. They go all out, but he flashes, he cleanses, and Tibbers cannot do the damage. That's all of your real engage no longer available. There is a flash kick available. Should Tien want it? And he does end up putting himself right on top of Shanks, but he can jump over the wall. Tien wanted the heroics, but the damage is no longer there. Bew TPing back in on top of this because they know they can look for the fight. They've no more engages. You're all on basically running away mode right now. Shanks gonna TP in. They're trying to catch them out. WE want to put in the final blow right now. The Top Esports are just a little bit too far away.
Not gonna be able to go for it, but still having the Tristana here now. Hope trying to find Wayward.
Oh, the slows and the ultimate, the culling. And that's Lucian, that's Hope picking up another kill. These staggered death timers, and WE, they find themselves in an incredibly similar position to game one. They just need to eke it out. They just need to make sure they bring it home.
Wave in mid, waiting on a wave in top that should be here very shortly. So I think WE should be able to start just breaking down these structures. You don't have anyone who could safely really walk forward and soak any of the damage that WE have to offer with Wayward going down. So at the very least, it's gonna be 1 inhibitor. Maybe 2.
Maybe 2, maybe more.
Maybe the game
walks away. Yeah, I was gonna say, but this time around, WE do not bite off more than they can chew. They've got 2 inhibitors, plenty of control around the map. They know that Soul is available for Top Esports at a minute 30. They want to reset. They want to use that gold they just got.
Good on them. Get back, you know, hit even stronger power spikes. You're gonna see here, WE, I mean, Hope got found, doing everything they could to get on top of him. Damage, sadly, just really isn't there for their side. Hope manages to escape, all the sums coming on through, and then Tien tries to do the same thing he did before, but Shanks has a stopwatch, has the ability to rocket jump over the wall, and sadly, just ends up giving his life for nothing, and allowing for WE to push further, just baiting your whole team into that engage, and then enough time for people to respawn, get the TP in, and then to chase Top Esports down.
If it worked once, why wouldn't it work again?
I feel like we've seen this. No.
It's 40 seconds, though. Now they know that everyone was probably in that bot lane as Rookie and Jackie Love kind of reveal themselves, and WE... 30 seconds. This is the thing, though. Top Esports have awarded themselves with those early dragons. They don't have to fight this if they don't want to. WE, on the other hand, also can take the same point of that particular playbook, back themselves and push them into the lane if they feel like they have a better advantage. But come back into it, and the QSS picked up for Shanks here, so he knows how valuable that can be with the fact that he's not running the cleanse. He's got himself a teleport. Now everyone just kind of backs themselves away. Top Esports not completely dead in the water just yet. We've seen what they can do, and we have seen the mistakes, as you mentioned, very prone by WE to make mistakes, but for the moment, it looks like they're just going to be able to take this dragon in peace, get themselves up to 2 dragons.
I also think, luckily for WE, in terms of how their comp plays out against Top Esports, it should be very hard for them to even give over any kills if mistakes come up, because you would pretty much need members to be isolated. If Bew is ever around, he is shown, he's going to be able to soak up all of the damage that comes on through and buy enough space. You also even have things like the rapid fire cannon range. Tristana's range is insane with all her mobility to reset in fights.
Rookie's not here.
Esports, don't have any options.
I mean, you're going to lose 3 inhibitors now, and they're going to put the tidal wave down as well. It's going to land on the 3 members. Nautilus is dead. The Chain of Corruption just a delay. Tien wants a flank. He wants to get behind this, but no flash, which means he gets jumped on himself. He has to use the stopwatch to see if he can give himself a little bit more time. Eventually he goes in. The Tristan has been found. That's fantastic here from the side of Top Esports. They got themselves one of the 80 carries, and they got the Maokai. They're going to be able to take the Scion as well. WE! Oh no! I've seen this one before! You've no idea what's going to happen! They're going to try and throw away, but this time Hope and Iwandi are still alive. Wayward is very, very low. If he gets caught out, he will die instantly. But everyone backs themselves away. There's double super minions and a hell of a lot of damage, so I don't think WE are going to lose this time around. Hope, though, taking a lot of damage. He gets the Sorrel to cross there. Jackie Love and Wayward have gone too far forward. Oh, the stopwatch is massive. Rookie can't get
Rookie was stunned. He was stunned.
They've no CC to stop him. The super minions are predicting Top Esports, go back your base. You need to stop these minions.
They need to stop the game.
How did they get Drake 3?
From all the work that WE had gotten done beforehand. And my God, those, like, Tien's angle, that's like the only way that they can win fights. It is their only win condition in these setups, and the fact that he can find it again blows my mind. Baron, though, is back on the cards, and it looks like that's where WE are headed.
I mean, they have to look at it. This was just minions. No one from WE touched those towers, and they're already basically dead, so Cullen comes out just to make this one a little bit faster, as WE know they've got themselves.
That was a nice nap, guys.
Just need that killer blow.
WE, I mean, like,
honestly, good nap.
Giving over picks, like these fights might be going a little bit sideways for them, but the fact that they're still getting objectives is making all the difference. We're gonna see here though, the engage comes out, but again, waiting.
Good morning, guys.
It's the Sonic Wave off on towards Iwandi, buys a bit of time by going golden, and then here able to follow up by going onto Lucian and then taking the Tristana. Great CC chain with the Cassante. Make sure that there's no time for him to react, and instantly Shanks gets brought down.
This is it. This is the final push here. If you can't win with triple inhib down in a Baron, you just can't win, WE. You have to make it stick. They're pushing in now, trying to cover off these minions, but you got a fair bit of minion kind of.
Is it just the first big Lucian angle, guys?
Of ways of kind of clearing out these waves, but the Baron buff coming in, that Annie's not going to be as good. Bubu soaking up a lot here. Wayward gets a nice knockback. Chain of Corruption landing onto the Maokai. Not ideal because he can go golden. Tidal wave comes over. And it's a tsunami just washing over Top Esports. They've lost their tank. They've lost their engage. Shanks wants this game to end. A double kill for Hope. They take down the virus. Shanks gives his life
all right.
because they know
World Elite somehow made a comeback, guys.
Triple kill for Hope.
In the series.
This is going to be WE keeping themselves alive. 2-1 now in this best of 5. And we'll wait to see what happens again.
WE have won the hardest game in my mind out of the 3 that they've had to play. Winning when you are 0-2 down, being able to come back, being able to build once again a solid team composition, know your positions, and just
winning a game after that game 1.
Great to see by them, and honestly, just a strong team effort really coming right. This wasn't like game 1 where you can really highlight one individual, like, oh, it was Hope who was almost able to bring them across the finish line. Simon's like, all right.
Nails! 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 Frauds! Nails! Nails!
Oh, shut up.
WE frauds! LPL frauds! Nails!
Shut up!
Nails! Nails!
More pick.
Catch you later, big Jeff.
Very like burst heavy and like so more indexed in the early game, indexed them apart. Once they fell a little bit behind, just really wasn't much they could do.
Yeah, and this is a thing as well. Like, we had a lot of questions for Top Esports coming into this series. I think game 1 definitely saw some shakiness from them. Game 2, they smashed, but Game 3, we came back to those questions because they have not been answered. They have not been, or at least not satisfied in a satisfactory way, because this is a team with, on paper, should just wipe the floor with top Team WE.
Why didn't
They
you sleep?
shouldn't be
I
coming
was
out of
tired.
this going, oh, well, we didn't have any engage or we got outdrafted or whatever like that. Team WE seem like, especially in games 1 and 3, like they are coming in with a much better setup, a much better idea of how they want to play this game. And much like we've seen throughout the regular season, top esports are plagued with this idea that, if they don't really have ways of kind of making things happen, if they don't find that massive snowball in the early stages, they don't really know what to do with the game. And WE, massive credit to them, because they are doing exactly what they need to do. They're stopping Jackie Love from getting ahead. They're stopping that bot lane from just kind of taking over.
I'll actually say that I feel like the fact that TES had this comp, that it feels like it's really hard to play out from behind, and they did fall behind. The fact that they still were creatively looking for ways and understood their win conditions, I think was kind of impressive. Because in my mind, TS, usually when they're behind, don't show a lot of resilience. But this time around, they had creative ideas. Sadly, the hole and the disparity in terms of like what really could happen was just too big. And yeah, for WE, there were some hiccups, which in my mind is kind of concerning. But at the same time, I agree with what you started with, that I feel like WE have at least come in with more of an idea in terms of how they want to play around this series in particular. I think TS have looked like the more experienced, creative, and like smarter team in terms of like individual game set plays. But I feel like WE look like they've come in with like a better understanding of how they play and how top esports play.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. And I think that I like seeing rookie
Easy peasy, guys.
carry-ish champions, the LeBlanc, the Ari, the things that can kind of create their own little, moments, and if needed be, can take over a game. The Annie is just not something that I would ever really associate it. Not even just because of the champion, but just the way it plays. It's not really something that I would kind of go, yeah, that's like hard carry, rookie champion, something that we, classic play style as such. But it just feels like it's just not really working out for them. And I would love to see them kind of, just giving back that kind of priority to something like, to see rookie.
Yo. Good to see all of you.
I get why you take it, especially to something like the Tristana. But
Stop. We don't enable it. I'm with you. I want rookie on things that create plays and do cool things. Earlier in the split, when Top Esports picked Gragas Mid, I'm like, you guys are not the lineup that picks Gragas Mid.
What do you think of Kaiser in the meta at the moment? Very hard to lane, in my opinion.
Rookie, we don't do that. Look at our other lanes.
Very hard to lane with Kaiser. Maybe play into like Zeri, maybe Zaya.
next few ones kind of come in, and this is going to be the first time now where Top Esports get to, you know, kind of see the full composition of WE, and they get to prioritize what they want to try and hide away from this, you know, in these.
Sleep against it goes to game 5? No way.
I still like that they're keeping things like the Yone ban online.
Need to protect the minus 1.5s out there.
Like that Yone pick.
The minus 1.5s out there.
Now to me, it's just about where we're going with our fourth pick, because when you see something like the Vi, again, your mind can go towards like Ahri very quickly. Even the Talia, if maybe they wanted to opt into something that also could bring a bit more scaling damage later on. But I think just picking top could play when you know that BB isn't someone who, it's like, sure, has BB played the Kennons and the Rumbles and the Jaxes? Yes. But WE aren't someone who put resources into that top lane.
Yeah, it's a banger.
To enable those types of picks to really get the value that they should.
That's the big thing. We are seeing the Gnar ban consistently as well. You mentioned the Ahri, that gets locked in here, and in game 2, the Ahri-Vi combination was disgusting. And we talked about it right at the end there as well of that game number 3. Give Rookie something he has agency on. Give him something that he can go for flash charms, can get to, you know, get in the face of the enemy while also being safe with that.
GG vs GG is going to be hype.
Great to see him back on something with a little bit more agency, but they are
Did Carnage answer me?
bringing that one in kind of a little bit blind. Like you said, you would have preferred to see the blind for the top lane for Wayward, but it is going to be the Ahri locked in here. So now WE, honestly, go for the Scion. I think just Bew on something that's just playing weak side, you know, never really going to die. Just let that one go, but maybe he wants the Cassante instead.
And if they opt into it, my guess would be because of how annoying Wayward was last game. It looks at the Scion still being the potential consideration of the go-to. I agree. I think it was something that BB just looked like he was able to have a really solid handle on. So even doubling down even harder on your engage options.
Gwendolina.
And they go with the Gwen for TES. So have some nice pressure in lane.
Okay.
Such an annoyance in team fight.
This game is not so clear, guys.
Mixed damage for both solo lanes. So whether Tien ganks top or mid, be hard for BB or Shanks to itemize for those ganks coming through.
Holy Warhorse just fucking dropped the maddest buzz, man.
He is a warhorse right now. He's terrifying.
You know, we were saying WE needed the passionate speech. He's given the passionate speech.
Yeah.
Gwen is pretty terrible here, yeah.
Do it. The thing is that game 1 goes against you. That can be just a mental break right there. But they kept it going after that absolute thrashing in game 2. Game 3, they
Gwen
played
is
their game
terrible
plan, they
pick.
kept themselves solid, and they were able
Rakan
to
is
make
one of the
it
better
work.
supports in the Gwen, though.
WWE, they've broken the barrier that says, can you take down top?
I feel like the music that is in LPL,
yes, you can. Now
Cho'Gath also would have been good 5th pick. Not really.
You quell that fire. You
I don't like Cho'Gath.
any kind of hope that can come into WE, because the more this momentum swings back in their favor, the more you start to see Top Esports kind of lose control of the momentum, lose control of where this game's direction is going.
Gwen is much better.
Draft this time around, a lot more agency, a lot more ways of creating things to kind of, individually without relying on one big single kind of, CC to kick it all off.
Yeah, I still gotta say though, WE still favored in those big 5v5s, like as TS just walking into them, walking into space they control in river.
Damn, fairies!
Like doing the whole staring at each other.
We got the fairies, yeah!
It's gonna have to be like game 2. All down to Rookie and Tien, these members working in tandem, splitting WE apart.
I feel like you need a bigger threat in top side.
It's just Tien and Rookie having to jump on top of
Need a bigger threat in top side. I think Cho'Gath. They already have facilitators on the team, you know.
Really do a lot to
Darius would have been good.
The Top Esports game plan.
Gios went roaring, and the situation has not changed. Top Esports, one game away from moving on to the next round, where they will face off against OMG in 2 days' time. WE still in it. And as long as you're on the Rift, as long as your Nexus hasn't exploded, you have a chance.
As long as your Nexus hasn't exploded in your anus,
more funky. It's when you kind of see that, moments
you
like
are in the game.
Game number 1 and game number 2.
Little trade, spellbook. Scorch is burning.
Effectively in those early games. So curious to see how both these teams kind of react
Shanks
to
a
that.
Scorch?
If they're able to
Spellbook?
make a
Scorch,
different
really?
kind of setup coming into this game number 4.
Daylight's burning.
In 3 years since WE been able to take down.
Okay, Hope's got the fleet footwork.
Series streak
He's not playing for the bonks. He's playing for lane survival.
WWE can pick up this game, bring us even closer to that reality actually coming to pass.
Alright, little E start. That's uncommon. Boy, what?
It gets a bit tense. And again, our observers love the top
Ocean
lane.
already
Don't expect
popped.
much to happen there. No
Bew
Ignite
Bew.
on Wayward has got the
Enjoying
ghost,
the,
which, you know, has become the more favored
the healthy Doran Shields
so
regeneration.
not really going to be seeing much happening here, you would imagine, for it.
Alright, Wayward stacking the Q. Snip, snip, motherfuckers. Hank just wastes the Q, but it won't matter.
Yes.
Jackie Love, fake warding.
Someone messed up massively.
Rakan will sweep. Sweep the sweep.
Change up the script just a little bit. Shanks, no cleanse this time around. Has the teleport first, so Rookie may look for a flash charm. Has level 3. Does he want to go for it? He lands it.
At least flash it, my son.
Over the wall. Can he get away? That's the question. He cannot.
At least flash it, my son.
The script. It was all about bot
My
lane, but he
dear
said,
son.
Nope, this worked so well in game number 1. Or, sorry,
You're playing for
game number
match
2.
point,
We're gonna try
son.
again in game number 4.
Come on, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you.
One of the things on the checklist.
Don't let him bully you, son.
Take this game and take this series.
That was a dry E.
A pest in this
That was the driest E.
TN has Smite, able to get his buff, no problem. And it looks like for WE just hoping to utilize the fact that they have this bot lane prio to force TN out of his jungle.
That was very dry.
Harassment here onto Mark as he goes down below half HP, and Esports happy with the way that kind of first mid lane gank goes. And again, giving resources to Rookie, I'm very happy to see that in a general
Oh,
sense.
Tian, you're psycho.
Giving a agency to one of the best mid laners to ever play the game is good.
Just doing your grumpy like that? Oh, hang. What am I watching?
The grand entrance, but it's all just to make sure that jungler doesn't die.
Psychopaths.
That was one of those.
It's a psychobilly freak out. Oh, he almost has Q again.
Okay. So luckily, yep, top lane will just be top lane.
Damn, the Q CC of Sign was long.
It's like I get what you're thinking about. Again, you having this prio to work with. Like Rakan's making his way around, but that's just too deep, and it's so quick for you know the opposing.
If he didn't look for lethal there, then he's fucked.
Rookie holding on from the shot for quite a while. Shanks not wanting to burn the flash.
It's a well-placed jam, let's be honest.
He's gonna end up paying for it. And like you said, nice gold going over to Rookie and Tian, and even ignoring the comp. It's always nice, I think, getting some kills on like the mobile pieces on the map early on, because it means like, hey, Rookie and Tian, these are gonna be the ones going towards spot, going towards top, finding these kills, and making it so 3v3s and 4v4s will just be in their favors with them accelerating.
Well, chain losing is easy. You just have to run it down.
Saw a little bit of a movement here. I like what Wayward was trying to do. Went for a cheeky back before Bew Bew did. So trying to see if he can maybe get a summoner or two off of the Scion before kind of getting it. Unfortunately, he loses his ghost, but let's be real, it's such a short cooldown. He's not really going to notice it until his needlework comes back up, or gets access to his needlework. So not that big of a deal. And I want to moving.
Just make rules for yourself. Take breaks if you lose or some shit.
Rakans and Nautilus is that we actually haven't really seen.
If you're superstitious about win streaks and lose streaks.
Affect those lanes as best as you possibly can. And this is
If you're letting games affect them one another between one another, then all fault is on you.
Affect other lanes on this Rakan.
Yeah, I really feel like Iwandi has
Carry on my wayward son. I can't stop thinking about this when I see Wayward.
The carry threats, but Iwandi.
What way? That way. Actually, it's crazy that one of the Migos is dead already.
Look at how like pressure is transferred from lane to lane. It always starts with Iwandi. He's like
Supernatural enjoyer? No.
For WE.
Never watched Supernatural.
70% or lower.
Aegis versus Warhammer.
Just showing how much they rely on Iwandi to be that big playmaker to get things started for the squad, for everything to go right.
Oh ho, he flashes.
That's the Q.
He is dead.
Damn, really big.
That Iwandi leaves. And then they just capitalize on it.
Carry on my wayward son is just
maybe Iwandi looking to
a
be
banger.
proactive is not the
So
it's not what WE needs.
don't need Supernatural to be telling me about that.
Definitely feels tough. Let's say you got the Maokai in this bot side. As,
I played Guitar Hero 2, guys.
Over the wall to make sure they can secure this
Doom,
dragon.
doom,
Not
doom, doom,
really
doom,
gonna see
doom,
much of a contest, you'd imagine, there from
boom.
Hung, and that's going to be an easy now, little bit of an objective lead coming in here for top.
Tell me how much you would have flipped out if the sapling got it.
Can I go mix a drink real quick, guys? Let me get a drink. How about a drink?
I never put it against because I don't know what it is. Even when it's uncontested, some junglers want to smite it, and it's a good practice thing to have. Of like exactly when it hits, you know, the number, it'd be at 600, 900, or 1200. And unfortunately, that goes a bit wayward. It didn't happen this time, but yeah, this is Hope just not really being in the right position there, and Mark just recognizing, yeah, look, you've no support, you're dead.
Yeah, I mean, look where I want to use in the minimap, making its way up into river. And then, yeah, great job by Top Esports to capitalize. Notice that moment coming through. Get something going for them. Now 30 seconds until Rift Herald's coming up. TS should be favored to be the team that gets it because they have this prio up in top side. Wayward's winning out heavily. They've had prio in mid. It should also be pretty easy to move Mark over first and have Jackie Love farm just fine. Has that ulti online. So we're going to see if Top Esports look into bringing Mark into the fold, or they go, hey, we've had pressure in both top and mid. That is enough to look for the Herald and WE maybe opt into a bot side play, realizing can't go for anything on the top side of the map.
That's what I was going to say. Like, they know now the Maokai is here, but I think an immediate retreat there from the Top Esports bot lane kind of gives up the ghost a little bit. Tien is nowhere near this. There is the ultimate coming out. Jackie Love will not get caught. No, he did! Which means he has to cleanse, and Mark's not going to get caught out because of that. How does he just get caught? I thought it was blocked by the Nautilus.
I also... I'll pause Wayward. Okay, this is going to be fine, but they saw the Maokai.
Is it? Bew Flash! Needlework! Oh, Bew doesn't go down, but they do have Shanks in the mid lane now. Trying to get himself away. Iwandi covering, just making sure that nothing else goes down. Two ultimates burned here by Top Esports to get the flash of Shanks.
I don't know how people are having to blow these summoners in like situations that are very clearly going to happen. Bew still sitting under turret for now. Thinks he's fine. Wayward does have those stacks, which is the only thing that's a little bit concerning for his side, but it looks like nothing's going to come from it other than Tien picking up the Rift Herald while all these shenanigans have been going on.
Wait, what happened? What happened, guys?
That's why the observers love looking at it.
What happened?
Maybe they know something we don't. They're like, it could all blow up right now as Bew stays top lane to try to soak this one up. But Tien is here, doesn't have ult, but does have flash, so he should be able to get himself in and out should he need it. I think he rightfully thinks the better of it and just kind of backs himself away. Take some more camps, get yourself further ahead if you can, or at least catch up to what the Maokai has already gotten himself.
Yeah, I think what he was also considering was like, he could have just dropped Herald, that would have taken turret, and then he's left.
What happened?
1v1 against a 10% HP Scion. But electing
okay.
Not doing that.
Okay, cool.
Go get plates onto one of your carries. I mean, you could even just get plates onto Wayward if you wanted. I don't really think you necessarily need to use Herald to break down that turret with how much success Wayward's been having in the outright 1v1. But, you know, if Top Esports is going to transition that on the map and put up pressure, I see it. Speaking of, again, now going to have Black Cleaver online on the team. You know what that means.
Nothing.
That's it?
I really thought about it.
I don't know why Rise was picked twice in this series, man.
That's great. But I was like thinking, it's not like an activatable item, you know. It's not like
he's living out some Jizuki fantasy,
which is nice against something like the Scion.
Look,
helps set up the Xayah.
He's ready to go find the blood of his enemy. That's what we've been waiting.
Of course.
3 kills, 11 minutes a game between Top Esports and WE. I gotta be honest, not what I was expecting.
Rise Maokai, yeah, it's not really a combo, no. But I have this issue, I can't swallow pills shaped like this. I have the problem.
Jackie Love still has the feathers to kind of bring back, but definitely a moment there between the 80 carries.
I like the Dr. Mario shaped pills. You guys know what I mean?
Coming down as well. They may look for a full dive. Hard to do with the Maokai in the vicinity. You have a Realm Warp as well that could potentially be coming around the corner. Rookie might just jump on the Shanks, but looking to try and make sure he gets a little bit more movement. There's the charm coming in. Tien trying to make this one lock in.
Rest in pepperonis. He gets to even save the wild.
Look, we're going bot. Never mind. We're going back mid.
Why doesn't he take like a safe path to defend bot? Like he has Rise ult. Doesn't need to cross like that, man. Ah, it's a disaster, man. World elite, they said.
settling down a little bit more. You
World
do not
Elite.
have the Rift Herald anymore here for TN, so do they go for a 4v2? It's risky.
Oh, they are baking it. They are baking it. Oh, this is mental. This is mental. Oh, the flash. Oh, Hope. Hope the Pope. Wow, they burnt a shit ton though for this kill. They burnt so much. Yeah, Rise could path much more defensively. Like, my man's got Rise ult.
Playing such a great series today. What a sick flash coming out from him. Top Esports investing so much.
No one showed up to my meeting? Oh, man. What do you work with, Big Jeff?
Been building for himself up in this top lane. 3K gold lead over to TS. We're gonna get
No, it's not prescribed medication. It's basically just a multivitamin. Project manager. Shit, Big Jeff. Are they dickheads or do you need to do better managing? Which one is it, you think? I'll trust whatever you say. I'm only human, after all. I'm only human, after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me.
With no wave, right? Top Esports juggling some turret aggro. I guess it did have
Project Mana is a Friday afternoon type. Oh, it's one dude. Okay, it's one dude. Okay. Fuck that dude. I thought it was like a group of people because you said no one showed up to my meeting. Yeah, this is visually beautiful. Bush did Harambe. Hey, man. Your name never fails to crack me up.
Control available to you with those upgraded plants, and that's where the game starts to get a little bit funky. Mark, taking a bit of damage there, as uses that, just as I talked about it, that emboldened better blast cone to get himself back up into safety, but
I honestly, I think
this game is getting very, very tense, and even though it's very tense,
I think
it's not that far away in terms of.
I think I need to calm down with the pre-workouts. It's like I can't fall asleep when I drink this pre-workout. But yesterday I drank it pretty late, so it's a difference. Now I'm drinking at 2. Yesterday I drank it at 6. That's why I was like playing solo queue at 3 p.m. I mean 3 a.m. because I was zigging and zagging, you know. I was in it.
We were at a point earlier where I said, like, Top Esports can't just run into WE's comp 5v5. Imagine, like, Wayward running in, all of them lined up for his ult. Like, he's going to be dishing out huge amounts of damage. So I feel like his lead has kind of supplemented Top Esports in that team fighting department, so where it's like, maybe they'll be able to come out ahead. It's just again, with the sheer amount of stats and power that they will have.
Yeah, I also like the adaptation we're seeing from BB, who's gone with the Abyssal Mask, gets him a little bit of health, of course, a little bit of magic resistance as well.
I don't know, man. Carnage just responded.
Here in this mid lane, but hard to lock down a lot of the members of Top Esports. You kind of look at everyone available on their team, and it's all mobility. They've all got ways of stopping your engage. You're not really going to be looking for a pick per se. You're definitely looking, as you said, for that big 5v5, but I don't know if you're going to be there for a little bit. You need 2 items, 3 maybe, onto your AD carry and your mid laner before you're really feeling comfortable here as WE.
And also, behind by Top Esports already opening up the map with that side lane turret. They're going to be more easily able.
Bro, Carnage sent this picture of a goblin. I don't know what that means.
Top Esports don't have to lean on their team fighting all too much, because when you're able to find these real leads, again, you can really prevent it from ever coming pass, or even if the enemy team does want to look for team fights, you get vision set up first, like we see now. They have to find creative ways or find ways to pressure one of the lanes to get into river.
I have to pay to co-stream France? I have to pay.
So many things stacked.
I have to pay.
Right, but if Top Esports are going to win, you know, any upcoming skirmish, we are going to see Wayward actually fall.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Him in a side lane.
Fuck Carnage.
All well and good, but the Scion will get up to his item.
Bro, it's probably gonna be something ridiculous.
Builds that they are relatively cheaper, all things considered, to the thing. As we do see a lot of selling coming in for Wayward, as he really wanted that needlessly large rod, and kind of sensing something in the water right now, kind of saying to himself, look, if we get a big hammer blow, big haymaker coming into WE, maybe around this next fight in a minute 45,
they should pay me.
around this next dragon, that could be the go sign that kind of spells the end of WE. Top Esports in a fantastic position to finish off this series.
I don't know, ridiculous number, like,
comfortable in this
bro,
game
anything above 1,000 is ridiculous.
Game 3.
Let's be honest.
I mean, just look at them breaking down bot lane turn out, the pressure that TN's been able to put up. And really, despite how quiet this game has been, almost 6K gold.
Anything above €1,000 is already ridiculous in my mind.
Looking forward with what TS want to do, right? Only outer turret left is that mid lane. So
It's not the Super Bowl.
Maybe start putting Rookie in the side lane, your bot lane over towards the mid.
Yeah, like me, like they should pay me, dude.
4 to 5 man collapse. I mean, Wayward can hover over whenever he wants. The big one will be Rookie starting to make his way towards that, and then should be able to get that one down with numbers advantage.
The gold lead is very much in Wayward and, of course, in TN in terms of like who they're all going up against. Shanks about 1,000 behind, so again, not too significant in the grand scheme of things. So you are looking towards having Wayward involved to make sure that these fights go the way you want them to. As Maokai gonna walk in, see if you can find Mark.
I don't pay any other costume. Oh, Aris TP. He's outie.
They look to try and maybe fully engage on top of this.
Oh, the plant is too OP. Oh, Tian is deep.
Who goes straight back in on top of
Okay.
forces away, flashes away from Rookie, who's going in with the Spirit Rush.
Okay, we got Sums on Rise. Flash. We kept all the Sums for Top Esports.
Still, had they found that kill on Shanks, that would have been insane because they were aiming for Hung. I don't
Maybe he's
think
going Rise and Focus.
No, don't believe he did. Well, Mark
Okay.
gets caught up, and I want
Oh, hi, Mark.
grand entrance, but that'll answer so.
You think LPL is asking me to pay them? No, man. They're like, wow, we want to have more people to make content.
We see the ultimate used just to Tokyo drift himself away from this top side, but now with the pressure you've garnered in mid and in that top side, we are going to see them go for a little bit more of a play here. And again, Wayward has the Riptail recall, so he's not in trouble.
And look at what TS had done. TS had already pushed out that bot wave, which is why Rookie's going to, you know, just make sure it gets into turret now. They have complete vision around mid. They went for that group up, which allows them to easily pivot back down to Dragon. The steps are there. Top Esports, when they have a lead, like they know how to push the game forward. But here it is, aiming for Hung, flying Shanks. Like, it would have been beautiful, would have been insane. They would have been so happy with that. But Shanks managing to escape on, looks like 190 HP. Top Esports want to keep following it up, but just not wanting to commit too far into WE.
Apparently, LFL charges people to co-stream the LFL.
But still, got a lot of summoners.
That is ridiculous.
From the side of WE.
A lot of summoner spells, a lot of pressure, and gives them a second dragon as well. The tenacity, it's nice. Keeps you kind of, especially with stacking that tenacity, since you know the single target CC you have available.
Yo,
like the,
if a shitty crypto sponsor like Pay to Earn Game came to me and said, "Yo, we pay you $2,000 for you to put 30-second snippet in one of your videos," and then I donate half to charity, does that clean my hands?
They're not gaining a lot from this kind of series of play. They're kind of keeping these waves pushed in, keeping everyone from WE pinned back.
Look, Sheen, I think we're at another point where WE needs some inspiration. So I got a Dwayne The Rock Johnson quote that'll help them out.
Go on.
WE, I can eat 2 large pizzas in a tray of brownies in one sitting. I'm not sharing that. We can get another one, but I ain't sharing. Those are
$2,000, that's a good amount of money, you know?
You know
That's
what?
a fact. You can look it up.
If you don't quite understand it, you need to think deeper about it. You know, you need to think about what was really not just hear it, listen to it.
Describes this game. Right now, actually no, I don't want to explain it. Look, Top Esports, they got mid lane turret. It speaks for itself.
Exactly. No, that was the 2 pizzas.
Wait, I can look at the gameplay, guys.
They ain't sharing nothing. They ain't trading back anything.
Let's be real. The Rock can eat much more than 2 large pizzas and a tray of brownies in one sitting. The amount of calories that guy needs to get in a day.
Oh yeah, maintain that kind of physique. Absolutely, he is eating way more than just that. But you know, gotta get that.
I just take the money and then like just don't write them.
He's eating minions. To his second item here, but then they go for something there. I believe we were hearing bot side as the
all right.
Audio got very distorted there as Wayward popped the ghost, which means BioBio loses his flash. Wayward owns this bot side. With that Void Staff, you just cannot deal with this Gwen on the side.
Are y'all talking about gambling sponsorship? No, it's not a gambling sponsorship.
Whatsoever. And now TS is doing the game of trying to deny information from W.
It's a pay-to-earn crypto game
being funneled
on the Solana chain, I think.
And now it'll be about if you can find camps elsewhere, right? Like if Wayward, it's actually replay of Wayward, able to cancel out BioBio's ulti and just run him down, forcing out summoners left and right. But yeah, for TS.
The difference though with the Lambo, right, is that you have to pay insurance. You need to find a way to park this car without anyone scratching it. You need to take care of it, nurture it. It's like a Toyota sometimes, you know, Toyota gets the job done. You know, you're picking your friend up at the airport, you get your Toyota.
I mean, jungle
nothing wrong with the Toyota.
Whole item up. Yeah. Shanks and BioBio have been able to keep up in terms of that stuff. But like you said, even Wayward having more expensive items. I
have to say, guys, buying expensive cars, it's like, for me personally, I think it's one of the dumbest things you can do. But it comes from a person that doesn't have a driver's license. You know, it's like if I'm buying an expensive car, it's like a 911, okay? I buy a car that is going to withhold its value, right? I'm going to invest in a car that is going to...
They just don't know what to do. They don't know how to deal with the side lane pressure. I will say, at least now getting more of their items online.
A Porsche 911, guys.
It seems like still a little bit away from a point where they can safely look for the Saiwandi, though.
He's not going to get away from that. The quickness just keep him off. Away from the charm. That means you've lost a massive engaged tool now, and this is where the game starts to get a bit funky.
Bro, getting Ferraris, it's like crazy. It's like, oh, you have to own 5 Ferraris to buy another Ferrari, and then if you buy this Ferrari, then you get to buy this other Ferrari we're making. Which is, we make only 300 of these Ferraris, but this Ferrari is 5 million, and we fly you in with a helicopter. So you're basically paying for this experience, where we are virtually sucking you off with because you're rich.
He already can hurt BioBio, like we saw.
It's basically supreme for rich for adults. All right. That's a TP and a half, man. My man just really got some distance there with the TP. All right, Rookie the Cookie. Rookie the Cookie. On Ari, baby. Oh, this Scion is holding the wall. Tian almost got it. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, the charm on Maokai. Yo, really big, really big.
This could be all they need, right? There's still...
I wonder if they can find ways. Nah, Phyllis is too behind the curve.
This will allow them to take space by grouping up, using the Baron minions.
Problem is, they are completely outskilled.
But the thing is, what are you able to do beyond that?
Why don't you drive? I've never had a reason to know how to drive. I've always lived in Berlin, and driving in Berlin is just a bait.
So for TS now, I think you need to see how WE go for their lane out.
Yeah, Rice Pick was really good.
Looks like they are going to throw Shanks up towards top and try to use this Baron, get pressure in multiple lanes, which I think is a little bit better for TS than having to worry about them like full-on deathballing them and at least getting some siege down. Because other than the fact that they were out on the map first, so they're going to be able to get these initial pushes, I don't know how much WE will actually be able to use this Baron to take down structures.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that when we're looking at this Baron, it wasn't about taking this Baron to like crack open the base or get an inhibitor.
What does Sole Bile Frérot mean?
That's what this did. It gave you time to be
if they get 6 items, can WE win? Maybe, yeah, with Aphelios garbage, but the thing is, they can choose to kill someone if they want to. Get your wallet out, bro.
That's all you need. Instead of a 7,000 gold lead, it's a 5,000 gold lead. You've put it down by 2.
Okay.
This is where top esports need
That's
to make sure they are coming
hilarious
out on
to me.
top. They can't let that happen again because that was just straight up just bad recall time.
Thank you,
You
Mephisto.
hadn't got your mark putting down, vision. You didn't have any way of knowing that the Baron was being taken. And you
The issue, the red side, it's like
honestly just falling prey.
they don't win anymore. It's like Gwen is completely winning it. Gwen is more Kassadin than Kassadin is, because Gwen is way more inevitable than Kassadin. There's far less counters to Gwen as a champion than Kassadin.
Oh wait, TN.
They're looking.
It's like Gwen has very little counterplay. Very hard to find champions that are good into Gwen.
They've done this a couple of times now.
She cuts you up short range, and long range she has a very long, ruled range is nutty.
They've been caught a couple of times in this
At this point, she is
and everyone just
hypersonic.
So we take a little bit of a deep breath. Reset ourselves. This Baron's going to end up being a 2,000 plus.
Yeah, this year, no matter what blue side throws at you.
And again, you want to get that death cap finish. You need that infinity edge.
Yes. It's like Kassadin's very frail, and also with the itemization he buys himself to carry him through early game, doesn't let him curve out as well. Can a good answer versus Gwen? Yeah, there's many answers into Gwen. That's a whole different question, right?
Of making sure not too much action has actually come out of this early game from TES.
She has true damage in her kit. She has percentage damage. She has one of the most broken basic abilities in the whole game.
Not too far away, and that's probably when they'll be the point where they'll feel comfortable opting to some action.
Guys, there's many counters into Gwen. That's not what we're talking about. Many counters into Gwen. You can play many champs into Gwen, and Gwen will have a hard time in it. It's not what we're discussing.
They're up by Dragon, and then use View hung in Iwandi CC effectively to make sure that Wayward won't be a menace.
Gwen is immune.
Getting very, very tense all of a sudden. What was looking like a top esports confirmed game.
No, I'm talking simply about Mephisto understands what I'm trying to say. So, like Gwen as a champion, if you talk about these champions that scale super hard, Gwen contextually with her kit is one of the champions that scales really good in almost every context.
Oh my god! Oh no, that's not what you want to be seeing. That is so unfortunate.
Wow.
Yeah, that is oh god. Well, people of the world, Shane, we're gonna.
That's a wet pause right there.
Wait and see what the plan is.
Holy shit.
I mean, I don't know who called the pause. It looks like it's top esports from what
wow, that's a wet pause. One of those chairs, bro. This is not a chair. This is a fucking. This is their method of transportation.
Right there, just before an engage coming.
They bust out those wings and then it starts.
Wait, no, the way the game is
spinning.
Set up, if that's a kill, that could be a dragon. That's more delaying. That's WE getting themselves back in the fight. This is.
You can pause whenever the fuck you want, by the way. There's no rules.
To, like, unpause this.
No.
Unless whatever issue there is like, if you can chrono break back like a little.
By the way, you get this chair if you pre-order Diablo 4.
If you unpause right now, both teams just get to think exactly of like.
Guys,
okay,
this is the game that they want me to advertise. Become either a villain or a hero. This is the gameplay. This is the gameplay. What the No, we're just laughing at it. Coin. He's missing coin, guys. He needs to buy coin. Damn, that was fast. Damn. Honestly, I also thought it would look worse. Should we take the money, guys?
So both Top Esports and Team WE reported audio issues in game, and that is why we have the pause. So with two teams, that
I'm a villain.
Again, doesn't feel that bad. It would have been awful if that was the way it kind of went down in terms of Top Esports, you know, pausing right there. But it looks like we're going to jump straight back in.
Wait.
Here we go.
How do we do this?
Okay, look at what's going on here. It's Rookie.
Look at where Hung is. Look at where Hung is.
I mean, they're trying to jump onto Wayward, bursting out. Again, he's very squishy, but they're going to jump in straight away. Here we go. They're going to make this one work. Wayward goes golden, uses a stopwatch. There is the Moonlight Vigil, only lands on the one. Shanks is 1v1ing Jackalope right now, but it's a final.
Okay, Gwendolina value. Gwendolina value. Oh, red white doesn't matter if you CC'd, baby. Rookie has 3 stacks.
It's going to be a 2-for-1
GG, guys. GG. Good pause, good pause.
WE looking for more, though. There's a rub warp. Oh, it just about gets him out, and Shanks will.
That was not the ad, guys. That was not the ad, I promise.
I mean, just
I wouldn't do you guys like that. I wouldn't do you guys like that.
Cover so much distance.
He went Shadow Flame.
Convert it into Soul, and hopefully, you know, 4 TS should be enough to bring them across the finish line. But WE, they've been resilient.
I think you guys were smart enough to have a laugh with me.
Jump right onto Wayward, taken down. Yuki's ult doesn't connect with anyone. And it's like, okay, Shanks doing a nice job of taking Jackalope out of the fight on the opposite end. But the problem is, like you see, Bayari, cover the distance. Wayward there to put up the numbers. And it's
Cuckoo. What does that mean?
Top Esports that allows them to take that.
I was a healthy, financially stable teenager on course to become a pediatric surgeon before your mother introduced me to his crypto partnership. Now I'm a receding hairline 55-year-old father who walked out on his disease-ridden children.
Infinity Edge finished up here for.
Okay.
You aren't in that bad of a situation now. Yes, you are still 5,000
That's
gold 5,000 gold. And now WE know how quickly they can do this. Baron, they're going to go for it because they got a little bit more red-white, so they want to fight. TES, though, are in position of this right now. Good move there. That's a big knockdown as well. BuBu's getting shredded. BuBu cannot stand that far.
Thanks. After 25 minutes, guys. When the Void Staffs come in. When the Gwen comes in. No, Tia, not like this, son. Alright, good support at least. Just buying some time. Surely.
And Hope has to flash away, does pop down the Moonlight Vigil, but he just can't do anything else after that.
Here comes Tian. Alright. It worked somehow. They're just too big of a draft cap at this point, guys.
All of their advantages, and it looks like they're taking the 3-1.
Yeah, Top Esports, take the fight. They're going to start breaking down more of WE's base.
Hope is kind of jailed, yeah.
On this team, for the roster they have, for the fact that they were in both finals last year, the fact that this is the first playoffs they're playing without Knight, but at least in this first series, Machine, they're meeting expectations.
Meeting expectations. It took a while. They definitely ramped up as they look to try to win this game. It's not over just yet. You do have plenty of tanks in front of you, but
yeah, snip.
Really do much damage to these minions. Double, triple.
The damage on is kind of crazy.
You're just getting them set up and ready to go. Top Esports.
GG, guys. GG.
We'll move on to the bracket.
TES came out a bit dicey in game 1. Showed resilience. Game 2, an absolute massacre of WE. They lost game 3, but now in game 4, showing another convincing win. This is the bounce back you wanted to see. They went on a 5-series loss streak towards the end of the split, won their very last series against FPX to break that curse, brought in Wayward to do so, and now with Wayward keeping the momentum up. And it's exactly what TES needs.
Business is business, my friend, Lore says.
Great win today. I don't know.
Good luck.
That, like, we know Top Esports.
Business is business, my friend.
Fights are incredible light game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that we could have gone the 5 games. That's
Yeah.
But thing is that you can, you know, if buts and maybes, you're all the way to, you know, all these different scenarios. That's not how it went down. Top Esports capitalized. They made the most out of the mistakes that WE kind of presented to them, and then Top Esports kind of moved that momentum forward, kept themselves up on the up and up. And
what are your plans for co-streams tomorrow? We're gonna be watching.
Kind of, you know, building upon that.
We're gonna be watching, guys. We're gonna be watching. Let's see what's going on.
I think that the Top Esports are going to have a lot to do in the next 2 days in order to be.
Alright, so tomorrow, Genji versus T1, and then Royal Never Give Up versus Billy Billy. Will you do LEC predictions? Yes, but it's like, well, it's gonna take a while, my friend, before these teams play. Who won draft? That's fucking funny, actually. This is a banger, guys. This is a bangaroo. This is a banger, this is a banger. This is also a banger. It's RNG versus fucking Bin. Are you doing LCS tonight? Yes, I am. It's okay. We don't co-stream LFL, guys. It is what it is. Business is business. Lore is stone cold. What can we do, guys? She's just stone cold. Stone cold. What did Lore bet, by the way? What was the bet?
Của Emperor cùng với DNK đưa ra, họ vẫn bắt lẻ thành công được người chơi đối phương mà không phải trả một cái giá quá đắt, khi mà địa một vẫn có đủ khả năng để có thể rút lui, và sứ giả thứ hai qua đó thì vẫn còn ở đó. SBTC Esports nếu như có được sứ giả này, họ sẽ có được trụ một tại bản đồ khi mà trụ đường giữa của SGB đang không còn nhiều máu.
Bộ đôi DNK và Ballet đang liên tục đẩy tầm nhìn của Buffalo về phía phần sân của họ. Họ đang vô hiệu hóa toàn bộ những con mắt mà Buffalo cố gắng cắm vào khu vực hang rồng. Guri đang phải cố gắng đi vào để có thể cắm mắt. Anh ta đang giữ một con mắt kiểm soát, di chuyển về phía mắt kiểm soát của đối phương. Seder có mặt ở đây để ngăn chặn, Guri bắt buộc phải lùi ra. Hai bên vẫn còn mắt. Còn phía bên này Địa là người bị bắt, lần này anh ta đã phải dùng tốc biến. Froggy lao theo nhưng không giữ chân lại một lần nữa. Địa sẽ phải bấm B về. Anh ta vẫn có dịch chuyển để quay lại khu vực hang rồng, nhưng anh ta sẽ không còn phi hồ nữa và cũng không còn tốc biến. Buffalo đang tự tin hơn trong việc di chuyển phía hang rồng sau khi đẩy được Địa về. Sante của Hazmat cũng đã có mặt ở đây. SBTC họ sẽ là đội đi vào rồng sau.
Insanely cool, by the way. It's like I feel so remote from understanding. It's like my brain can't even begin to comprehend it. It's so interesting to me that that language functions this way, you know? All right, so we're doing this tonight, and then we do this tomorrow, and then we do this tomorrow. We're vibing, guys. Genji versus T1. Genji versus T1. That's gonna be fantastic, man. Genji versus T1. Let's be honest. That's gonna be cool. Wait, he's listening to Section 80? What is sexo? What is sexo? Can someone explain what sexo is? I'm not gonna Google that. I was about to Google that.
Quelqu'un qui est devant, qui part bien, qui joue bien sa phase de lane, qui enchaîne bien, ils sont vraiment terrifiants. Et là, dans 10 secondes, il y a ce dragon. Et en termes de fight, au vu des items, on va...
Ah, putain.
Oh, fuck, we're actually on a perfect course to get
Let's
it
do
perfect.
LOL.
Probably Gala himself. True.
Wait, I'm scared. What the fuck is that? LOL. Oh, it's net. Oh. Alright. Type champion name. Katarina. Fuck, everything was wrong. 2019. 2009. Garen. He has mana. Melee champion. Man Tarek. What? Blitzcrank. Nah, man. 2009. Alistar. Ashibal. Oh. 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 Fuck. Quote clue. I will take an eye, as if I don't have enough already. Yeah, that quote doesn't help at all. Jungle, male, mana, melee, 2009. Noxus Demacia, Zon, Runeterra. There's no Ionia. Ionia, Master Yi. Yeah! Yes. I'm so good, man. Quote. Preparing for voice acting. Food. Doctor Mundo. Nunu. Sion. Chogat. Food. 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 Must feed. Ghoul. Man who eats food. Who says one word? Who talks like an absolute golem? Yesterday's champion was Lulu. Food. Tom Kench is too sophisticated. Give me the audio clue, fuck it, just so I can write something random like fucking, I don't know, fucking Kogma. Kogma says words? Food. What? He says words. Food. Food. All right. Let's go next. Where was the next? Where do I go next? I want the next game. Ability. What the fuck is that? It's like Camille. This looks like Camille, no? There we go. Bonus question. W, baby. What the fuck is that? Jace. Doctor Mundo. Oh, this is Rel. Star Guardian. Yes! 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 There's no more gaming? There's no more games. There's no more gaming, guys. You can do rank though? Bro, this shit is silver as fuck. Okay. Bro, my man has heart steel on a mumu. Heart steel a mumu, man. He's playing locked camera. Nah, man. This is 100% silver. This is so silver. Like, yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is so fucking silver, man. It's the Silver Surfer. Okay, this is like this diamond. Shine bright. GM. Honestly, I can buy it. I can buy it. I can buy it. I can buy it. Can I? Is there more or what? Chess. All right. Wow, this is. This was piss low, by the way. Bro. Oh my god. What? What? Ooh, how can you even have this elo? What? Nah. Are you serious? Are you serious, man? What else do we have here? Valorant.
Got your trail.
Backside, backside.
Last
Oh,
player
fuck.
standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay.
Last one's flank. You got ult as well. And it's planted top side.
Damn. Okay, I think this is diamond. Which one's diamond? This is diamond? I think this is diamond. Wow. Okay.
Deleted. Reloading.
Deleted.
Taken out.
What does he step like that?
Feeling sight. You're done.
This guy seems kind of... This is like gold plat. Gold plat. Gold. Looks kind of gold to me.
One enemy remaining.
This is gold. Gold plat somewhere there. Okay, let's finish the play. Let's see what else. Okay, that was a clean. That one convinces me to go plat, guys. That last shot convinced me to go plat. That last shot. Not gonna lie.
See through the window.
Okay. Oui.
Man.
Oh, yeah. You flashed the moment I looked. My bad, Chamber.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
In a great big world.
Good 3 kills.
What? This is... Whatever, man. Whatever. What else do we have here? Counter-Strike. What the fuck is... this fucking crosshair placement.
AVP left.
Holy, CSGO is actually such a clean game, dude. How fucking clean is this game, dude?
Jesus.
Thank you.
XP.
Nice. What?
What?
Non so le bombe che... Ok, ma uno.
Wow. Damn, okay. Overwatch 2. People still play Overwatch.
It's not really expanding his moveset at the end of the day.
But I can enter you whenever.
Flashes and cutting attacks, right?
Wait, that sounds like Pete.
would have incorporated slashing and cutting attacks, but you know, maybe something more along the lines of Law's Fruits or something like that could have added a more interesting sort of versatility.
Platinum. Ah. Could be. I didn't even watch the clip, not gonna lie. Completely disinterested. I don't even know what's happening on my screen, you guys. She's probably really good. That was close. Oh, this champion is not balanced, by the way. This champ is not balanced.
Nice, good trend.
Yeah, this looks really balanced to me. This looks really balanced. Diamond. Silver! Or platinum or whatever that is. Okay. What other game is there? Apex Legends. Damn. Damn. Okay, this is like platinum. Easy, man. Easy. Go next clip. Okay, this person seems pretty good. I'm feeling the diamond right now. This looks like diamond to me. He's very efficient. Yeah, this is, he's slowly climbing in the ranks, guys. Slowly climbing in the ranks. Jesus, man, he's flying, dude. He is flying, my man. He is flying, guys. Wow. I think it's master, guys. Master. Wow, okay. Okay. Good for him.
Tobbe.
Ja, lite död.
Yes.
Uppe.
Jag till dig.
Cracked, jättelåg, död. Oh my god, vad är det för lag? Ja, vad är det jag besitter? Han är på mig.
En annan här. Ett Tobbe, ett knockar knock.
Jag är...
Bro, I'm just a god when it comes to Apex. Rocket League. Holy fuck, is he just the GOAT? Bro! Oh my god, dude! Jesus! He's a grand champion. What? Ankara Messi! Ankara Messi! Boom! Whatever, it's just bro, if that previous one was diamond, then this is like this. Okay. Okay. Bro. Yo, it was said, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Statistics. That's a group for you. Oh man, that's that's great. All right, one solo queue and then into gym. Did you watch the Heretics vlog? No, I didn't. We can watch it in queue. Where is it? Where is it? Did you see this? What's this? Kind of boring, not gonna lie. All right, passion. 32 minutes, bruv. Nah, man. And I got the insta-pop. Oh man, look how much cilantro, man. Oh, too much. Oh no, the cilantro. Why? Why?
You want to play Javier? Maybe. my eye's good, right?
So now we have both teams here, BCT team and the LEC team. In this room is where our amazing head coach is going. Is where the LEC.
You know, Peter Dunn. I don't know why. Peter Dunn, the way he walks reminds me of Steven Seagal. Am I crazy?
And then when we come through here now, this is where the Valorant guys are. Hello. Looking good. I'm good, I'm good. And then this is where they train and where the coaches are as well.
Beautiful. My man, are they in a spaceship that is parked next to the sun?
I'm a professional coffee maker. I learned from the best baristas, the best coffee in the world. Because I made it with love. And I have it.
Tell me. What's his name? The Pink Panther. Tell me Jankos doesn't look like this. It's Steve Martin. It's literally Steve Martin. Come on. Come on, guys. It's Jankos. Tell me this is not Jankos.
Rob, I'm putting a coffee on right now, yeah.
Are you exercising?
Yep. Jack, you called it out, mate. What you wanted?
Number 3.
Why is that, buddy?
I don't know, my knee kind of hurts.
Why, knee?
Yeah, on my left side.
I am a 4.
Lovely.
I had some coffee today, and because I didn't have coffee in a while, it kicked me extra hard. But I only had 2 sips, so I will take more coffee. So I can because now it's going down, so I'm like, yeah, well, besides that, Jag went gym today, and I could hear him leaving. And I could hear closing the door, and yesterday was the same thing, so and I didn't go 2 days in a row, so I was thinking like, fuck. I should really like get my shit together. So tomorrow I will go gym, and yeah, I'm doing good.
3?
Yeah.
Why is that, mate?
Good feel, but a bit worried about our draft and then 3. Yeah.
They're just sharing it. They're just sharing what they're feeling. It's completely fine.
Feeling really good, but then I went to the draft. That had the best day of my life.
Let's fast
I
forward.
had a dream last night that we learned nothing from scrims yesterday.
Oh, that's why you're asking for us, like, what you're doing.
But the fact that all of you could have... I'm actually very happy.
No.
Okay. Sen clearly hadn't practiced this matchup much either, and he also wanted to talk about it. First thing is whether you get the push level 1 or whether you don't. About this game right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is like you just fucked up. I think both them.
It's not like a big deal yet.
Oh, pigs and blankets, guys. Jesus, look at this food, bro. How can they lose? How can lose, man? Bro, they have a fucking buffet, dude. How can lose? How can lose? Bro! How can lose?
Yeah, thank you. No. I'm very good, so okay. I think I ate it first when I was in
Cake! They get cake! That's why they lose. They're all caked up. Alright guys, I'm in game sadly. We finish it after. I'm versus the donger. I'm gonna start Cull, man. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna farm. Did you have a buffet at Fnatic? Bro, the food... Bro, I'm seeing it in Fog! Did you guys see? I see him place the turrets. Bro, if there's a turret here and there's a turret here, then it's fucked. Oh my god. Did you guys see this? That is hilarious. Oh my god. Thank you for the mana flow. My mana is flowing. My mana is flowing, guys. This timing is completely clapped. I am in the darkness when it comes to my elo. Take care, Dirixi. Good to have you here as always. Always welcome. the mana is flowing in Luga's veins. I feel bad. She probably got enough shit from that. Probably she got completely bobbish murdered by the community. Oh, the beams. Ah, guys, he's just so good. I wish I was him. Getting priors, Heimerdinger. I wish I was him, guys. That's what the Pink Floyd song is about. Ugh, I got double beamed. Crazy thing about Heimerdinger, look, he has 408 move speed around his turrets. That is not normal. Not normally. Take those. Oh, that stung me actually. Bro. Holy, the biscuit was clutch, guys. The biscotti was clutch. Oh, he's gonna flash on my head. I'm scared. They're so upset with each other, guys. It's smaller than a diagram. Ah. Oh. Bro, he's never using his spells, man. Did he just take the tunnel? He just revealed where he is? Ninja Tabi! He bought Ninja Tabi! Tabi Ninja! That is crazy. Wow. Bro, 1 damage of lethal. Okay. I thought... Bro, what's this turret doing to me, by the way? Did you guys see this shit? Yeah, that EQ was splendid. What's this guy doing? Look at him. Look at this dude. Whatever, we're just buying more long suits. Yeah, I know it doesn't do damage, but this is fucking stupid. That's all. Yeah, World Elite lost. 3-1. Easy game. World Elite is kinda clapped. Not gonna lie. Must feel good to be Heimerdinger. Look at him. Fucking smite. Kill him! Wow. That was surprising, guys. That was very surprising to me. I don't know if it was surprising to you, but it was surprising to me. Shurima. Shurima. Shurima will stand and fall. Azir, Emperor of Shurima. Here's a snack for you. My old man's buying Nash's tooth. This game is completely free loot. The freest. Now, during my time, we had like this catering service. I got bit, man. Bungo Jonas. 2-1 to the shotgun. Chat shit, get bit. You know, I was in my brain, I was like, he has no ult. I'm not gonna die. Bist du noch in Deutschland? Immer, Bruder, immer. Deutschland ist mein Land. Ich zahle viel Steuer in Deutschland. Ich finde das wunderbar. Meine Versicherung ist teuer. Ich bin bei Allianz. Privat versichert ist bisschen, wie sagt man im Deutsch, overpowered. Ich kriege Zeit bei Arzt, so im einen Tag. Meine Freundin, sie muss so ein halbes Jahr warten zum Arztbesuch. Das ist verrückt. Echt. Ah, Sie sind alles begeistert jetzt, ja? Ich rede nicht so oft Deutsch bei meinem Stream. Cash rules everything around me. Schmand. Oh. Guys, we are so fed, by the way, like, it is nuts how strong we are. We are so strong. Dieser Stream ist jetzt Eigentum von Deutschland. Ja, wenn du willst. Go away, go away! My platings! This Rakan is giga boosted, but it's fine because the enemy is also giga boosted. Mr. Cannon tried to Q his turrets in melee form. If he stands close to them, you can't lose the trade. Bro! He has Ninja Tabi, dude. If I Q and he E's me, I'm actually dead. Let's TP on that. Press your buttons, Rakanovic. Oh. Oh, Ibrahim, use your buttons, guys! Thank you, guys. Thank you for making me nervous. Ah. Why did not like they were holding their buttons for so long? They were holding their buttons for so long, guys. So lange wie meine Schlange. I should be careful with my German. Ich muss ein bisschen vorsichtig sein mit meinem Deutsch. Vielleicht sage ich etwas Falsches und mein Deutsch ist so wie so ein Taxifahrer. Das darf ich sagen. Wegen ich bin Ausländer. Ja, ich darf das sagen. Yeah, the food while I was working at Fnatic was not the best. It was really insane. Bro, it was like... Ah! Das Crowd Control war so stark hier. What's it called? So basically, the first month I was in Fnatic was like COVID just hit. All the restaurants had to close down. We had this crazy restaurant catering for us, okay? They were called Sylt. It was like this seafood steak restaurant, you know, surf and turf business. And the food was crazy. You know, this restaurant was just happy to make some money. And it was so cheap. It was so cheap. It was like a high-end restaurant, and COVID just hit, so they gave us a crazy deal. Then at some point they realized, they're like, ah, shit, man, they're paying way too little for our food. This kind of clap. Let's just give them shit food until they fire us. And then that happened, and then we got this catering firm, dude. This catering firm, it was so terrible. We would get like served raw chicken, dude. Every time our manager had like issues with them, and because we never ate fresh food, man. Raw chicken, man. You know what Gordon Ramsay would say? He would say, "Get out! Get out! You fucking donkey!" That's what he would say. Bro! You're gonna kill someone! You're gonna kill someone! Two years in Fnatic, I had good food during Worlds. 1 month. And during Worlds. Bro, during Worlds I was eating like a fucking pig, man. Food in Mexico? Bro, imagine. What is Riot thinking, okay? So we have the same food budget in Mexico as we do in New York. Bro, if you have $75 to eat for... If you have $75 to eat for in Mexico... Bro, you know what I eat every day? Wagyu, dude. I eat Wagyu steaks every day. For a solid 2 weeks. In New York. Oh, in New York, I could only afford like this bolognese in the hotel. It was a good bolognese, to be fair. It was a good bolognese. Bro, they have like Mexico, Argentina, these places, they have their own cows, guys. They have their own cows. Like, they make their own Wagyu. It's cheap, it's good, it's lovely. Why is Rakan here, man? Why is Rakan here? Like, just to... Fuck, man! He pisses me off, man. Alright. GG, guys. GG, 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 GG. GG, 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 GG. Do we just go Spirit of Sojin for the heck of it? Spirit of Sojin? Alright. We're going Spirit of Sojin. Honestly, Edge of the Chicken Nugget is also good. Edge of the Chicken Nugget. Maybe some Edge of the Chicken Nugget. Yeah, we're gonna spend a lot of time in the nutsack today, guys. Make ourselves warm, comfortable. Cleaver. Cleaver. I have Cyrilla, guys. Obviously, I'm finishing Cyrilla. I like. I'm buying Spirit of Sojin next. Sojin or Edge of the Night? Edge of the Night is kind of good. Edge of the Night is kind of good here. The only thing they can proc it though is like Rex IQ. Our Lumley started calling it the nutsack after we were talking about Rumble skins. And then I said... Oh shit. Then I said... I played Rumble when you guys were all in my nutsack. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. It's fucking hilly. It's fucking self-made. Breakneck speed, guys. Honestly, I think I'm going Edge of the Chicken Nugget. Am I? Sojin's so much fun. Sojin! So basically I said, yo, I was playing Rumble when both of you were in my nutsack. And then Tom said, yo, I'm like, I'm 20 years older than you. Collect the Jace. Mmm. Mmm. How many Rek'Sais are here? Check this bushy. Why are they not here? Why? Look! Look! Look at team, man! Please, please, help! Oh, the one ult. Rampage Jackson. I heard an Ornult. Well, thank you for pinging the turret. I wasn't actively like hitting it and DPSing it. Now, because you pinged, now I know. When will be Arabic stream? W, baby! Bro. Fucking OP champ Rek'Sai, dude. Better do a stopwatch into GA, maybe. No. That's the way. That's the way. That's the way, guys. We're just playing Jace to rank 1. Honestly, I've been struggling playing Jace top. Now I realize I can just play mid. That's Dom. Rek'Sai is OP. I'm not gonna lie to my friend. I don't like Black Cleaver on Jace, not gonna lie. I think Spear Sojourn is pretty fucking OP because look at this. Okay? Oh shit. I thought I could. How much abilities do I need? Fuck! I need more cooldown. Maybe I have to do like a Romanian gate. Like this. Like... Yes! I do Q into E always. I basically... Oh, that was a Romanian gate again. Oops. I don't know why I call it Romanian gate. I don't know, this location sucks to fight in, not gonna lie. Let's see what we can bake. Yeah, right here is the devil's nutsack. Right here. Okay, this fight, like, how do I fight here, guys? Like, I can never press anyone by buttons. It's not a good location. Have you watched Z10 games from Ultra Liga? No, I have not. I will be watching EU Masters though. There's no point to split both. GG's. Believe it or not, it's fucking Diamond 3. But Diamond 3 is legit like plat now. It's legit plat. Like, it's legit plat. Not even kidding. It's legitimus platimus. 100%. Foodies downstairs. Ooh, foodies. Let me get some foodies, guys. All right, let me get some foodies, guys, and then we watch some more of this. Popsimuke. Have fun, Vodko. Going for a walk is good. Bro, should I do Pokemon Go streams? Honestly? Come on, Jack. Bro, Jack looks so serious when he has glasses on.
Let's go, baby. Let's show your class today.
Jack Spectra with glasses looks like a college professor that would fuck students.
Okay.
My feeling nice. So,
Google says your net worth is 5 million. 5 million.
Feeling good about
I wish.
Good about the draft. Yeah.
5 million, bro. I have 500 viewers.
You're not really boring.
Definitely like standing there with my mouth open. Yeah. Like I'm a 4, I would say. I'm not dead. I'm not asleep either.
Okay.
I'm not just standing. I'm like standing like in a scary stance or happy.
Rui, how are you today?
4 as well.
Nice.
Had a good sleep. Man, you just get stamina. And good conditions.
Yeah, 4.
4. Why?
Ah, it's very good.
Fresh air.
But not enough to like roar. Just good.
When I take a tea, I will be a 5.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Need my tea?
I'm gonna go with the raw. I'm gonna go with 5. I think I'm a 5 because of that drawing actually, Pete.
It's only because of the drawing.
It's because of the drawing.
You identify with the T-Rex.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, Marta, what are you?
I'm a 5. I'm always
You're a 5. You're a 5. Okay.
Because she's filming her favorite LEC team video.
Yay!
Obviously.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm not staying here long.
The only issue I have with this feeling check-in, right? It's so frequent. It's like you're pursuing something that is so inconsistent. It's like, what does it mean to be a 5? To be a 5 is a state of mind, right? And I think the way this is presented to me, it seems like it's no longer a state of mind. Because the thing is, there's so much random shit that can happen in a day. You can stub your toe. Your coffee can be weird. Maybe you slept a little bit worse. Maybe your cat meowed in your forehead. Maybe your girlfriend hid snacks under your pillow and then your cat is like clawing at your face. And you didn't sleep well. Shit like this happens. Being a 5 is all in your mind, my friends. Of course there's ways to optimize. Don't get me wrong, you know? Don't get me wrong, there's ways to optimize. It's very many ways of optimizing, you know. I know what is how much sleep I need, what I need to eat. It's like I recognize when I eat late at night. For example, yesterday night at 3 a.m. after I played solo queue, I went downstairs to put my plates in the washing machine. And then, bro, there's this brownie staring at me. There's like one lonely brownie left. One lonely brownie. And then in my mind, I was like, well, how can we leave this lonely brownie here overnight? It's sad. I eat this brownie. And that brownie, bro, the brownie knocked me out in a bad way. I had a hard time falling asleep. I'm scrolling on my phone, blue light into my eyeballs. My sleep is worse. Of course, I recognize that I could optimize myself. But I walked into today, I understood the punishment that I take upon myself, and I took a nap during game 3. And that is all. So,
actually, it's just,
like,
I think the studio is so warm.
This state of mind, bro, being a 5 is in your brain, dude.
You make
Última semana de esta split de primavera, en un partido bastante complicado porque hasta ahora creo que está a un muy buen nivel, mientras que Heretics no andamos con tan buen pie.
Sí.
A vital match for both.
What are we doing here? This is a Silas game. Is this a Silas game? Might just be a Silas game. Silas? A Kali game? Yeah, you on some smoke there, my friend. Popsy moke, eh. Yeah, this is the room page. Let's go for that room page, and then let's go for this Freljord.
These teams, we have a few ties in the LEC currently. If you tie for 8th place, we do not break it with head-to-head as well, so getting more wins on the board is vital.
Bro,
on the games, we look for the resources.
They have the same music as Sunny V2. This YouTuber has fallen off. He used to have 20 million subscribers. He used to have 20 million subscribers, and now he only gets 10,000 views per video. He has fallen off because he keeps eating hamburgers on stream. You know Sunny V2? Tell me it's not the same music.
Because you know what to do. You know how to do it, right? Remember the shot calling that we've talked about for team fights, right? We're very good at flipping. I will say the no flip with us is a 50-50 flip. Okay?
Yeah, I think that's...
Yeah, guys.
Last split, 3 wins and you were in, pretty much, into our group stage. Here, it's looking like you might need 4. And Astralis obviously sitting at 3 and 3. Heretics at 2 and 4. We will be ready for the game. Heretics versus Astralis. Jack Spectra trying to get away as well. Does have the cleanse, does have the flash, but the flash band will smash, will pull him back, and Jack Spectra dies to the rockets from Cobby's gun. I think John Hoon gets the engage, though there's an edge got as well. Cyclone used, Yakko's already low, and he falls. For the first time this game as Astralis look to get a little bit more. The quickness coming out, Mercer with a knock-up as well. Jong Hoon low, Jack Spectra gets one in response, a 1-for-1 trade. Cobby trying to open up, the lightning crash coming in from Jack Spectra as he dives on towards the back line. 1-for-1 so far in this fight, but Cobby just has so much damage. And Mercer locked up, taken down, another hook connects. Yankos trying to turn it back around, it's a double for Ruby, but Cobby still standing strong, still alive. Yankos going in, the Cyclone used as well. John Hoon already down, Mercer on the back line as well, just distracting everyone. 1-1-3 times back in. Yankos gets the smite, because of course he does. In the cleanse away, Emmy gets a good knock-up, but look at the damage coming out from Astralis. The chase continues. Mercer dives in, but immediately
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Breaking out was nothing. Watch me break a kingdom.
Bro, I'm spitting on this guy. We don't need donor shield. By the way, do you guys see this bone? Look how clean the bone is. The fucking meat just came off of it so fucking easy, dude. The cooking in this house is popping off, man. I cleaned that bone without hands. That means it's well cooked, yeah. Oh, fuck. He gets hit by Silas Q2, guys. This game is over, brother. Just base over this. Fuck me, man. That's not good. I fake word. Need to find ways to crash this wave somehow. Ugh, bad Q. You can write sweets in chat, I don't care. Bro, the stream is so small, you can do whatever the fuck you want in chat, dude. Just don't be racist, don't be homophobic, don't be like... Don't be against any sexuality, man. Just don't be weird, you know? Don't do any... I could have maybe done some more damage. This is just like... It's such a weird comment to say to me, man. I'm an Arabic immigrant. I don't like the situation here. Fuck. My man's got Everfrost already, dude. It's so fucked, man. Let's fucking Dark Seal start. Rendezvous. Yeah, I'm not buying a row, I don't need it.
Time to crack the upper crust.
I don't know how to pressure this game, man. Jax is fucking up my butthole, and if I don't fight, like, TF is gonna kill everyone, so... Your ADC is my friend, he's good. L9 ADC Turbo Monkey is good. Oh. Okay. He's probably really good. Nice! No ult. I'm pushing. That shit is done 15 times. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. We need more juice, lads. I want to win this so fucking badly, guys. I'm gonna do my absolute best. Oh, nice shutdown. I could be getting ghosted. Nice. I hear Jax punch the blue. Like, how long? Did you guys hear this? I'm hearing the Jax punch the blue. Just because I'm looking at the blue. How stupid is that? That is not so bongo, I think. Fuck, I could have passed out. This has been a bug since season 1, by the way. You think it's intended, not a bug? Yeah, sure did. That's a really good feature, right there. Fantastic feature. That is just... fantastic feature. The bug is that you hear sounds in Fog of War. And sometimes you see things visually as well. I'm farming. This game is really free because we have mental gap. Let's fucking see what happens here. Say I'll be a minute, of course I was an hour. Never disturb the baker when he's mixing up the flour. Devour. I don't know what dialect of Arabic I speak, dude. Oh shit. Oh, this is a disaster. Ah, Jax. I forgot about Jax, bro. I saw him in our base and then... Fuck. Kinda need Zonias, guys. Sadly. Zonia's into death cap. Sadly. Ring, ring. Do you know this stream? Ja jebam Disa, Sojenia. On dalej streamuje Dis? Dalej w ogóle streamuje. Widzieliście bluzki od Excel? Właśnie napis jest jebam Disa. JD. What's happening? Nie streamuję już? To dobra. Niestety. Bro. Are you excited for Team vs Genji? Yes, I am. Very much so. Jax does this shit so fast. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I cannot press my button. I got CC'd by... I wanted to R into stopwatch, but I should have stopwatch first. Would have been better. Nice team, nice. Holy shit. Do I pivot into Cosmic Drive, guys? Do you get yeah, I get Jax passive when I have ult on. Like the passive of the ult, but not after I use it. I think it might be just a cosmic pivot here, guys. Cosmic pivot into death cap. Makes me very strong for the next fight. It's time to listen to a different song.
We will rip the power from their cold, dead fists.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
She call me Puppy Chulo. Yeah, I'm single baby girl, but how about you? Gonna make you my number whatever they make you my hero. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Shut down.
She's sexy. I'm in love with her brain. Man, she's up on my mind. Only sees it when she has an epiphany. Kind of girl that ride me like I'm genuine. Sucking on nipple, she's sucking on mine.
Polo G, I'm not a fan of Polo G. Who are you? Who are you? Are you actually from Portugal, like Google says? Bom dia! Obrigado! Yes. I did a test and it turns out I'm Portuguese. Do I have to flash already? Fucking Spirit of Sojourn, bruv. I made enough distraction for Jax not to participate in the fight above. Fuck, I'm on vision. Fuck, do they have vision of this bush? Maybe I can kill TF here. I just saved Nash. I love that my counterplay against Jax is to push him away and pop ult. That's so fucking funny to me. Yeah, the famous Larson Silas. I'm gonna break the law. I don't win against Jax. Look how much MR he has. Praise the Lord. Super grease. Bring the peas. Oh, she's griefing. We found the Inter. Jack showed on top wave. Fuck our Nexus. Okay, Jax is not. Jax base. I'm gonna stay now. When I get hot, I leave the planet. New Legends in Action episode out now? Oh, that's sick, actually. Let's watch that. That's exciting. Oh, fuck me. At least I bought some time.
Hop out the whip, yeah, you know it's on sight. Said she got a man, I said, yeah, that's alright. Just tell him you ain't seeing him tonight. Shouldn't have the way I got the babes feeling nice.
I'm actually completely 1v9 in this game.
What you mean?
Samira got pretty big nerf on the move speed with passive. The third sir. I'm just gonna elixir up here because we're gonna slay right here. Troll. What an elixir by, I guess. No, bro, I didn't know Lo was a co-owner. Flashback to the cold nights in the trap. Now I'm in a new whip, counting a big stack. Yellow gold chain and the diamonds are black. Jack me, nah, you don't wanna do that. Anytime you see me wearing a glove, boy, better know I ain't come here to fight like Jet Li. Spray this till the clip is empty. I know you get what I'm saying, you get me. Love for the G's and the N's, but we don't love no girls in the ends. Last time I fell in love with a sket, but trust me, I will never do that again. Nah, that's not me. Act like a waste man, that's not me. Sex any girl, nah, that's not me. Lips any girl, nah, that's not me. Yeah.
I used to wear LV, put it all in the bin, cause that's not me. True, I used to look like you.
I wanted to buy Space of Fiora.
See me, I come from the roads. Bricks wanna try and put kept her on hold, but no. Bad boy, I've been one of those. Wake up cool, you will get one of those. One to the eyeball, one to the nose. I don't really care about your postcode. Take your girl, no dinner, no rolls. 2 minutes in my bedroom, no clothes. Girls everywhere, girls in the club. Looking at me trying to make a black man blush. Girls on the high street, girls on the bus. But these niggas wanna hang around us, that's us. I don't wanna see a stone island, cuz. Man talk shit, I just smile and flush. I'm looking for a girl with the X factor, but I don't judge like Simon does.
Boom, boom, doo, 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 doo. You know what's embarrassing? Grow Score the Cock introduced me to this music. Bro, I need the farm! Bro! Fuck me, dude. With the nostalgic backdrop. Are you watching LFL final today? I can't co-stream it, so what's the point? I'm just gonna save energy for the LCS, because they let me co-stream shit. Thoughts on Grosco being cucked? All the power to him, dude. Imagine... Bro, the way he explained it, dude. What the fuck was that? It's like having... Bro, fucking Yasuo said... I don't know, dude. It's insanity, all of it. Fucker on a flash. Fiora's not TPing as well. Fuck me, dude. Cue the wave, 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 cue the... Whoa. Why are you afraid? Why are you afraid? What is this, man? What is this? What? Astaghfirullah. W it, baby. Come on, baby mama Juju. Fuck, I have to go elixir, guys. She did well? She did well, yeah? Okay. I have no TP. I'm tipping here. Fuck, Jax is OP, dude. Ah! I played bad. I played bad, guys. I didn't play good. I have no right to speak. I didn't play good. Come on, Zaya, this is your moment, baby. Oh, you had to ult that. Fuck, man! I played so fucking bad the last like 10 minutes of the game. I carried, and then I said I carried, and then I started ending. That sucks, guys. Alright, it's time. It's time, guys. It's time for Legends in action. And then I go gym, okay? Oh! Okay. It is time.
After the 2 wins, the momentum is gaining.
Oh, is that's Boaster?
Comeback is on now. It's about the journey, not the destination. Yep. Pete was saying that right now the current meta is something to do with double AD bot.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking, double AD bot. Sheesh. And then I was thinking, what we need then is a Kiana support. Okay. With that little sight. Apparently you can play anything as support now.
Pretty much. Both is very cute.
Level 3 is when you'll find value. Because you grab the ice, EQ, W into the grass, Q, and run away. And you just keep repeating that until they're low enough for an all in. And that's my strat. Don't know if it works though, but in ARAM
I've never seen anyone do it, but it sounds...
I'll test that.
Bro, the food has improved so much.
There we go then.
Honestly,
there must be a
no meme. The quality of the food is good indicator of performance.
World champion and Kiana support player. What can this man not
Can't
do?
lose if food is good.
Lovely.
Oh, thank you very much, dude.
I hope you have a nice stream.
We should have breakfast sometime.
Yeah.
I don't know where the camera's in.
I'm not
invited.
Yo, Boaster, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh shirt, man. Bruv, my man's got, he has the Blue Eyes White Dragon up in this bitch. Yo, I have some people that are in the know of Valorant. I don't know anything about Valorant, but I've been told that Boaster is by far the best in-game leader in the whole world. He's basically Faker of Valorant. I was told that if you put Boaster and Durke in any team, they're instantly top 3.
I don't know where the camera's in. I'm not invited.
Yo, Boaster's got some nice teeth too, dude. No wonder his fucking leadership is insane.
Want to hear what I think they should do in League? Right, so...
Here we go again.
I told Pete this in the car. So, you know you got your lane phase.
Yeah.
At like, before everyone hits level 6, there should be a phase where the game freezes, chrono break, whatever you want to call it, and everyone gets TP'd into a gladiator arena.
They have this in the...
Oh, they do? And it's just 5v5. You just fight, and whoever wins
This guy
gets
has been
like
playing Walk of 3, like Angel Arena.
They have exactly that in League, but in a game mode. It's called...
Nexus Blitz.
It's not always, it's like a
Nexus
temporary
Blitz.
game mode that they run.
Come on,
But
Reckless.
They have channels that you can shoot
Nexus Blitz?
Nexus Blitz, yeah.
There you go,
and
Pete
they have
knows.
small games within this Nexus Blitz, which is exactly this.
How hype would that be?
I like Marek's face here. He's like, should I say something? ICB.
Small games within this Nexus Blitz, which is exactly this.
How hype would that be though? Like, before 6, so no one's got like ultis or anything. Because I played an ARAM, and at level 3, we had like 2 tanks, they had 2 tanks. It was the most fun ARAM because everyone was just punching each other for ages. And I was like, this is the longest fight I've ever seen in an ARAM. And I'm there, I can't remember what I was playing, like Scion or something. But it was like proper fun. I thought it'd be really entertaining to watch. Like, because you know, like the laning phase can be quite, if people are playing safe like LCK does or whatever, it's just Farmville. So I was just thinking, just fucking force the fight, winner gets 100 gold.
It's lovely.
Winner gets 100 gold.
Start the day off with a bit of positive vibes.
That makes a balance at least.
Oh, look at this guy.
I've got 2 cameras on you.
Yeah, you're so famous.
Winner gets 100 gold.
Boys, I paid you now. You can go now.
What are you doing, Hank?
What I'm doing? Taking out my dirty coffee cups because you exposed me yesterday. I'm a person with no philosophy. Come on. Can't just do me like that.
Disgusting.
And now I'm trying to run away.
Wait, I have the same bottle. This is top rated on Amazon. Alpha!
Can't escape.
Why are you out of breath, Pete?
Because I'm old.
Holy, look at Oscarin's headset here, dude. He is fucking evolving right here, dude. You can ski on this shit. That is nice. That is nuts.
Pete, you're out of breath. Running from kitchen.
He's like,
bro, you have to go gym.
I'm holding a heavy camera.
We go for a run later, okay? We're gonna get you back to speed.
I think there was certainly another dark hole feeling in this split. I think a lot of us were probably thinking that it's just gonna be a rerun of whatever happened in winter. Sure, we were doing better in scrims, but we weren't getting the results on stage up until game 5. And in my opinion, that was the game that changed everything. I think if we lost that Heretics game, because it was actually a kind of close game towards the end.
It was very close.
Banger team fights in that game. I think if we lost that game, there's a good chance this split would have ended the same way Winter
The
did.
straw that broke the camel's back.
Really needed, honestly, to make the team believe that we can actually win and that we are good.
Yes, guys, Oscarinin is growing out his beard. I'm telling you guys, Oscarinin, when he has full beard, by the way, when he has full beard, free win every game, dude. First pick Olaf, first pick Jax, first pick Jace, 1v9. 100%, dude. 100%. I'm telling you guys, this is the secret.
In scrims and everything, but then like we came to the States and we were not performing as well. Winning against Heretics and then against Koi was really huge for us, and I think it gave us the confidence that we needed.
With all of the good stuff happening behind the scenes, with scrims going well, the mood in the team being pretty good, I think all we really needed was that one win. After that, it was fine. We could just play like we normally play, and the way we normally play is pretty good, as you can see. Our scrim results have been really good, and I think what you see now on stage is basically that.
The practice was decent, I think. The first day was not that good, but
let's
I think
be honest, Let's be honest. Nightshare, Hiva, and Shavy Baby completely 1v9 the drafts. Completely 1v9 the drafts. Completely 1v9 the drafts. Give some motherfucking props to those homies. Because they smurfed.
Second one was pretty good. I think we kinda stomped scrims, so pretty nice.
Hey Oscar, how was scrims today?
Scrims today? Scrims were great actually. I mean, I wouldn't say great.
Did I ask you?
They were great.
Yo, Oscarinin, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Athene. The eyebrows and the eyes reminds me a bit of Athene. Athene!
Wait, I haven't
world's
seen it.
best
Yeah,
gamer!
is it good?
I'm good.
Is this true?
It is true.
You know what Nightshare reminds me of? Freeze. He reminds me of Freeze. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
And I can vote for really good.
You know who Humanoid reminds me of? Chris Evans. Captain Czech Republic.
Everyone close their eyes. Fastest. Open eyes.
Oh, they're playing Secret Hilter.
Close eyes again. Pull.
Humanoid is Hitler. I don't know why that's funny.
Speak. Why are you filming? That's mega.
Oh yes, one on the board. Lovely.
Oh! Yes, let's go! Let's go! Let's go, team. Me?
Oh, look at him! Hank is bad as fuck. I actually think Martin is bad. Hank is 100% bad. This guy said, 100% where this guy checked and he said, I'm not Hitler, or that's not.
But he fucked up twice. He said he gave choice to him, which he obviously didn't, and then I gave him a choice and he put a red, so 100% bad. I'm killing Marek. Bro. I'm killing Marek.
Really?
Yeah.
Dardo kills Hitler.
Wait, who was that?
Nice.
The next day we cancelled.
Dardo actually killed Hitler.
We were sick.
Razor got sick, but he only got sick on Friday, I think. He's still kind of sick, but he's getting some antibiotics, I think, so he should be fine soon.
That sucks a lot, like to not scream, because we only have 3 days to scream before the LEC. I think we are.
Razor got completely fucked, by the way. My man's had 40-degree fever.
Everyone has
He was
nerves
complete
for sure
GG'd.
this weekend, because we really need to win, like minimum one game to probably first tiebreaker, or to just get into the top 8. So obviously it's really important. I think everyone cares a lot, so everyone will be nervous for sure, but we will do well for sure. I'm confident at least on the team, so yeah, let's just see how it goes.
All the sickness in this office is in this blanket. Like, it's the worst thing to do.
Actually, this blanket is cursed as fuck, I agree.
Weird. Yeah, I'm feeling weird and like cold, you know.
That's how it started for me. The first day, it's doomsday message. The first game against Excel, I had exactly what you're having now. when I sat down backstage and you asked me how I was feeling. This is exactly how I felt. But I'm not trying to alarm you or anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm already pretty alarmed, you know. Don't worry.
Yeah. What about you, Oscar? Are you
Come on, Reckless, stop jinxing your boy.
I guess I'm immune now too, because I also feel pretty good.
Fucking rage, man. Just hope the sickness doesn't land like until after the game. So I can feel it coming.
You have all week next week to rest.
Yeah, exactly. So I have to keep it at bay, you know.
Are you good? Yeah. What did you plan? You're not sick either. Let's go. Alright, was carrying me in my soaking game today. I was getting really typical, but you were strong.
I was also tilted.
You typical was super strong.
Well, I didn't want to go, but my Django was completely loose. Oh my god, this guy was like...
I'm the strong one now. I was so weak for so long.
Now I'm powerful.
This is something that I was trying to tell you in practice already, but if you don't see Hilly, it's silly Hilly. He's thinking about the game in a different manner. He will fucking level 3 gang top, he will fucking level 3 gang mid. Like, he doesn't give a shit, and you guys have to respect if you don't see him. Every trade, they contest. Even if we're first on the objective, they will come and they will fight us.
By the way, respect to Nightshare, but this is Shaves' words, okay? This is Shaves' words. I'm telling you. This is Shaves' research.
Man, I'm so fucking tired. But I'm gonna eat my banana before the game and then I'm gonna get overcharged. I'm gonna 1v9 and after that it's
not yet, you know?
It's Freeze's twin brother.
I think Mad Lions, they are our team, for sure. They made finals last split, but right now they are looking pretty bad, honestly. They look pretty broken from inside the team. I know they can be our team, but they are not showing it, so we can take advantage of that, I guess.
Oh no, he didn't see it coming, he flashed out.
Huge win. Draft gap. Oscarine, this was Oscarine's best game all split, honestly. Oscarine played fucking good. There was an evolution of Oscarine. Week 1, liability. Week 2, passenger. Week 3, actually, gaming.
This time the team was there for Reckless, and in turn he will take the fight for them. He goes down in the end, but they're still going to win the fight. Mad Lions, there's not really an angle to fight here because Oscarinen is just going in. He's an absolute monster, causing a leaping away, but the Unbreakable says not today, Fnatic. It's an easy, easy team fight, denying the last little bits of hope from the Mad Lions. Coming in clutch, outscaling and outperforming.
Good shit. Big one. That must feel fucking good, dude.
Your voice comes tomorrow. What I have to rewatch is how we play with Jinx, how we protect her in teamfight, because front to back we never lose. So if Lee Sin was finding a lot of kicks, or I don't know who was killing, if it was Silas or whatever.
That's Lee, Silas, but also Mount just getting back on. But it's mostly my...
Yeah, we can never stop them from flanking. I think the issue is we commit spells to go on them. We should never commit spells. We always need to save like Brom ult to peel for me, Brom shield to peel for me, Brom W. Probably needs Sejuani ult as well, maybe to peel for me when they go in. Like Kai'Sa jumps in, she get insta ult.
I shouldn't give my ult, I should give my Q.
Anything, yeah. Because every time I died, it was because you guys used all your spells to go on.
Razor doesn't want to...
If I had anything, like Brom on top of me, I don't even need two guys.
Razor saving ult on Sejuani, it's impossible.
Kill all. First reset, I will take over. I just need one.
Yesterday's game was probably one of our best ones we've played so far. We had a pretty easy comp, just front to back with Azir Jinx. The only way we could lose if we get flanked basically by Lee Sin. And it happened a few times, but most of the time we took care of it. Yeah, we kind of managed to close it pretty easily.
Honestly, it didn't feel so good to kill Hilly so many times.
In game.
I mean, we really needed that win, but I really like Hilly. He's amazing. We had some iffy team fights again, but I think overall that was like pretty good game by us from draft already, being able to win bot. I think that really helped us take control of that game.
I mean, I think this split we are way better and we are winning way more scrims than the last one. I think the first week we just had some troubles adjusting on playing on stage.
I was not playing like me, like I felt...
Mark is talking way more than he's ever talked, man.
I guess it was the pressure that got to me, and I didn't think it would, or I didn't feel like it, but then I got to the stage and I couldn't play as I knew, so that sucked a lot. I think that week was...
I love me some Oscarinin, right? But there's an elephant in the room. You know, there's an elephant in the room. Mark engaged. Mark is engaged? What do you mean Mark is engaged? What are you guys talking about? Mark is engaged. You guys, what are you talking about? Oh. I was like, bro, who is he engaged to? No, I want to say the elephant in the room, right, is that they had one win on stage, right? And of course, it's not their fault that they have to play in the facility. They are sick, right? That's not something that you plan or do. I'm not saying that there's some kind of move there, but Oscarina still needs to prove himself on the stage. And winning outside of stage, you can definitely frame that in your mind in a very positive way that makes playing on stage a lot easier, right? But still, that's a hurdle that Oscarina needs to overcome. Because in the game against Koi, Oscarina still played kind of meh, you know?
Pretty bad, yeah. That was not the best.
From the second week on, it looks like everyone is fine. So we play on stage in the same way as we play in scrims. That's why I'm so confident right now, because we just played pretty well yesterday and last week.
You ready?
Yes.
Hi. 1, 2, 3. I'm lighting. Lovely. I'm lighting. Lovely. On the floor, Mark again, man.
Wow, everyone's...
You can shoot him, yeah.
Shoot him.
You two at the back.
I'm emoting.
You do that.
It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's lightning again.
It's lightning. It's lightning.
Lovely.
What? It's lightning is not a good phrase to say for a smile.
Don't tell me.
You have to say Shakizi ease.
What the fuck? Why do you want to record me?
Shakizi ease. Shakizi ease.
I was already you, sir.
I am lightning.
I would write upset carrying Fnatic as always.
But that would only make sense if he was running it down, but he's 5-1 kind of.
No, but if they win this game, that's so good for us.
Oh, if they win, okay, yeah.
If they win this game, it's so good for us. So for sure, someone is just gonna get the 3 points from upset carrying Fnatic. As always, that's tradition. I don't know what they will write.
On Zeri too.
On Zeri too, like it's...
Bro, it's upset as Reckless's head after what happened in the off-season, man. It's okay, Reckless, man. You're your own person, man. You're doing good, man. All good. Come on, Reckless.
You heard it here first.
It's lightning, baby.
It's gonna be on Epic, I'm commenting it on like
Let's go. Nice, let's go.
Yo, Swalaspaha. We have the main man in the chat.
A really insane team, but...
Applaud to Pete, man. Pete, honestly, Pete, I've been watching the videos of the other content teams. Usually I never do, but I watch Team Heretics, Mad Lions, man. What the fuck are they doing, dude? You have the best audio engineering, you have the best fucking filming, you have the best cutting. Bro, everything is supreme. Bro, Pete needs a raise. Pete needs a raise. Dan needs a raise. Yo, bro. Pete knows what's up. I'm watching the Team Heretic one. Bro, I'm not engaged at all. All they're talking about is like, I feel like a 3 today. I feel like a 4. I feel like a 2. It's like, bro, I don't know what that is. Bro, move on, man. I'm bored. I'm not engaged. Now I'm engaged. Bro, I watched this. Bro, 15 minutes, they flew by. P is the GOAT. Team BDS, did you watch us? I didn't. I did not. I did not.
I think they are beatable for sure. I think
Brad plays with
not playing that well sometimes
I didn't go to gym yet.
In this split at least.
I feel pretty good actually. I feel kind of confident that we can win. We play so much better than at the start or at last split. So yeah.
Totally. Pete is even making Marek Brazzolini talk somehow.
Right now, so I'm pretty confident.
Bro, I'm assuming that the person that is interviewing Marek like has like the biggest milkers ever, and that is how like he's engaged. Or something, bro. I don't know what Pete has done, but Marek Brazil is talking in the interviews. Crazy.
We can win. I think they are flipping sometimes a lot. So
Pete,
let's see what happens.
Pete just confirms he has more milkers.
Inside the pit, but it's on someone that picks it up. The
Vamos, Razorko.
For the decoys forward with that cyclone, they get themselves one back. It's a support for AD, but Mickey will be the next target.
More like G2 easy for Fnatic.
Contained by Oscar. The dragon goes to G2.
What are you doing, Caps? This is like me in the solo queue game.
Counter strike, the empowered. He does it. Oscar gets the kill. Viking. Broken Blades Cassante as well. The hostile takeover can be huge. The hostile takeover is buying so much time, but I don't think G2's done enough. Oscar has already got himself the kill. Yannick and G2 are wrapped in.
I don't know if he said Viking or fighting. Either way, makes sense.
Fnatic 5-3 kills.
G2, give it. How long have we waited? Oscar, it is activated. Today, draft was really hard. We didn't know what to pick. We didn't get anything that we practiced, and yeah, I mean,
draft was really free, dude. Stop lying, Nightshare. Look at the draft, dude. They fucking 4-5 K-Sante Silas. Come on, man. It's stop lying, Nightshare, man. I see through this. I might be unemployed. But I see through this. Reckless on Sivir, not practiced. Humanoid on Azir. Oscarinin on Jax. Come on, man.
Supers in multiple lanes. Just hit.
I told him to say that.
With the bailout. Result takes himself another turret shot. Here comes Broken Blade. Drops the Q, finds Rakan, and Viet's dead. Reckless is taking the next Nexus turret. All of a sudden, cease and desist comes up from Young. He needs time.
Oh no.
He needs to find the kills.
Oh no, Nightshare. I want to see Nightshare.
I was calling for tripling and Drake because I knew that was 100% play. There was no way we would lose that game. And then there was another call being made to end. The most important thing was not really what we do here. It's just that we're on the same page. Because if I look at it now in hindsight, when I look back at the game, at that situation, if I just followed the other call, we would have actually ended the game. So that wasn't necessarily a bad call, just as how my call wasn't bad either. It was just that we were on different pages.
We always fuck up, bro, at the end. Fuck.
Yo, Fnatic, you need to buy a fucking Nightshare a new suit. Come on, guys. Yo, he got you to playoffs, man. Let's get Nightshare a new suit, some new shoes. Let's make him look crispy hot, yeah? He deserves it, man. This suit is a little bit too small. We need to fucking Nightshare. He deserves the best. Hook him up with that Gucci. Hook him up with that Gucci. Bro, he can have my Gucci suit. I'm unemployed. He can have my Gucci suit. He can have my Gucci suit. I wouldn't mind. He deserves it, man. Respect, man.
There's more minions in the base. Razork, can you come over and steal this one? Does he do it? He does! Razork steals the Baron!
Razork steals the Baron.
Caps is trying to fend off the supers, but G2 may have just won this fight. Razork is running for his life as Reckless is taken down once more, and they're stepping forward. They need a few more hits. Reckless goes in. The damage is being landed. The knockup too. Bailout won't matter. Fnatic need a few more autos. It's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. About do it. And the end of the fight. Fnatic take down G2.
Bro, listen to the audio engineering, yeah? The audio engineering, it makes sense, dude. It feels like I'm watching a fucking Christopher Nolan movie. Listen to that drop, yeah?
Fnatic need a few more autos. It's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. About do it. And the end of the fight. Fnatic take down G2. Fnatic advance to groups.
Let's fucking go! Fucking go!
Razor is in the cave.
How much we paid for these drafts, bro?
They heard you talking shit about Oscarinin, man. Oscarinin heard you guys talking shit.
Fuck, we hesitated. Oh my god. You haven't seen it yet. Wait, have you seen it? No, we haven't seen it.
At the end? Like the first end?
Wait, have you seen it?
The first attempt?
I was legit in the Harry Potter closet.
You guys are trolling so hard. Like, what are we doing there? Like, the end is the most free end.
And they would double tip me with solo laser because to late again.
You guys are trolling. Yeah, I'm saying that's a free end.
Yeah, it was.
How does it feel to win match of the week, Marek? It's I love Marek, bro. It's kind of free.
Oh, fuck, I thought that was crazy. She did it right for the Herald on the Sherry, and then on the Drake to the Silence. This was really smart, like really clutch plays. The thing you did on Sherry.
Oh yeah, that was insane.
That was crazy.
So, by the way,
That's really fucking smart.
If if I smite the second drink, I wasn't looking at my screen.
I want to say something.
That's actually true too.
Yeah. Pete did an interview with me in the beginning, and he asked me about you, and he said that I thought that you were gonna run it down in the first game, and then you're gonna pop off. Okay, this is my prediction. Okay, I feel like Oscar is gonna completely run it down the first games. Once he gets that shit out, maybe we win like first 2 games, or like he starts to think I deserve to be here in LEC. Then he will start popping off. In 3 games, you died 18 times, you were like 0-18. And then in 2 games, you are like 18-0. Kinda, you're like 9-0 and 8-0. But good job, I'm proud of you, bro. Thank you.
I think my experience with Oscar has only been really good. When he came here, he kept on delivering in scrims. Even against LEC teams, he was doing really well from the beginning. Really easy to work with, really hungry.
Bro, Fnatic's protocols on how to handle sick people is completely bombastic, by the way. Like, they put him in a cave, and then they go out and meet together, and they touch each other. Like, I don't understand any of these fucking... these protocols. The protocols are mental. I don't know what's happening. We're excited as fuck. Fuck the protocols.
Plays a lot. Just something that I think, honestly, we were missing a bit in winter from all of the players. This kind of hunger to like be the best.
It reminds me of this.
Next year. Passionate people. It's crazy, man. Like, passionate to be here. It's the Oscars fuck themselves up. Like, we're here, we're serving this. Look, the Oscars should fuck themselves up. This is the shit. I'm telling you, this is the real shit. What is this? This is the interactive gaming. Look, I'm just saying this. Let me tell. Sorry, I'm taking. Let me just give me a minute. I won't take your time. Look. Okay, can you swear here? Can you swear? Okay. Fuck the Oscars, you know? Fuck the Oscars! Fuck you! I'm telling you! This is bullshit. Look, here's the thing.
This is the protocols. I'm telling you, fuck the Oscars.
To show everyone that you are something special. I feel like that wasn't really there in that team, and then Oscar comes in, he has that right away. Hank comes in, he has that right away. And I remember like the 3rd or 4th day, Oscar was crying after scrims. This was such a like really strong moment for me because I see myself as someone that cares way too much about everything, and I'm used to having to like calm those emotions down, and then seeing him like cry after scrims for not playing as good as I guess he would have liked to, or living up to the expectations that maybe he thought we had for him, that really showed that he cares like to that level that I see myself caring. So for me that was a really powerful moment, because after that, when I was walking home, I told myself like, that guy, he sees this as life or death. I'm gonna follow him to battle, you know, like I will do this to life or death as well. That's how I normally do it. So seeing someone else, like it was almost as if I saw myself. It was so powerful. So yeah, I got to war with him. I believe in him.
Guys, there's nothing to be sad about.
You double TP now?
On the same spot.
Oh my god.
Look.
Bro.
Someone teach Javier how to take print screens. No, I'm kidding. Guys.
Actually, I'm so rich this game. I got 2 items. And the ruby crystal.
Nice. I'm happy that Captain Davi stole Nash. Thank you.
It's actually fucking important.
My captain.
We probably can't end if they have Nash because they would just buff their own creeps in their base. So.
What about Hanky, Marek?
Down to Elder Fight.
What are you guys happy about?
I'm happy that we play well. Yeah. I'm happy that we play well. So yeah, that's it.
I'm proud, actually, because what are you doing with fucking twin brothers, bro? One more ugly than other. Look at them from this angle.
This is brother.
I'm proud for him. I'm very happy that everything clicks at this point. The draws are insane. You guys are smurfing insane. We're on four wins in a row. It's just showcasing because it's something that I saw from school.
They are twins, yeah.
And I believed in all of you.
Last night's win against G2 was probably one of the more satisfactory ones that I've had throughout my career. Throughout time, I don't think there's ever been one that's been more needed than this one. I mean, maybe in playoffs and stuff, but in a regular season, this was so important, so very satisfactory to get that win yesterday. The last 3 games have been really good games. Sort of an Nexus row against G2, sort of a iffy couple of team fights against Mad, but overall just like really good games from the start. So that's a nice feeling to have with us now for the best of 3 stage. I think everyone's just really happy to have another chance, more games on stage, or from here if we keep feeling ill, I guess. But just more games. I think everyone's just really happy about that.
Fnatic are playing better than scrims, like good in scrims. Than in winter for sure.
Actually, it explodes.
Bro, not on 5.
I always put it on 5. It's the best one.
What?
So it hurries up getting warm.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's exactly how it works.
It goes at the same time, it just stops at the lower temperature.
No, because now it's like, oh, I only have to get to 2. I'm chilling, you know. If you put it on 5, it's like, oh shit.
Does it work like that, guys? If you put it on 5, it doesn't go faster, it just goes to more temperature.
No, because it's like, it has to hurry up, it has a lower, like
there's no way, it just stops. I don't fucking know.
Whatever, man. Okay, put it on 2.
Vitality is the most dominant scrim team as far as I know.
Jason, as well, like when you guys are doing like double Q and a gates.
But he has so many items that he can only get us first item.
Oh, Oscar now. That's so much testosterone from making players.
That's what, whenever I see like...
Oscarinin, grow that beard, my friend. Please. Please, Pete, if you're still here, let him know that if he grows out his beard, you guys will actually make top 2.
That's your good luck charm, man.
It's true. Ever since I started eating banana before the game, we didn't lose. So I hope today that doesn't change.
What we need to know about this team is they like to start level 1 as 5.
Yeah, they're cheeser boys.
They usually go either for bot side control push or for you Ivan, try to always cover, or you guys have to be very precise on saying if we're diveable and then our jungle needs to skip and cover.
I think Astralis is actually quite scary to play against because they play so different and draft so different to other teams. They sort of remind me about G2 in a way, which is really weird to put Astralis and G2 in the same category.
Astralis is 2018 Vitality.
And how you normally put these teams. If I think about the teams right now, today, very similar, I think, in like sort of their style and their aggression and their craziness in drafts. So kind of scary team to play against, I think. We need to be really cautious with how we play and which risks we take, because they seem to like jump at the first opportunity they see to dive people and make level 1 plans. Like they're really trying to get somewhere with the game. So I think we need to be cautious here.
Depends
but
on the team, Pila.
A really fun team. Like whenever I watch Astralis play, I feel like they play really fun League of Legends. So I'm hoping that we can have a cool game for the fans, a game where it's like, I guess, kind of a banger, yeah.
Fnatic had way too many shutdown champs.
Humanoid's coming through the river as well. He's being chased by Leader, who just teleported back. Finn goes forward, Mercurial Hammer backwards to the sky.
No, he asked the question.
Fnatic get first blood. It's Resort with a double.
Yeah, game should have been kind of finished after this, honestly.
Up 1 in return, 2 for 1.
Game should have been kind of finished, but it's like Fnatic are playing LB, Thresh, Jace. If you make mistakes, which Fnatic have done some even in the games that they were winning, right? The game against G2 was a bit sloppy, right? The game against Koi was that game was pretty easy. The game against which team am I missing? They beat Koi, G2. Team Heretics was a little bit sloppy. There was a 4th one. What was the 4th win? Mad. Even the Mad game was a bit sloppy, right? So it's like you get ahead with Thresh, LB, Jace. You have to play flawless. Like, you can't be giving shutdowns. You're not allowed to give shutdowns.
Are starting to conglomerate. The chains won't find a target, but the rocket grab will. Humanoid's passive is popped. Lantern goes forward. Resort throws out the prism, waiting for the first target to fall.
This should have been GG right here. Should have been lights out.
Astralis are running for their lives. The chain just goes wide, but the shot blast doesn't. Oscar with the headshot. The Nyan Cats are thrown down. The Glacier
Wait, they just removed, they deleted the grief. Nice guy, Pete. He didn't show the grief.
But Resort will be the next target. Oscar is taken. Astralis. Oh, that's a hook again.
Yeah, it's like it's hard not to make mistakes with these champs, and it's hard not to do mistakes against enemy champs. Who wins tomorrow? Anyone who tells you Genji is going to win. Anyone who says that Genji is going to win tomorrow against T1 are just these Andes that want to be like, oh, I told you so. But when T1, of course, they have better odds of winning, right? And when they win, they're not gonna say anything. They're not gonna say anything. They take zero responsibility. T1, I think I can see a world where T1 loses against Hanwha Life. I can see a world where T1 lose against KT, but I don't think Genji can beat T1. I think it's like a circle, yeah? I think T1 is better than everybody, but in order to beat T1, you need to have a fucking strong-ass top laner. You need to have a strong-ass top laner. Kingen are not quite the same. Is Kingen that strong? Kingen has it in him. It's inconsistent, but he has it in him. Keen is obviously like insanely good.
Looking for another Evian by some time with the net sentence, but it simply does not matter.
Keen is a legend. Keen is
quick kills
really good.
At 42 in the game, an exposed base, and they're going to push for the Nexus. They're going to push for that.
The issue is, Keen is insanely talented, but Zeus, like when Zeus plays against worse players, he makes fun of them so fucking hard. It's like Zeus just makes fun of people that are worse. You know?
Pull one seed.
It doesn't really matter if we lost. It's kind of actually good that we lost, because for me this is kind of like on me, because we diverted from picking what we were picking last 4 or 5 games. What I want to build here now, and what is important.
Oh damn! Revealing some juice there, guys. Revealing some juice. Pete revealed some juice, guys.
Is I want to picking on me, because we diverted from picking what we were picking last
some
4 or 5
juice.
games. What I want to build here.
Thank you, Pete, for the juice. Pete gave us juice.
Which I believe now we can.
No juice, that's juice.
You're able to tell everyone.
Hey, Angel.
Everything directly. You know, like if you feel like, oh Hank, you're fucking griefing here, or I'm always using Hank, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay.
If you feel like, oh Hank, you're fucking shit scared here, why are you not flashing in, hooking, you know, anything like that. Because I honestly feel like we're at the point where you guys, if we achieve this, where you can give feedback to each other and sort of like coach each other, you know, what Ivan was doing now in that room, then that's exactly where we need to be for the BO freeze. So again, I wanted to just shortly talk about this because you guys made me very proud. Like, I'm very proud.
I don't think it's important at all actually
Smurf.
where we end up in top 8. In my opinion,
Bro,
we
what a
can
night
beat
and day
every
difference,
team,
bro.
And it seems like every other team.
Bro, I don't want to
give
give flack to what's his name, to Crusher, but yo, Natchez is just a lot more empathic with the players, you know.
As well, there's no clear favorite by any means. The most important thing actually.
It's so important. It's so important to be in tune with what the players feel, man. So important.
Good and happy and.
It's like the more in tune you are with the players, the more information you get from them, and the more information you had, the more precise you can be. The more precise you can be, you know. It's so much. It's so important.
Belief in the project,
especially in League of Legends, especially in esports.
If we go in as 8th team, but we have full belief. Everyone's like really fucking on board with what we're doing here. I think that will be the difference maker, not if we're 4th or 5th. It's about keeping the momentum now. It's not about finishing higher up in the standings.
My goal at least is to play as I know in the LEC, being able to perform in the States.
Yeah, anything that involves the management of people,
like
right?
Anything
that involves a larger group of people.
If I can make that, I can be a pretty good top laner in the LEC, but I have to achieve that first. I'm not really looking a lot like at Twitter, honestly. Like, I'm not checking it a lot. I check it a bit and I get a lot of support, which I didn't think I would get, honestly. I for sure appreciate that. When you don't feel that people is gonna support you and you see it, it actually helps a lot, you know, when you don't really expect it. So I really appreciated that fans like try to cheer me up even though I played pretty bad some games and they still believe in me.
All right, fantastic video, Pete. Smurfs it again, guys. Pete is an absolute legend. Pete is just an absolute legend. Pete Swalaspa Peterson is the GOAT. We give it the like. We also download it, guys. We're gonna download it. No, I'm kidding. Not downloading it. Hey guys, I'm gonna stop streaming that. I've been streaming for 6 hours because we're gonna stream LCS later too. I need to like pay some bills. I need to go to gym. I need to actually take a big shit too. The usual business. This was a blessing. Have you watched the Heretics one? I watched like half. Should I check it out or what? I don't know, I watched it like here.
Actually, we got really can beat these guys. And the first thing I heard was we need to win the next 2 games, and we're like, ha! And we kind of memed it. But you guys are not giving yourself enough credit if you think we can't beat these 2 teams again. It's fucking SK and Vitality.
Of course we can. I thought it's 0-3 then right now.
Guys, we really can beat these guys. So that should be our focus. And today, Ebby, I talked to Peter. I really want you on champion that can use your strength as player. I want you to play 1 versus 1 and be able to play side lane. I think you can really do a lot. Right? I think we are not using you in the best way, and you need to have confidence.
Some fucking potatoes, man.
It's like, you remember when Odo had to wear the, like, that's... No way. Tight, it's a bit tight.
The fuck is happening?
There you go. Okay, there we go.
Hey, yo, Pete, can you teach them about contrast and lighting? Bro, Pete, why am I'm gonna put a filter. Look. Now I'm matching.
Am I just sexy beat?
This is so much better than this.
Where is B? I'm B.
I'm happy!
They got jealous of BDS or what? Nah, man.
Oh, because they need to film it?
Hello.
This is so fucking troll, by the way. Like, I would never force my players to do this on match day, by the way. They have to fucking drive in the bus wearing this shit? Are you fucking kidding me, bruv? Bro, imagine you wear this shit and then you lose. Imagine wearing this shit and then lose.
I don't know, I just made tea and fucking, I don't know what the fuck I just did. Like, I don't know. Aren't you supposed to take it out?
Remember that Vitality have the same communication issues we do. It's just they're much more decisive. One guy goes in, the other one go in. That means sometimes.
What?
Right? We saw. Remember when we were watching this?
They have the same communication issues we do. What kind of thing to say is that, Peter?
So that's what we're gonna do today.
That's an angle.
Mistakes, make fast decisions, make them reply. Okay, that's it.
Bro, so they just put a GoPro on someone's dick, dude.
Right? So you just need to be on the same page. Use the trust me.
Yo, we got communication issues, but let me tell you about their communication issues, yeah? They're just a lot more decisive than we are.
1, 2, 3, headers!
Están prácticamente con la obligación prácticamente de ganar.
Hey, is that Naruto-rador?
Prácticamente.
Naruto-rador! And Flacket, bro, look at Flacket, man. There's no way they don't win LVP, by the way. There's no way they don't win LVP.
Con
look
la
at that beard.
Prácticamente de ganar. Se enfrentan además a Vitality.
Now, with Mad Lions winning, Team Heretics have to win at least 1 game today or tomorrow to have a chance. They wouldn't be able to lock in, but they would be able to guarantee themselves at least a tiebreaker.
That's the engage forward. Massive smack onto
Okay, Evie. Nice flash from Evie. Oh, upset montage. Upset montage. Upset montage. Upset montage.
Upset hops on the wall. Evie follows. He empowers himself to pick up the kill, and Photon just about gets the ulti out. The fight goes to Heretics. The Dragon goes Vitality. They've jumped onto Photon. He's getting a lot of damage down. He didn't get to flash. He didn't get to ulti.
He flashed to gain distance and then to E over the wall. He didn't have E on cooldown. He didn't fake flash. He wanted to flash to gain distance and then to E.
Trying to get a rage for that right click.
Ah, upset.
Forward, and Vitality turn it around. And Upset is jumped on.
I don't have the right for LFL finals.
Bo has shut down Jack Spectre. Vitality may have just won the fight. Ebby's turned into a munchkin. Here comes Ruby. Tick, tick, boom. Upset is unstoppable. Yankos got turned into a munchkin thanks to that Lulu. And the target will be Ruby. He's taken out by Photon. All of a sudden, Upset gets another. He's legendary. Once again, look to pick up that win. Vitality will lock in SK and Koi.
We see Sejuani top occasionally.
Like, sure, we can turn on them, but...
I mean, this also makes sense, like leaving the Jinx alone on the Nash, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course, right?
Like,
but
yeah.
the thing is, we fish for a hook, he W's it, we don't get it, and then our turn is like over, right? I mean, we could hit again, I think. I mean, I also think that like giving this Drake is... I mean, I think first Drake was so bad because we started with no smite. And I thought I communicated it, but I didn't. But I think Mersa should just like stand there and hook on.
Aranea confirmed will be roster changes. Yo, Aranea. It's time. Bring in the cannon. Buy out Wunder. Get Jizuke in there. And bro, we're gonna go to Worlds. I'm telling you. We go to Worlds.
At least we get a kill for it, but we didn't get shit for it. When he like literally walked up and smiled.
Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, okay, here, by the way, here, that was so good call, no?
Yes, just fucking hook them.
Yeah, I
Just
don't,
go.
yeah, I mean...
What are we scared of?
This triggered me in game as well. I couldn't believe that we are like getting factory for him. I just couldn't believe it. Like even here we can still ult Wukong and he's one shot. Yeah. But now we try to hook and we just like get knocked out.
What are they doing right now? They just left the stage and they're reviewing backstage instantly? That's mad. That's mad, by the way. Why is the coach the most tilted person? They just need a little verbal beatdown. Damn, that was dramatic. Jack is always in his thoughts.
Nice, clean, double root, but you don't say anything. You base and you don't say anything.
Outside, so you don't stay in the snow.
Nice and snowy outside.
You feel the
It's a side. And we excel mode, so we didn't have to play off the buffers. Oh. But now we don't play for buffers.
Oh.
Okay, okay.
All I'm saying is I had a dream. We were playing LEC finals versus Fnatic and we won. So, and now Fnatic's winning every game. So,
yeah.
Okay,
we have a lot of dreams on this team. Okay, guys.
Okay, some physical activation.
So important for Team Heretics. Do or die straight up as they face SK Gaming. One last shot at a group stage. They need to win, and then they need G2 to beat Mad. Then we will have a tiebreaker game for the final spot, because if Mad beat G2, then it's just them straight up locked in the group stage.
Tal y como hemos estado jugando, está difícil porque hemos estado jugando mal.
Bro.
Y además que justamente ese...
My boy, what's his name? Yeah, tell me he doesn't look like Pacho. Pacho from Narcos? The boss man? Willip?
Está difícil porque hemos estado jugando mal. Y además que justamente SK es un equipo que viene bastante fuerte.
Nothing alike? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh, that's a frame on Peter Dunn right there, man.
Just remember to be really clear about how we're fighting neutral objectives today, right? Remember how SK play. The last 3 times we played against SK, we've had 5 control leads in every one of them, right?
I mean, I don't give a fuck about the win-loss, right? The reason I get upset is if I feel like you guys don't show what you can do. That's what's important to me.
I want us to play like there's no pressure in terms of just playing really aggressively. Yesterday we had a lead, but I think everybody was pretty scared, at least us. So when we do, let's just play Drakes and fight them.
1, 2, 3, Heretics!
You know, some players just need additional time, and I feel like he's slowly getting more and more comfortable on stage, and I think... Well, that's me, I'm in the video, guys. A general idea of what their identity should be, because I think either they play it safe and they just try to create a composition that is going to kind of just like a slow turtle walk in the goal, which is what they did to qualify to playoffs, but in the end they were faced with the hard truth that it's not a way of playing that kind of lasts.
Able to dodge to the side of the wall, extra kick is ticking, but not
there
quite
we go,
enough.
baby.
In the end he will fall, dot splashes, Mercer the sacrifice for Heretics. Marcoon going forward, Ruby going back, great, better usage there from Jack Spectre to get away, hits him with the Winter's Bite. Does a lot of damage from the side, Jack Spectre putting out the DPS, Dot's already down, another hook hits, and that's of it all, they find extra kick, a charm once again, and Heretics will not be silenced, they are unwilling
there we go, baby.
to give up the ghost quite yet. Now Abby coming from the side, the charm hits onto Marcoon, there's the hook follow-up, Nature's Guard being used
so
as well for Jack
confused with
Spectre.
talking about
Already
lips
dishing
and
out the
moving.
DPS with the feathers, Yankos
I'm in the video.
now on the back line, another falls, Irrelevant will die, Ruby goes godlike, Mercer
Guys,
looking at the
we are
charm
mourning
hits once
because
again.
Team Heretics didn't make it.
For Heretics! Another charm, another Aerocross, and another kill for Heretics. Another charm! Another kill for Heretics!
Guys, I need help with something, okay? So basically, I smell like armpit, okay? I smell, but I want to go to gym. Should I shower before gym and then shower again?
And they are not done yet. Their fate lies in the hands of G2. Heretics will not give up the fight.
I think that Mad Lions game, we had so many basic mistakes in the early game. You could see everyone was very, very highly stressed. But when things were out of our hands and the players got to relax, you got to see the potential this team has.
26-7 nos cargamos a SK con una partida, ¿verdad? Bastante bonita. Un buen snowball. Lo malo es que no dependemos de nosotros ahora mismo. Mad Lions tiene que perder.
And Hillasang on the fountain. They get Hillasang in 32 G2. Record breakers once again as they put Mad Lions in a match with Heretics at the end of the day.
Also don't want to go with the same mindset as we did in the every game we won, because every game we won is like Aribai, and if we go blue side and we do Aribai again, they will know, and they have 1 hour to like think about it.
I mean, I will tell you that after this game, right, like Mad are going to be really, really tilted. Okay, other than that...
my man Peter. My man Peter is spending so much time talking about other teams and how they are, bro.
performance like you did just just now. You guys played.
Matt is gonna be really tilted. They have communication issues, just like us.
Yeah, I mean, potentially our last game, but I don't think so.
Bruv kick.
I think we played pretty decent last game. I want us to keep focusing on Draves. Let's only hit Nash if we can actually do something with it. Otherwise, I want us to play for both side push and for deep wards. I think if we have deep vision, the game is really, really easy to play. And let's not be scared to fight them. They will fist fight us, and we take it to where they want to be, and we just beat them how we play.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay. Much better at speeches than me. 1, 2, 3, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, haters!
Keep in mind, guys, we are only getting snippets, right? It's edited out, so...
Jankos trying to put the cyclone down as well. As Citizen dashes back. Ruby winning the damage over the wall with the threaded volley as well. The Chase has only got one. Emmy trades back. Jankos low. Niski stunned up. Emmy will take it. There's the shutdown.
Come on, Jack.
Party next. Stopwatch.
Come on,
time.
Jack.
But his life is stopped immediately afterwards. Chasey locked up underneath the tower. And just coming out as well.
Bro, look at Evie here, man. Look at Evie. Look at Evie here. Come on, Evie. Let's punch the pink. Let's punch the pink. Let's press R. Let's walk backwards for no reason.
Kazi hooked. Emmy needs to get in there. Needs to get the stun. Needs to get the root. Hintersack trying to get away. Niski kills off Mercer. Niski won't fall there with the Ruthless Predator. But Kazi can open up. Ruby so low. The feathers pull back. Jack Spectra flashes forward. Because of course.
Here comes Ruby.
Ruby.
Again.
Heretics will not be denied. Can get into the pit, but it's not.
Look at Ruby.
Oh, it was
Jankos completely smurfs it, gets a kill. Divine Thunder keeps him alive. Surely. Ruby's coming in. He's gonna join the fray with the ultimate. He's in the pit. He's in the pit.
Ruby, no flash, no light, no escape. Kazi dashing forward. Kazi dashing back. From Chasey it looks. Kazi going forward. And in the end, he solidifies Mad Lion's spot in the group stage.
A little bit shaky, but Mad will get the result they need, and they will make it into top 8. They squeak by Team Heretics.
Look, let's be clear. Today, you guys played 1.5 really good games of League of Legends, right? Like, I mean, we were 4K gold down in that with an early game comp, and you guys team fought your way back in with some good individual play, right? We played an almost flawless game against SK. It's the best game I've ever seen.
I thought Ruby's going to be a lot better than what he showed.
But why are we here? We're here because of what happened before, right? But why in the entire league? But why are we here? It's here because of our communication structure, of our neutral objective setup, of how we communicate with each other inside the game, okay? And those things suck, right? I don't have a good answer to this, I don't have a good solution to this, but all I'm going to say is you now have 11 weeks off, right? In that time, I want to reach out to all of you guys before you go home. I want to talk to all of you guys, but I think it's important that you take some time to decompress, take some time to think, and just recognize that there's stuff that we did well this split, but there's stuff that we could have done better. That's it. Right? And that's why we're here. And some of this is on you guys, and some of it is on us as coaching staff. Right? And today, you gave a good account of yourself. I asked you at the start of the day, no more things like the Vitality series, where we're all afraid to do something. You guys went for the plays, you saw the plays, and you went for them, and you outplayed it mechanically. And that's all I can ask for from you. Okay? Sure, we didn't win, but you gave yourself a chance to win, and that's what I care.
Jax was playing better and better.
Like I
think for sure you keep Jack. No way you move away from Jack.
But for now,
you keep Jack, you keep Jankos.
It's been a hard.
Will you coach him LFL finals? I'm not allowed to.
Anything you want to add? Go. Chris.
And I think we all feel bad in a way, right? There's a lot of things that we could have done. So it just takes time.
I'm glad today, at least, despite the results, you got to see a little bit of what these guys have the capability of doing. And I will say, you know,
by the way,
3
you
wins
get
last bit would have
Jizuke.
got us
You
in
get
without a
100% Jizuke. People are sleeping on Jizuke so fucking hard, by the way.
Hurts a lot.
Everyone's asleep
this
on
off-season,
Jizuke.
you know,
Jizuke is so fucking good, dude.
And that's never easy. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the memes. Thank you for the... I mean, all I would say about Heretics is never have I been on a team where I get where I hear so many positive pieces of feedback every week, and I really appreciate that. And it just makes it sucks even more in a situation
Your
like
2018
this
Vitality bias? Bro, shut the fuck up, okay? You know, Jizuke in his last major region split was fucking all-star mid laner, all-pro mid laner. That was 2021, yeah? But I don't think Peter Dunn is the type of person who would go for Jizuke.
we can't help but feel we've let everyone down, right? And this is something that I as a coach feel. This is something that I know our players feel. This is something I know...
I'm telling you guys, Jizuke, leader, they are so similar as players.
The coaching staff is, you know. We feel disappointed that we've lost, but more importantly, we feel disappointed that we've let the fans down and we've let the organisation. Because it's not over. Summer Split is worth more, but we've put ourselves in a really deep hole. And we have to dig ourselves out. It's that simple.
Then again, guys, you know, you can judge all you want. It's like teams are piecing together content. It's like, it's the same when people watch Legends in Action with Yamato. All Yamato Cannon does is these fucking speeches. Yeah, it's because in these fucking 30 minutes of the 200 hours that I put in, it's like in a week, they show 20 seconds of me talking before the players go on stage. Yamato, all he does is a speech. It's like 0.001% of what I do, you know? So it's like we shouldn't judge anyone, any coach, anything from these videos, you know? It's like, that's the whole point, right? Because look at that, holy shit, fire all the coaches talking bullshit, pretending this is some anime where they can win if you use power to trust me language. Well, some of the things were kind of clapped, like talking about how the enemy is tilted and how the enemy has problems. Like, I think that's like weak. That's weak as fuck, you know? That I can kind of come along with, you know? But it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy LFL. If you guys haven't seen, there's a nice video. Nice video. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Yeah. Did you miss C9 versus Fly? Look at that, guys. I link it to you. LCS later, guys. Golden Guardians versus EG. It's going to be a banger. I catch you at what's the time? $23, yeah? Catch you then, yeah? Maybe I stream a little bit ahead of time, but I need to do some housekeeping, yeah? Need to clean my room. I need to shower. All the best, guys. Bye-bye.